Let's play some Warhammer Online. Where are we looking? Chaos Wastes. We also got Thunder Mountain. And we've also got Calador. Where we got Warbands. Can we join us and go Calador without getting kicked? We can do this without getting kicked. Calador. Okay. Hello. Fine. Okay, let's do this. Oh, wrong hotkey. Why is that defaulting shift? I don't know. Cool.
Hold there.
Don't need them. We got any mail? Where's the NPC? The new one.
I have opportunities for you.
Oh. We may not be able to pick up all these quests.
Why are you still here? This is your assignment. What do you seek?
Fingers crossed.
You had better not fail.
We got all them. Cool. So we've not actually done this zone before.
Perhaps we can aid each other. This is how you can serve me.
Oh.
Here is a generous offer.
Don't really need to do them.
Do you seek advancement?
We don't need to do that either. There we go. So we did some of these yesterday, and it didn't seem to give us any more event stuff, so we're not too fussed about that. Where are we all? We're down there. Where is this teleporting to? I don't understand these portals. Can we do that? Lovely, okay. Sweet. Right, let's meet up with everyone else. Although looking around, I'm not really sure how we meet up with everyone else here. And they have a warband over there, okay. I guess we head up that side. Oh, I'm in my DPS spec. That's annoying. I guess when we get to a keep, we will switch over. Or we will try to switch over when we get to a keep. Although the keep's on the opposite side of the map, so our heals are going to be a bit crap. But we'll see how we get on. Okay. Let's bring that mic a little bit closer. Again, we're not going to be able to see these buffs on people. We'll give everyone... You know what? We won't do that. We'll give everyone the actual buff we can see. Because that makes way more sense. I still need to fix that, to be fair. We don't have a wall anymore either. Ugh. Yeah, we need to respec ASAP. ASAP! But that's alright. We'll take it slow until we can... What is going on with my hotkeys today? It seems to be holding shift when I shouldn't be holding shift. I don't know why. There we go. So hopefully, because we've joined late, we'll still get enough contribution. I'm not really sure how the chest roll's going to go, because as I say, we're in a DPS spec. Just as I was trying to do the event last night. It looks like they've got some defense going on. Oh, hello. He died immediately. Can we get him rezzed real quick? We pre-cast a heal on him? I'm not sure. I think someone else rezzed him in time. That big green thing on them, again, I don't know if that means they've been rezzed or not. I didn't think he was dead. So I'm not really sure how that works. Again, the game seems to be running pretty nicely at the moment. We will have to reboot client multiple times this stream, I think, to fix the data leak or whatever it's called. Memory leak, sorry. It would help if we respect as well here, but it is what it is. Okay. Let's start planting some seeds real quick. We lost a level 50 seed last night because of the disconnect, which sucks. I think it was because of the disconnect. We may have just failed it, to be fair. And that's all looking good, okay. Oh, and it's reset all my tactics as well for some reason. That's kind of annoying. Can we get out of combat? Oh, it's that dude again. Garond. I'm not sure why my tactics have reset. You know what? Let's make that a little bit easier to see on the eyes today. I quite like it being hidden and stuff, but it is what it is. Yeah, I don't know why that's completely removed all my time. Oh, it's because I respect, I guess. No, I'm on one, but they're empty. But when we select one, they're not empty. That's so strange. What have we got? Reduced elemental, willpower, and then let's have a quick look at tactics real quick. I mean, for now, I think we just put that on because we don't have great tactics right now. What was that one? Oh, that's backlash. We don't need that on. We'll put that on for now. Okay. That's tactics kind of done for the time being. Again, they must have reset because we respec last night. I wasn't aware that happened. We're inside the keep. Is that oil? The oil thing seems to be destroyed. That's a level 50 seed. Or a level 50 alchemy mat, I mean. Let's see if we can get some more 50 seeds from that. Oops. Again, we're already experiencing a little bit of lag here, which is lovely to see. Can we run in? Oh, I guess we're not actually running in yet. I'm stuck on people. Where's our leader? He's over there. Looks like we're all rushing in. I'm guessing that poison, sorry, not poison, that oil has been destroyed. Oh. And we just want to try and keep people up the best we can. Let's get a res on this guy if we can. He's already been res, that's what the green thing means, I'm pretty certain. A couple of seconds we're on that cooldown. He's already been res, okay, everyone's resed. What level's this guy for him? Interesting rings. I wonder why it's gone with these 2 rings. Probably more stats overall. Interesting. Okay. We do like to inspect the zealots we come across. Just to kind of, again, as I think I mentioned last stream or one of the previous streams, it gives me a bit of an idea in terms of what to expect for my gear and what to aim for in my gear, so to speak, as we level closer to that level 40 mark. We are currently 28. We have 1 more piece of gear waiting for us, which is the chest piece at 29. Then we've bought a random crappy cloak at 30 just to replace our current level 26 cloak. While everyone seems to be up. Did this fail? It did not fail. Lovely stuff. So now we can bank them. Well, not bank them, but we can get these 2 seeds on the go. Hopefully neither of those 2 fail either. Let's do them 2 as well. Send them away. Perfect. Yeah, we are more DPS at the moment. Well, I say we're more DPS. Can we even DPS on this class in this zone? Probably not. I don't know what these banners do that people are holding. Deploy your guild standard. Does that do something crazy? Not sure what that does. Healing who we can at the moment. Again, hopefully with the spec we are currently, hopefully we still get a bag from this keep. Seeing a lot of these Pegasus mounts now as well. So I guess a lot of people have been finishing off the event today. Hey Nick, how's it going, bro? Slow start to the morning stream. We're just sort of waking ourselves up on the old coffee. Slow keep siege, which is quite nice. Yeah, not doing too bad for this, I guess, afternoon, Sunday afternoon now. We are in the wrong spec though, so our heals are probably a bit rubbish at the moment. We were trying the event quest, well, last night I guess. The last thing we did on stream was the infiltration quest. Do you know if they've, you too, yeah, jumped into the siege too. Yeah, bro. Again, I love the sieges in this. They're good fun. At the moment, it does seem to be that destruction are completely outnumbering order. Where are we? Calidor, 25 to 99 for them, and 100 to 199 for us. I did see on the forum there's a bunch of posts, I think they were created yesterday, discussing the population imbalance and stuff, and ways that we can fix the population imbalance, because Destro at the moment are just steamrolling order. It's very difficult to balance though, isn't it, really? You could do the whole, for example, if there's 25 of them in this zone and 200 of us, you could limit it, so only 100 of us could enter. We did experience a bit of that in the fortress siege, or fortress attack we did last night. where we couldn't enter the zone for a couple of minutes, and it just kept rubber banding us back to the camp. That was a horrible experience, to be fair. Just getting rubber banded for no reason and not really being told what was going on. It's our first time we've actually gone to, well, the second time we've gone to a fort. The first time we were unable to get in their building, I guess, or inside the fort because they had such good defense. But yeah, as a new player, because again, I'm new to this, just being rubber banded around the screen because there was too many people in that zone for us or something, very off-putting. Typically switch later on in the day. So, yeah, and this is the problem as well. For example, if it were a case of, oh, there's too many destruction in the zone, you're all going to have to bounce onto your order characters. Some people don't have order characters, you know what I mean? I mean, me as a new player, I've got this toon, and then we do have a chosen in tier 1 that we made because as soon as we left tier 1 and went into the rest of the game world, it was a terrible experience at first. But we're getting the hang of some things now, which is quite nice. But yeah, as I say, we're in the wrong build at the moment, so my heals are absolute garbage. But yeah, we'll try and do the infiltration quest. I don't know if you've done that at all over the last sort of 24 hours or so. And if you have, do you know if they've fixed the aggro radius of the guards who see you in stealth like screens away? Because that's put us off even attempting it. The fort thing happens because only a certain amount of people can enter on fort. Yeah, we figured this out sort of thing in terms of it must be because we are massively outnumbering them. But it shouldn't rubber band you. It should just... And the other thing that made me laugh as well, we were rubber banded for a little bit. I was 27 at the time. And then it let me in, but there were still level 40s behind me that couldn't get in. Surely the game should optimise the higher levels, especially when it's a fort siege in... I think we're in Prague, I think? Where were we? Chaos Waste into the mall? No, it wasn't Chaos Wastes. I'm not sure where we were now for it, but it was a tier 4 zone, and I appreciate, because Toth mentioned yesterday in chat, that essentially, I just died, that sucks. Tier 2, 3 and 4 are all basically the same tier now. They've changed it. Or they must have changed it at some point ages ago, just because of the player base numbers. But it for one thing, it shouldn't allow a level 27 bolstered in over a level 40 in the tier 4 zone. Again, that's probably unfair to new players, but I mean, I'm a new player, and I think that's kind of stupid, allowing level 27s in, as opposed to all the level 40s that are doing all the work. But yeah, it's very. I understand it's very difficult to balance that kind of thing when the player numbers are all over the place. Don't need to heal if they're dead. That's it. That's it. I mean, we will change build as soon as we can, and we will, you know, I mean, look after people a bit more when we can. But that guy died. Let's get him res real quick. Oh, there's so many people here. Although they all like heroes, that shouldn't be a problem. So I guess here, I'm so slow this morning. I'll pick up in a second. Sorry, guys. Because we've got a DPS spec, we're just gonna deeps and hope for the best. We are using this boon, which drains 513 health and restores 150% of the damage to the target or the defensive target. I feel like that's kind of okay at the moment, because that means we're pumping out a little bit of deeps, and we're also able to keep people up a little tiny bit. Although action point wise isn't going too strongly. You've not touched the event quest yet? Yeah, okay. I mean, personally, for a destruction character, I wouldn't bother until they fix the NPC guards. Because you go in stealth and then the guards see you miles away and get you out of stealth, which then instantly puts you into RvR. And then, oh, we're not even targeting the boss. There we go. And then the guards put you in RvR or flag you, and then there's like a warband of them just waiting for you, following you around. Not very fun. But yeah, we did do a little bit of it yesterday. We're hoping that it's been fixed whilst I've slept. DPS equals more kills, no need for healing. That's it. I mean, again, we do quite like playing a healer in this. I normally do roll a warrior class and just tank or get on a nice big two-hander and do what we can. But in this, yeah, I've been kind of enjoying the healing aspect. I'm guessing all these guys are either above or below us because we can't see any of them. They're all line of sight in me. But again, to try and get contribution, the recent changes to the warband loot as well. So instead of it rolling through the party, it rolls the whole warband. On the fortress we got no loot, which sucks. We did disconnect as we entered the room. I hadn't rebooted the client in a while, and I'm pretty certain there's a memory leak issue with the client. Yeah, my whole team doesn't seem to be here doing anything. I guess we're all outside defending. Okay, I've only just joined this morning. I've only just joined this warband, so I'm a little bit slow getting started. But yeah, that change, what we used to do is on these boss fights or on these keep fights or whatever you want to call them, when we're killing their hero in the keep, we just used to stand here and spam Scrouge. Where is it? This one? Yeah, Scrouge. Just to get some deeps on the guy. And then we'd get a gold or a purple bag every single time. Yesterday we tried the same thing on 2 keeps and we got white bags or no loot. So then I decided just to spam heal everyone, even though no one really takes damage, as you can see. And we got a gold bag for overhealing people, I guess. So again, I don't know if we're actually going to get any loot for this, because my DPS... Oh, I'm not even in the Harbinger of Doom stance. I could be doing even more DPS. A little bit of lag here. The game will catch up. There we go. Hopefully I don't get disconnected. Good. But yeah, I'm not expecting to get any loot for this. Because I forgot the build after last night, trying to do that infiltration quest. But the event itself, it's not the best event in the world, in my opinion. Not the actual event itself, but the rewards for the event. They seem kind of lackluster. You've completed the current live event. Oh, brilliant. So now we can grab a Stalwart Soulstone. I can't even read this morning. I need more coffee. We could go with 50 gold. It's a lot of gold, but we will grab this because we want a bunch of these for when we ding 40 to trade them all in. To grab some pretty significant talisman. And we're just holding put for a moment. Don't understand how the loot works. Yeah, I mean, as I say, I'm new to the game. I've only been playing a couple of weekends, basically, like the past 3 weekends. We started on the Twitch Drops event 2, maybe 3 weeks ago. The loot used to... Like, we'll see it roll in a second. The loot used to be, when you're in a warband, it would roll just your party. Again, I don't know how to check what current role statuses we are for each warband and what loot rolls we have. I think it tells you as you enter the warband, but I don't know how to check that at the moment. So they could still be setting this to the old loot method. But if it's on the new one, so if something dropped... It would basically roll your loot in your party and see your contribution within the party. For something on the outside world, or like if we killed this guy, for example, and he dropped a green, I think it would roll just our party if we got the most DPS, and then it would roll the contribution for that loot, depending on these or your party, the 6 people in your party. But they've changed it now, which is better, to make it roll the whole warband, which is how it should have worked originally. But for these keep sieges... It basically means that as a healer, we can't do any DPS because we get no loot rolls. Because obviously our contribution is awful as trying to DPS as a healer, which makes sense. It's fine. But I wasn't sure yesterday if it meant that, because again, no one takes damage on these fights at all. So if that's the case, we can't heal anyone, so does that mean healers get no loot? But we tried it yesterday, just overhealing everybody as best we could, and we did get a gold bag out of it. So I guess the overhealing still counts as contribution. It could also be the contribution for everything in this zone. So from the second this unlocks, all your contribution go into the little the BOs, killing people, how good the whole warband's done, etc. I really don't understand how the how it all rolls specifically. But yeah, I think that guy just disconnected. I think that's how it works. Again, I'm new to the game, so you know, don't quote me on anything, because I am probably wrong. I don't know if it's worth upgrading these weapons. So here, for example, the loot roll, we got a blue bag, which I'm pretty sure is second from bottom. I can't really remember the order of loot bags. That might actually be rare. That might be middle. It might be gold, yeah, gold, purple, blue, green, white. So that kind of makes sense. And again, when it does this, you're just rolling on your own. It doesn't tell you like the 166 people like it does in a fort battle. So that's kind of okay. What was that called? A greater loot bag. Yeah, okay. So gold, purple, blue, green, white, nothing would be the table of loot rolls. I don't actually know where we're heading here. I haven't really been to this zone before, so oh, we're up there. I don't know if we can teleport around or whatnot in this area. I really don't know. I'm not even sure if we can get out this way. We'll just see where we're going, and then we could always just use the teleportation thing, the war report, ping off. And you've got a feeling it might be the whole zone. Yeah, because, especially for the fort thing, because as we disconnected, I guess that would have probably wiped my contribution, and then I came 166th or something. Even now, you know what I mean, I was spam healing, etc., trying to do what I do normally. So yeah, that disconnect may have screwed us for that fort. We're looking forward to it. We also did pick up, through the gold bag, Annihilator hand wraps. I'm pretty sure these are BOE as well, so we could have just bought these off the auction house, but it is what it is. And then any gold bags we're going to get now, we're going to try and get the next set of gear, which is the Annihilator set. So many people again. Crazy. Do you have any quests to turn in here?
My regards.
Keep your hand is what I can see.
Oh, I didn't want to do that. Please don't set my rally point here. Look at this lag. Good lord. Is that going to tell me where my rally point is? My hotkeys have changed as well. Doesn't actually tell me where that is. I hope that is still in the inevitable city. I didn't mean to click that. I misclicked. We don't need any of this. I'm pretty certain the 2 AP on the weapons is really good as well. So I don't really want to be grabbing any of these weapons. I'd be grabbing them for the skins and selling them. So I'm not really bothered about using that for shit. Oh, everything's slowly loading in now. Okay. Yeah, again, there's I'm on an old rig.
I have a task for you.
We did that one quest, perfect. We do have some seeds to quickly look at. I'm hoping these two don't fail. Good. Even better. Where have they gone? There. And then I'm hoping these also do not fail. Cool, okay, right. We'll just move these down a second. We'll just sort these out. They can go there. 24 can get gone. They can go there. This warband seems to have been disbanded. Okay, just as we kind of see what's going on, etc. Bit of a slower approach this morning, as I say. I don't even know where the mailbox is in this place. I'm standing on it, right? The Dark Elf mailboxes are really confusing. Where are we going? Let's just have a quick check. We're not already in Calador. We are in Calador. Okay. So I guess at the moment we're just sort of hanging around, filling the warband up, or just people are leaving the warband. I don't really know. Yeah, everyone's leaving. Let's bang out of this. And then let us go to... We really want Greenskin tier 2. We really want this. And it's been locked for days. Again, I don't really understand how this unlocks. My understanding was when we take tier 1, it unlocks tier 2. We take tier 2, unlocks tier 3. We take tier 3, but it seems to be more... Well, I don't really know, to be fair. Oh, I can do this, can't I? This makes more sense. Oh, it looks like everyone's chilling. Okay. Purity, how's it going, buddy? So I'm just having a quick scan over chat now. Oh, bro, I am also very, very new. Tier 4, it goes tier 2, then tier 3, and then tier 4. Oh, yeah, but in terms of the tier 2 unlocking, like for this zone we're in at the moment, sorry, I'll, Purity, we'll have a little chat about the classes in just a second. For, like, don't get me wrong, I understand that we control tier 1 here, so this is all going to be padlocked, and you can't do tier 1 until it becomes unlocked and becomes contested like these two zones. Tier 2 being padlocked as opposed to tier 1 not being padlocked. How would we unpadlock tier 2? Is it... Because again, I don't really understand the tier 2 and tier 3. I think I was explained that... Let me see a better. Empire versus Chaos, maybe. Because like, it's all contested, but these are padlocked, so you can't do them. So is it when tier 1... Say we take tier 1, does that then ping into tier 2? And then these unlock, and then we can contest these two? We take tier 2, that pings to tier 3, these become... Because all this is unlocked. Or is tier 4 its own entity? Because I don't really get it. Tier 2 is unlocked after a city. Oh, and this is why it's been locked for so long. So, again, if I'm wrong, just let me know. So, in this instance, with this map we're looking at Chaos and Empire, because tier 2 and tier 3 are locked, tier 4 is available. If we were able to say... you know, take Reichland, take all this, and this all becomes ours, that will then go into the fortress, would take the fortress, that would then do something where one of these bars does something or other. Next expedition will launch in 7, oh that's the expedition. The next city siege will start in 1 day, 7 hours. So that basically means that in 1 day and 7 hours, we take one of the cities, either they take ours, we take theirs, and then once the city is taken, it resets tier 2, tier 3, and then we have to start again. Do tier 2, capture that, into tier 3, capture that, into tier 4, capture that, and then we wait for another city siege. Is that right? Tier 2 is unlocked after a city. Once city is over, the zone's reset. You have to take the end fort, then it will lock the zone, and it will eventually reset. You don't take Chaos, Waste, and Reichland. Winner of Prague determines which direction you go in. Oh, okay. I'm understanding. Right. So at the moment, everything's on the line, pretty much. But because we have to wait a day and 7 hours, I guess it doesn't really mean much. So I guess, yeah, for example, if we were to take Thunder Mountain, then it would unlock this. So we'd be able to push into them. Then it would unlock their fort. We'd put whichever one of these is the fort. This map layout is terrible in my brain. But we take their fort and then we can do the city stuff. Right, I think I understand that. I think I've asked that like 4 or 5 times now as well, to be fair. It doesn't fit very well in my brain. I think we go Chaos Wastes. Which is there. If they won that 4-5, then it would reset and would go back to tier 2 zone. So dwarf is locked. Ah, I think I understand. Yeah, okay. And Vurity, if you're still in the channel, I am also very new to the game. I've only been playing a couple of weekends now. Personally, I would advise you to either on the character creation screen when you can see what characters are what, just have a look at the graphics of them, and whichever one looks the coolest, I'd pick that one, to be honest. Oh, we need to respec. Is that going to take us to whenever we'll see? I feel like this is, I feel like I've just messed this up and reset this to where we've just come from, but we'll use it because if it goes to Inevitable City still, happy days. If it doesn't, whoops, we'll figure that out. Yeah, nice. Okay, so I didn't misclick the teleport. Oh, also Viority, I'd also mention as well, and this may sway you either direction for either Order or Chaos or Destruction, whatever we're called. I come from WoW really, like back in the day, so I'm so used to Alliance and Horde that the Warhammer terminology escapes me sometimes. There is apparently an abundance of Destruction players at the moment. So if you, as a new player, I would probably say, I mean, it doesn't really matter for Tier 1. You could probably just keep rolling random characters in Tier 1 and just do the PvP in Tier 1. Because it's the most fun I had in this game. I'm enjoying it a bit more now. It's opened up a bit more and I've left Tier 1. However, if you do just want to play this and level purely doing the PvP stuff, you just basically ping around these, you ping around Nordland in the Chaos and Empire map. You ping over to, I guess, one of these two. Blight Isle? No. Well, basically, you're just sitting in Tier 1. You just jump in between all these zones, basically. And just doing as much PvP as possible, and you can level purely from just doing PvP, which is really cool. And then if you don't like your class, you can stay in Tier 1 until you hit 16, and as soon as you ding 16, it kicks you into Tier 2, and you can no longer go back and do Tier 1 stuff, because you turn into a chicken. So we want to switch to this. Oh, and this is why my action bar's changed, because the action bar is going to be specific to the build I'm in. That makes sense. Now it's all changed back to how it was yesterday. Cool, okay. But yeah, I would basically just, if you normally play a healer, I would basically jump in as a healer in Tier 1 and see how you feel. If you don't enjoy it, jump into a different class into Tier 1. And just basically, dare I say, just piss around in Tier 1. It's so much fun. We will respec this. The renown stuff. And then we want defensive crit, we want healing. Healing! We'll grab 2 of them, and then we want willpower. I wish this was in a bit more of an alphabetical order or something. It probably is, actually. Oh, I think it is. Lol. Ignore me. And then we'll grab a willpower. Where's toughness? Never remember this stuff. Toughness by 4, and then we'll grab a by 4. Okay, so we're sorted for the healing stuff. So now we're going to be a bit more healing, which is nice. I'm pretty certain we have a new tactic as well. Well, not a new tactic, but one that we've unlocked in the healing tree. Yes, that one. So we have... Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong one. Oh, no, it's not. It just didn't change the tooltip. Direct heals have a 25% chance to create a shield on your target. We've gone with elemental resistance and willpower, just because we don't have enough decent tactics. How do you level up to 16? So again, after 16, you do the exact same thing, but the only difference is in Tier 1, say you are level 1, you'll only be against people who are up to level 15, and you yourself will be bolstered up to level 15. If you play a melee DPS class, at level 1, the bolstering is so broken for you, you will 3-hit people. It's so fun. But as soon as you hit 5, the bolstering then sort of evens off a little bit, and then you'll struggle for a little bit until you start getting some gear upgrades and bits and bobs like that. The other advice to make sure the bolstering up to the highest level of the tier zone works better for you is to make sure in your gear, for example, you can, well, I can't really point to it, but at the bottom of the stats bit in yellow, I've got an inferior talisman of the scholar, which gives me +9 intelligence. You want to make sure any gear that you can put a talisman in has a very good talisman in, because that again really affects the bolstering, so you'll be on par with level 15s at level 6 or 7. And then also potions, which I don't really use ever. I always forget to use potions, to be fair. But potions also really aid you in the bolstering stuff. But then, yeah, as soon as you ding 16, you'll then be kicked into Tier 2, Tier 3, and Tier 4 zones. These, although they're called Tier 2, ranks 10 to 20, Tier 3 ranks 20 to 30 and Tier 4 ranks 30 to 40. That's a lie. This has all changed. So as soon as you hit 16, you are put into Tier 2 all the way up to Tier 4. You can go to any of these zones and you will be with people who are level 40 with renown rank, whatever renown rank. They could be renown rank 40, they could be renown rank 80, 85 in the best gear in the game. On both sides this is, however. So the first thing that happened to me when we dinged 16 was we were going to bang out of the game and quit it completely, because it's kind of horrendous when you're level 16 bolstered to 40 versus a dude in the best best gear in the game, and you get 3 hit by people. It's a little bit off-putting, but as I say, there are ways to combat that. So it may be beneficial to have your tier 1 character just do what you want on him. It doesn't really matter. Call him something stupid. Don't even get your normal username. And then play around for a little bit, see how you feel. And if you like the class, you could always make a new one, or you could always just, you know, continue with that class, etc. And we're going Chaos Wastes, and then we'll find a warband to join. Oh! Apparently you get bolstered to level 48 when you're 16. Interesting. You want to level up in some sort of PvP. Renown rank, which is gained in PvP, is almost more important than level. It depends on it. Renown, yeah. The renown rank as well. I'm not going to try and naysay what you've just said, because I do absolutely agree with you that renown rank is more important than your actual rank, and the renown rank's this purple bar, again, if you're new and stuff. That doesn't really take effect until I think you're about sort of rank 36, renown rank 36. Up until then, you don't need a higher renown rank for any gear, I don't think. It's always the equivalent of your level, basically. But you want your renown rank as high as possible. So as soon, at the moment, I'm 33 renown, and I'm level 28. Oh, I guess that's what this number means. On my unit frame, I'm the left level, sorry, let me, again, I haven't had much coffee this morning. The blue number on my unit frame is the current morale I'm on. And you get some morale abilities that I've kind of hidden down there, but that's a different story. My character level is 28, and my renown rank is 33. I was very confused what the dash 33 meant here, but that's the renown rank I'm on. And when you ding 40, if you freshly ding 40, you can use some insane weapons that require a much higher renown rank, like renown rank 45, or even renown rank 50 something. So it is worth, as soon as you ding 40, you don't want to then have to grind out renown rank from 1 all the way to 40. It will probably be fairly quick, I think. Again, I don't know, I'm new. But ideally, I mean, this game, dare I say, running around in the starting area, where are we, Chaos and Empire? Running around in this starting area doing like the PvE quests, so bad, so infuriating. Because nowadays we're kind of used to this hand-holding of, go to this exact point and kill this exact dude who's got a ginormous green arrow above his head. I don't know if you can get add-ons that do that sort of stuff in this game. I don't. But some of the quest descriptions and stuff were super confusing. I mean, Christ, while we have people in chat right now, what is it, K for terminology, quests. There's a quest that I cannot figure out. One Eye for Another in Troll Country. This is to gain the Seer's Eye, so we can upgrade this item, the Unblinkable Eye, so we can then have a 3-piece set with the Book of Boom 2, which gives us 21 wounds. In Troll Country, in here, we went to this location and got a poisonous spider gland thing, but now we have to poison a stew pot and take Blightborn's head. I can't figure this out at all. There is no indication where this stew pot is. I've looked on the wiki, I've googled it the best I can. Blightborn is on the wiki, but when you select the NPC, he doesn't exist. This quest, horrendous to try and do. We're not really desperate to do it, but for example, the PvE and the questing in this game, I don't think is that great. Some of it's insane, some of it's really fun, some of it not so much. But you're playing this so you can do PvP from level 1, basically, because the PvP in this is fantastic. And I'll just quickly catch up on some chat. The zones were different back in the days. Each zone was like, yeah. So obviously the map here where it's saying like tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 and stuff, and the actual zones, you know, Troll Country being ranks 12 to 13 or 16 to 19. This is all from the original game basically. So this has all changed on this server. Goal is to be 45 when you hit 40. Hey, Mr. Chubby Tubby, how's it going, buddy? I imagine it really... Oh yeah, imagine it was really early WoW PvE. Yeah, so for the PvE and the quests and stuff, yeah, you have to take it back to like the super old school days. Do we not have an open warband at the moment? I mean, we'll do that. Oh. And then we'll head through. Oh, I've just lagged a little bit. Yeah, and the other thing I've noticed in this game, sorry if my thought process is just all over the place and I'm jumping from topic to topic. The other thing I've noticed in this is there's definitely a memory leak. Because every time we don't reboot the client for a while, we start to get some really bad frame drops. I mean, I am on an old PC. We are making some progress towards upgrades, etc. soon. But yeah, it's not the best. So we sometimes have to just reboot the client real quickly after a couple of keep sieges, if you will. Oh, we're following the leader. Right, just catch up on chat real quick. Last time I played was 6 years ago. I remember quite liking the questing. So, to be fair, as I say, some of the questing is quite fun. The public quests in this game are fantastic. It's basically what Guild Wars 2 stole. So these treasure chests on the map in the PV zones, public quests, these are basically like 2 to 3 stage quests. You do the first stage, second stage, kill a boss on the third stage, for example. Some are normal public quests. I think this one over here is a hard one. No, that's an easy one. This is a hard one. The public quests in this game, one of the best things about PvE in this game, in my opinion. They're so fun to do. And at the end, you get a loot box, you get some free gear, you get some... where are we looking? Currency. You get some of these war tokens. So you can trade these war tokens in at certain NPCs and get PvE gear sets. Again, like the sort of set I'm using, this Devastator one is through PvP. Pretty certain. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it's a PvP set. And obviously you can see at the bottom where, you know, once we've equipped the last piece, 5-piece set bonus, etc. Which again is really cool to get. We also had some crazy jewelry that we picked up at some point. There was a good website that sort of had a really good breakdown of everything you need to do to grab these pieces of gear, in addition to the Book of Boom stuff as well. But it's just, I can't figure out that last quest, this thing. Poison a stew pot and taking this dude's head. I just can't figure it out to get the final piece to upgrade it. It is what it is. Not all PvE is finished. Oh, check the show boxes on the map. Wait, is that for the quest you mean? On this one? Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong. Like if I do this real quickly and then go back to Troll Country. So this red thing is the only bit on the map that it's telling me, and that's where you get the poison fang glands from. So we've done that, but now there's no poison stew pot in that whole red area, and there's no Blightborn in that whole red area. I've spent about 6 hours running around here doing this public quest, because the quest states it's in Trovelek. Going to this public quest, going to this thing, did everything. There is no other red indication of where you're meant to go for that stew pot and to get the eye. And on the website I was using that helped me, it doesn't tell me anything after that. It basically says, get the glands, and then once you've got the glands, commit murder. That's it. So I don't know how to get that eye. If anyone knows, yeah, do let me know, because it's infuriating. The devs of this private server focus on the RvR content and do the PvE when they can. Yeah, which is fine. Yeah, the PvP in this is the goal, I guess, is the main focal point, in my opinion. Oh, and I've joined your warband, Hydro. Are you called the same name, or are you Shazam or Shazam? Try and keep you up best I can. If I fail, just let me know. Close the launcher sometimes. Yeah, we do. We do. After we do a couple of keeps and we start to have that memory leak issue, we then bang out of the client, delete the cache folder, and then we get back in game. We still do have the occasional frame drop and stuff because, again, I am on an old machine. But that solves the majority of the issues with the frame drops and stuff, yeah. Add lol titles, tidbits, the item usually many more enjoyable than the question in most MMOs nowadays, where you just click and follow an arrow. Yeah, no, Mr. Chubby Tubby, again, as you mentioned, at the very start of Chaos, obviously that Chaos portal, this Chaos portal, sorry, that you come out of, if you turn around and run back towards the Chaos portal, there's like an eye you can touch, unlock some lore, cool. Go down a little tiny bit and there's a little tent, something in there to click on, something else to click on, and just doing that as a brand new player, it's pretty fun, to be fair. The issues that I guess I have with the game when it comes to PvE stuff, and again, please don't think this is any negativity, this is essentially just voicing an honest opinion. As I say, with that like Troll Country one, where it just shows this red thing here, it doesn't tell me where else to go. And it's those sort of quests that are a little bit frustrating at times. Or, like, go up here, for example, or let's say go into this public quest zone and pick a mushroom. But the mushroom itself, for example, could just be, like, this part, this little tiny part here. And there's nothing to indicate that it's a clickable object unless you mouse over it and then you see the circle around it. So some quests, again, and as I say, we're so used to being handheld nowadays from every game that comes out, that yeah, going away from the hand-holding into an actual thing that requires attention and requires you to sort of mouse over things, like, oh, maybe there's something up on this wall, maybe this, oh, this, perfect, look at that. That we can touch. That over here, again with my low graphic settings, and I know that this is something for the event that's going on at the moment, but that to me just looks like grass over here, same thing as this. I wouldn't think to click on that, but then as you get closer, there's nothing to indicate there's even a clickable thing there until you mouse over it, and then you see the circle around it, kind of, etc. But yeah, some of the PvP is good, some of it not so much. It really depends on the quest itself, I think. Yeah, there is no pot, is my point. So the only item we get is, do we still have the glands? These glands. There's no pot to use. The rest of these are all different quest items, but these are the glands we got. But there's no pot anywhere. And then you mentioned on the right hand side of the map. I mean, other than just being able to open the quest log up like this, go on the tracker and mark on map, I don't know how else we can get this pot to work. But essentially, go to the foothills of Toravek, or Tovalek, sorry. Kill poison fang spiders until you obtain a suitable sample of their glands. Done. Then put these glands in Blightborn's stew pot to poison him. We don't know where he is. He doesn't exist. He may not even exist in the game. We can't find him. If he eats the stew, he'll die. If he does not eat the stew, you'll need to kill him. Either way, you'll take his head, return to it to such and such at the... let's go to Troll Country again. Return to it... Oh, it's actually this camp we go back to. But as I say, there's no stew pot anywhere. The quest giver for this quest was here. We spent about an hour clicking on every single NPC to see if it was called Blightborn. No one there was called Blightborn. We did this public quest just to see if Blightborn was the end boss in this quest. He wasn't. We did all these other public quests around this zone to see if... you know what I mean? There was a dude called that name. Can't figure that quest out. Oh, you're Shazam. Is the pot in the area? Mate, you tell me. I can't... I don't know. I literally can't figure it out. There's no pot anywhere that I could find. Unless, for that quest, the stew pot is actually in this zone somewhere. We went back to this location as well, because this is the NPC you hand the dude's head into. No dude called Blightborn here either. And as I say, on the wiki, the NPC exists, but when you click him, there's no location and it says NPC not found. So I think the NPC isn't in the game. Again, I could be completely wrong. I've only been playing this game for 3 weekends. Very new to the game. We've tried our luck with the wiki. We've tried to look with different links on websites and stuff, but we just can't figure out where that part is. Without it telling me, or without an arrow pointing to a part, or the red marker moving somewhere, we just can't figure out where that part is. And again, it's not the end of the world, because it's only going to be used for the Book of Boom set to get 21 extra wounds. The gear soon we're going to be replacing because we'll be hitting 36, and then we'll obviously be replacing this with Genesis gear. So it's not the end of the world that we can't figure that out just yet. But it would be nice to have it, basically. Trying to heal this guy real quick. Need to start paying attention a bit more. I'm just reading chat, having chat. We'll get back to chat in just a second. Just make sure everyone's healed up and looking tasty. You see the part? Oh my god, I'm going to screenshot it. How did you come to that conclusion? How did you find the part? And his Blightborn stood near him. 35-29. Oh, no way is it in that red circle. I'm not going to try and say that I don't believe you, but I almost don't believe you. I spent hours running around that red circle. I could not figure that out at all. If that's how easy that quest is, I'm going to feel so stupid. You're looking at it. Oh my god. That's crazy. Is it high up on a mountain thing? Because I think I was mainly sticking to where the spiders were. Oh, I feel so stupid. But also, thank you so much if that pod is there. Again, I'm not trying to say I don't believe you, but yeah, after hours of searching for that part, oh, good lord. You may have just made my day, my friend. We'll go and do that right after this keep, I think. People are taking some damage here, so I'll just make sure everyone's up and running. Oh, Mr. Chubby Tabby, yeah, perfect idea, getting it downloaded. As I say, if you are new to, well, if you're new to the channel and you don't play Warhammer Online at all, you can just go to returnofreckoning.com, get an account, just sign up real quickly. It doesn't ask you for any real personal information or anything like that. Get the game downloaded, jobs are good, and straight in game, straight into some RvR, and it's so much fun. As I say, the tier 1 RvR is, it's something to be, it's something I miss already, to be fair. Why are all these people far away from me? Oh, our warband's going up there, is it? I see, sorry, I'm too busy chatting away. Oh, sorry, links aren't allowed in my chat. Let me just, I still don't know how I'm meant to allow you to post a link in chat. I still don't really get it, to be fair. Again, I'm pretty new to streaming as well. I've only been streaming for just over a month. I see Modbot, but there's nothing in Modbot to let me know that I can do anything. Oh, Mr. Chubb, yeah, I appreciate the follow, buddy. Thank you for that. I did hear the ping, but I was still lost in my train of thought. Yeah, thank you for the follow, though. I'm normally a bit more on it when people follow the channel and sub and stuff like that. I think, as I say, I've not really woke up yet, to be fair. Slow start to the Sunday stream. Delete come order. I mean, order do need the numbers, apparently, so, yeah. And at some point, we will be jumping onto some order characters. I really want to see what these Order characters can actually do to me, or Order classes. Because again, as a new player, and something I did on, or something I do on most MMOs, is eventually you do want to be jumping onto every class, so you can actually understand what they're doing. I appreciate, like, for example, the Zealot and the Rune Priest, I believe, the Dwarven Rune Priest, are basically mirror classes. So although they might have different sort of skill names and, you know, slightly different skill abilities, they're basically going to play the same way. So when it comes to that sort of stuff, I'm not too fussed about trying that class. But for the other classes, yeah, we absolutely want to be jumping on them at some point. So we will be getting into some tier 1 Order PvP at some point. But not right now. Because we're enjoying the Zealot class. Oh, and you have a level 26 Zealot. Oh, mate, yeah, get involved, Chubby. Get involved, my friend. Add-on wise as well, for anyone that is new and thinking about getting it downloaded, the default unit frames are the worst unit frames I have ever seen in a game. Ever. And I don't mean that lightly. Obviously, the way I position my unit frames is pretty much center screen, so it's near my character and stuff. I can select them, so we can see these two unit frames. If you use the default unit frames and line them up nicely and lock them, when you get too many buffs, it just moves the unit frame up and down the screen. It is stupid. It is the worst unit frame I've ever experienced. So the only add-ons I am currently using is Pure, which is unit frame add-on for like my unit frame, the enemy's unit frame, and the buffs and stuff above the action bar, which you can completely customize. We're using Enemy, which is this warband unit frame layout. It's just nice and compact. We did go on the forums and download somebody else's settings for this, because, I mean, I don't know what I'm doing, getting all these like love hearts appearing and these shields appearing and all this sort of stuff. So I just downloaded somebody else's. I want to say it was somebody called Mosey's enemy unit frame add-on, or at least that dude was the person who's laid them all out, their user settings, so to speak. And then the only other add-on we're using is Obsidian, which is just a nicer cast bar. And the only reason why we're using that cast bar is because when I tried to download a bunch of add-ons, it disabled and removed my cast bar for some reason, for no reason, I don't know why, and I couldn't figure out how to get it back. It was on the screen, it was enabled, it was there, but for some reason it just didn't work. And I have no idea what we're doing here. Sort of, again, facing chat. We'll get back to chat in just a second. And yeah, Order really does need the pop. At the moment, I'm not going to go on that thing that shows me the population counts, because it'll probably disconnect me. Just make sure everyone's got some buffs. We're stuck on the stairs here because they're body blocking us up there. So we actually can't get up the stairs. Which again, every single game that has PvP, every single one of them should have body blocking enabled. Although it can be a bit like, oh my god, I can't get up the stairs. Absolutely need it enabled on every single game, in my opinion. And the body blocking only seems to apply whilst we're doing PvP as well. Which again is perfect, in my opinion. So PvE, you can just run around, run through people, nothing crazy going on. But in PvP, yeah, this is kind of crazy, like in a really good positive way, where you can just set up a few tanks at a door, and then no one can get in. I guess half my team's down there still, yeah. Oh, is it because that guy's here? Oh, alright, I see what's going on now. They must all be upstairs defending, or letting the Order not come down. Yeah, I got a bit confused there. I thought this guy was on the top floor. So here, we're just going to get as many heals out as we can. Make sure everyone's nicely healed. We will sort of look a bit further away though from where the actual boss is, because it does lag me like crazy when there's all these people doing whatever they're doing. And some of these guys are too far away, so I can't, or line of sight in me, so I can't actually get some heals on them. Yeah, I don't actually know how to allow you to temporarily post a link in the channel. It's kind of really annoying. It doesn't come up on, again, I'm going to alt tab real quickly, so I mean, it is what it is. Apologies for the frame rate here, I'm just alt tabbing real quick. Yeah, I can't see where, I need to read up on that, so I can temporarily allow people to post links, because it doesn't show up on my, like Twitch's modbot thing. You can just post that without like the .com in it, I guess. I'm quite happy for you to do that at the moment. Or, you know, just put the word in and I'll figure out the rest. But yeah, sorry, I'm very new to streaming, as I say. I don't really get how some of this works. And also for this Keep guy, again, I don't know if it's a unit frame setting. Again, I'm very new, don't really understand the add-ons and stuff. It doesn't show the debuffs on Keep guys or NPCs. I mean, it does on NPCs, just not on the Keep and Siege guys, which again is a bit weird. I don't really understand why it's not showing the debuffs. It's not the end of the world, but I don't really understand why that's a thing. Yeah, hold on. I want to be able to allow you to post that link. I just don't know how to do it, man. Oh, and it's because he has the hundreds of debuffs on it. But surely it should still show like the first 30 of them, right? I can't even tab onto him. There we go. I mean, it shows me when I put a debuff on him how long's left on my debuff, I guess. He's going to run out of the room and reset. That's so funny if he does reset. Surely he's going to reset. Because someone ran off. Or maybe disconnected or teleported away. Let's hope he doesn't reset. That's so funny. There he is, he's back. Or at least he was back. I guess he's coming up the stairs. Yeah, there he is. So in every other... I mean, there's so many people. I apologise for the frame drops. In any other game, he would have fully reset his health and completely reset that. Which I'm kind of glad he didn't, but yeah. Let me just quickly catch up on chat real fast. Definitely going to start over on order. Now the question is... Sigma off carries anchor. Screw the pansy elves. Yeah, I wouldn't play an elf, to be fair. I'm never really bothered about elves. But that was an interesting fight. I don't know how much contribution we did there. Again, I was sort of chatting away to myself. Well, to you guys, I guess. Oh, you can't mount here, okay. We're 100 more than order currently. Ugh. And yeah, I know we don't need to see the debuffs. I was just sort of... I've noticed it basically, so I was a bit like, oh, I wonder why I can't see those debuffs. The other thing I've noticed as well, again, I've downloaded somebody else's setup for this, is the only buff that shows up as like a pink heart on the action bars is my first buff, or blessing. The other two blessings don't seem to work. Again, I'm not asking for help here, but this is why I basically give everyone the strength, ballistic, and intellect buff. Because the other two don't seem to apply, so sometimes I forget that I've buffed people. Or if we quickly change party and stuff, I'm unaware that I've buffed them. And again, I've not messed around with the... Oh, look at this lag. Because it loads everyone in. Yeah, after this, we'll reboot client real quick. But yeah, all I've done is basically imported somebody else's settings, so I don't really get why those two buffs aren't working. They are displayed within the add-on as like working with the icons there, everything correct, but for some reason it doesn't display the other two add-on, the other two hearts or blessings I put on people, which is a bit strange. Across the pop careers kind of stuff, everything is elf's fault, doesn't matter if they're dark or high. Also, your debuffs do show, and we have similar plugins. Yeah, as I say, I didn't mess around with the add-ons too much. I basically imported somebody else's settings and hope for the best. But on the forums, no, like specifically for the raid ones, no one else has mentioned that it's not working for them. So worst case scenario, I can just re-download the add-on, I guess, and then hopefully that'll fix the issues I'm having. I can't again select an enemy here, can I? He's an enemy. But on the unit frame add-on for the enemy stuff, it does display debuffs on everything else, just not Keep Lords or Fortress Lords, for lack of better, I don't know what you'd call them. But yeah, Keep Lords or Fortress Lords, I guess. I'm not following my party. I'm too busy chatting away. Dear. But yeah, as I say, to go back to the order sort of stuff, yeah, we will be making order characters at some point to jump into tier 1, so I can actually understand what they do at low level. I know it's a completely different ball game at 40, when you've got more skills, all your talent points, everything else. But yeah, at the moment, sometimes I get killed by people and I'm just sat there scratching my head thinking, I don't even understand what just happened. Don't know what they cast, didn't understand what just happened. And now we are basically waiting to lock the zone down after we've done this fort. Or keep, sorry. So I guess here, once we have these 4 flags, I think anyway, how that works, it'll then tick over, we'll lock the zone down, and then we'll move elsewhere. But as I say, I will have to reboot the client. Just because it's, yeah, it gets a bit laggy. Yeah, I'm not sure. It could just be something I've changed as well. And maybe set it so it only shows like 2 columns, and because of that, and as you say, because he's got loads of debuffs, it could just be that it just doesn't show because there's too many debuffs or something. Again, it's not the end of the world on those guys. As you say, I don't actually need to see his debuffs at all. Because all you can see is just a stack of like the same dot on him. So it's not the worst thing in the world that I can't see it. Trying to catch up to the warband now. I'll just have some coffee as we run here. Okay. And as I say, the main reason why we wanted to be doing Greenskin Tier 2 is for the Renown reward we get. Or not Renown reward, the Influence reward, sorry. Tier 2, at the advanced stage, it gives us a good ring at 28. And we are now 28, so we're hoping to get one of these AP second rings. Oh, and this is just locked over. Okay, cool. And there's the roll for the chest, to which we got a white bag, which sucks. So again, I didn't do great in that, I don't think. It was all over the place. But overhealing doesn't seem to give more of a loot reward. But yeah, we never used to get white bags doing these keeps as a healer. But yeah, these rings at 28. These will be nice to grab, but at the moment we do have the event thing, which lasts another 23 hours. So hopefully in the next 23 hours I was hoping to do the tier 2 stuff, but again, if it requires a castle, a city siege, we're probably going to have to get some other equipment at that point. Oh, and hold on, yeah, the bag is for the whole zone. Right, okay, yeah, because we weren't sure on that. That was something we were discussing a little bit earlier, in terms of me not understanding if it's just for the keep fight, or that keep fight, sorry. Again, we're lagging a bit here as everyone sort of comes over to this area. As you can see, there we go. I wasn't sure if it was just for the keep fight, or as I say, the whole zone, which flags your capping, or which BOs your capping, etc. So this is probably going to suck, because we're going to fly over to the next zone, but then I'm going to have to reboot the client, and my position in the war camp will probably get filled. Or not war camp, warband. But yeah, you can see here how laggy it's becoming. And again, I know I'm on an old machine, but, oh, good lord. Oh yeah, now the dude's actually just loaded in. Amazing. We'll fly to the next zone first. If I can figure out where we're going. I can't figure out where we're going. Yeah, now I can. Oh yeah, TM, my bad. And then we'll have a quick reboot. Oh yeah, if you could save the spot in the warband, that'd be brilliant, mate. Yeah. Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah, that's why you can log in sometimes. Just have an item in your bag. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just quickly log out. Because yeah, unfortunately, as I say, my memory leak issues, specifically more for me, because the PC is quite old. As I say, it's yeah, it really screws me sometimes. That guy's very green. We will just quickly pop on a splash screen. Apologies, it's the stream starting soon screen, but it is what it is. Just while we quickly quit and reboot. That's that sorted. Go back to connect. Only takes sort of 5-10 seconds to do this, which isn't too bad. Oh, we're back in. Oh, we will be back in. There we go. Sweet. But yeah, the bag for the whole zone makes more sense because yeah, as I say, I'm just sort of chatting away to myself. Well, chatting away, aren't I? I'm not really paying attention. And then we also had. Make that bigger? No. Okay, I'll figure it out in a second. Sweet, and then we'll quickly sorted. We won't grab all these quests because our quest log is full from the previous zone. And then what was I going to do? Okay, so here we have finished RvR week 7, so we need to get the reward for this, which again we'll grab the soul stone over everything else there, I think. Night of Murder, we still have to do this. We're probably going to grab the level 31 event item over the 41 or the 40. Just because, I mean, we're going to be 40 within 60 days, and that event item is obviously going to be better for us. But it's only a minor upgrade. Well, it's not really, it's quite a big upgrade from the 31 stuff. But I feel like we'll probably be 30 for quite some time, because again, I only sort of jump on during the weekends, if not into a Monday as well, if there's an event on, which there currently is. But the actual event going on, as I say, is kind of lackluster, this Night of Murder one. We do need to continue doing this, however, because we want the mount. But we'll probably bail on the first mount, because I think you have 4 different tiers of the mount. But yeah, until they actually fix the... until they fix the guys being able to see you a mile away, yeah, there's no real point us trying that. We've done the first couple of parts of it, but yeah, the next part's a little bit trickier. Whilst we're here, we may as well grab that mail. I mean, even a white bag, I guess, gives us gen crests. So it's not the worst thing in the world. I think, anyway. I could be wrong. Yeah, we get a gen crest from it, so that's not the worst thing. And then we're stocking up on gen crests. We've got... Is that 40? It looks like 40. My UI is very small. Yeah, 40. And I think we need 75 gen crests to get the full Genesis set and 2 weapons, which then turn into fortress weapons at Renown rank 45, I think. We've got loads of them resources that we don't need, because that's like a level 40 thing. But it is what it is. And then we've got, what, 3 of the... yeah, 3 of the soul stones, which I've seen we can trade them in later on for talisman. Yeah. Cool, okay. May as well do a bit of gardening while I wait. Yeah, that's the mount we can get. I mean, everyone's going to have it at some point. I mean, it's still a horse. We really don't want more horse mounts, but we are we are going to have horse mounts the whole game. I think that's something we discussed yesterday on yesterday's stream, where it would be nice if we could just use every type of mount. But for lore reasons, and also for readability reasons, where if you're seeing a dude coming at you on like this big raptor mount, you're gonna know what class it is, as opposed to not having a clue, because everyone can use whatever mounts. So it is nice for readability issues, but yeah. Yeah, I guess the us getting a gold bag most times we've done the keep stuff is because we've been paying attention loads and actually healing loads and stuff. But I guess with more activity in chat and stuff, yeah, we we tend to lose the bag roll because of 2 was having a chat, which is nice. I don't mind. Failed one of them. That sucks. That's going to be enough seeds for now for 50, so that's fine. And then with all these seeds, we're basically just trying to get them all leveled up slowly. So then when we actually do the apothecary or the alchemy stuff, we're currently 74. We've not really made many potions yet. But that's going to come in handy when we start making pots. Greenskin tier 4, does this give us anything good? Level 13 weapon and offhand, that's a bit strange. Yeah, that's a bit strange for tier 4. Level 13, that's, yeah, very bizarre. They're not a bad weapon. Well, that's not a bad weapon for 38. Rank 38, renown 38. I've not really looked at the weapons as we level up too much either. Am I stuck here? Oh my god. Well, this sucks. There's got to be a way to get out of this. We're slowly getting out. There we go. Whew. We've got stuck in the greenskin area many a times against all the pikes on the wall. And had to hearthstone or book a binding to get out of it. Oh, I remember when I was in this kind of gear. What just hit me? What is even hitting me? That? Oh yeah, it's out there, okay. The range on that, that's kind of a long range. Crazy. $3K, good lord. Is that hitting everyone, or is that dude specifically targeting me? It certainly looked like he was specifically targeting me, which is quite funny. Not sure. It's probably an AoE. Oh, I like his cloak. Oh, it's a shield. Oh, that shield's sick. I still, as I say this most streams to be fair, I still think the Black Orcs have the best graphics in this game. In terms of their armor set. They look so sick. Again, it's following on from like the Warhammer lore and stuff, but yeah, the Black Orcs in this game look crazy good. That's a Marauder. Marauders don't look too bad either. I don't know how this guy's naked, even though he's got gear on. Unless that's what he looks like with the gear on. Again, those shoulder pads, they look so cool. Yeah. Again, personal preference, but yeah, the Black Orcs. So cool looking, man. Oh, that guy's a chopper. Oh, I've just fallen in the same bit I get stuck in. There we go. But I guess it's the Orcs in general. Choppers and the Black Orcs. They both look sick. AoE cannons do more damage the bigger the crowd he is. Yeah, Warrior Priests look cool as well, I think. And Witch Hunters. Yeah, Witch Hunters and Warrior Priests, they both look pretty sick. To be fair, when we go and make some order characters and do tier 1 PvP, to again understand what classes can do to us, I think the two first classes we're going to pick is going to be Warrior Priest and the Witch Hunter. Warrior Priest mainly. I know back in the day, because we did play this when it launched, Warhammer Online, we ended up buying, at the time, like a top-end PC to play it on. I was so stoked for it to coming out. But yeah, back in the day, we mainly played a Zealot class then. But we did also play the Warrior Priest, because over on original WoW, for a time period, we played a Ret Paladin, because obviously Paladins can DPS. So immediately I was drawn to the Warrior Priest, because that's basically Paladin class, isn't it? And then I realised I was Alliance, so I soon banged out of that Ret Pala. And then I'm aware that the Witch Hunt, I've just got stuck in that same bit again. I've got to stop going near the end of this bridge. Jesus Christ. They need to smooth this out or something. Getting stuck there is ridiculous. And then, sorry, yeah, the Witch Hunter, the mirror class to that is the Witch Elf, is it? This guy? Yeah, Witch Elf. I'm pretty sure this is the identical class because they both go into stealth, don't they? Oh, wow, yeah, you can get some really beefy talisman. Plus 23 on a start. Jesus. And I do see that, yeah, a lot of people are sticking with the Genesis stuff for quite some time. So, yeah, getting the Gen equipment ASAP for 36 does make a lot of sense. Yeah, okay. Gotta stop going near that bridge. I almost got stuck again. Yeah, again, the witch elf class, that's almost the days of Lineage, that MMO back in the day, where people would play the dark elf class just because they were the most naked class, and that did follow on a lot of MMOs. Again, I don't know if it's meant to be lore reasons or not, but yeah, dark elf and elves in general, yeah, less armor they wear, the more armor they've got, right? So it's just bikini classes, which isn't really for me. Then the witch elf, or not the witch elf, sorry, the witch hunter. Again, nice big top hat, gun in one hand. That's a bit more of a cooler sort of, a cooler vibe. Now I'm a bit older, I think. But maybe in my younger days, maybe the witch elf would have been a class I'd pick. Who knows? So if we stood around doing nothing here, for example, this is essentially going to mean that if we were having, say, another warband down here, capping flags, running around, etc., that would mean that we are gaining no influence at the moment. Sorry, not influence. We're gaining like no contribution to the keep chest, whereas the other group, say, you know what I mean, if they were sieging or they were doing something else, they're racking up contribution. Whilst, again, I know that we're stood here to vending and we're making sure that, you know what I mean, if we see an order warband come out, etc. So we've absolutely got our place. And now they've been taken down, off we go in. And as I say, I don't know if overhealing does anything in this game, in terms of contribution and stuff. It doesn't appear to do anything when you overheal. I mean, it might do. As I say, we did one keep yesterday. Oh, that's sick. That looks cool. And at the moment as well, I don't really understand the different graphics on people. So I guess like for a vet, you're going to be able to take one look at this dude's like back and know immediately that he's whatever renown rank, because he's in, you know what I mean, higher end gear. So I lost my train of thought there. I saw that and thought it was cool as fuck. This guy's still using the gen stuff. Oh yeah, so these are the two weapons we'll be getting and using at 40. Which cost 15 gen crystals each. And then these two turn into the fortress versions, which again, should be quite cool. Yeah, anyway, sorry, I get so distracted by people's gear in this game. Like even here, I want to have a quick look at this guy's back piece. Because that moon thing looks sick. I mean, I guess that's not his cloak. I wonder if that's part of his shoulders? I don't even know. I don't really understand squig girders that much. But yeah, cool looking. Not many other games I do that for, where I'll see somebody, like even this guy, his massive big shoulders. Oh, you can't inspect him, that sucks when people do that. I don't know why they even do that, to be fair. Yeah, cool looking. They've really, again, this game in itself, not specifically this server, but they've done like the Warhammer IP really well. They've done it justice. Do you know what I mean? You like the Dark House because they're edgy. Blackguard being the best looking. Is the Blackguard the tank for the elves? This guy, right? We've only got one of them, and he's too far away, so I can't inspect him. Well, there's gonna be another one around here somewhere, definitely. There. No, Disciple of Cain. Oh, that's a Zealot. We'll have a quick look at him real fast. Sorry, I'll go back to chat in a second. That cloak looks sick. Oh, but he's used the Bloodlord Guy's cloak. That's a very Chaos cloak, that, with the Chaos imprint on the back. We'd have to get ourselves out at some point. Rank 40, 57 renown for the Vanquisher stuff. Yeah, okay. Oh, this guy's also using it. But I'm guessing he's a higher rank because he's got some nice big thick gloves on. 61. Oh, and that helmet's sick. We have that helmet. Not the Invader one. We've got a crapper version of that helmet. This one. Which we picked up in Tier 1. Occasionally we do change the graphics of stuff. But yeah, the same helmet. Just a very low level version of it. Again, I get carried away with looking at people's gear. Anyway, let's yeah. Fighting, using siege, grabbing BOS. That'll be the supplies. Oh, actually grabbing the actual BOS. Turning the supplies, they're the boxes that spawn. All gives contribution. You do get bonus that gets bigger until you get a bag of that sort, so you'll get a good bag every X zones. Oh, that's right, yeah. When we roll craply or get crap bags, it then increases our chance to get a higher bag, doesn't it? And increase our chance to get a higher roll on stuff. Yeah, that's right. Where's this guy died? Oh my god, I'm body blocked. So body blocked. Oh, he must be on the other side. Oh, he must be inside the keep. He's died inside, hasn't he? He's a witch elf.
Now what?
It's very quiet, so no harm. Yeah, that's it. Don't turn into thought weapons, they can be exchanged for them. Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah, when I meant they turn into, that's what I meant, yeah. Because we've done a bit of research in terms of the weapons. Yeah, we can buy those 2 weapons on that other Zealot we were talking about before. The fetish of the Subjugator, I think it was called, and the other one of the Subjugator. They're 15 gen crystals each. We grab them 2, and then we can then, yeah, as you say, exchange them. They don't just turn into, yeah, wrong terminology. But yeah, we exchange them for 50 gold and 800 war crests. So we need 1,600 of these war crests just for those 2 weapons. And then obviously 30 gen crests to get the first version of them, turn them into or exchange them in for the second version of the fortress stuff. And would I be right in thinking that those fortress weapons are borderline best in slot? Because that's what I've kind of read. I'm guessing when you hit like a much higher renown rank, that they get replaced by something else. Oh, that's a good belt. I wonder where I got that from. I'm using a crap green. Oh no, I'm using the same one. Same one? 21 will toughness. 21 will toughness. Oh yeah, we're using the same one. We still got that yesterday. I thought we were still using a crap green one. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, these weapons, yeah. Yeah, both of these weapons cost 15 gen crests each. So that'll be 30 gen crests that we need. And then we can turn those in at an NPC and exchange them. That's a better way of saying it, I guess. For yeah, 50 gold a piece. And 800 war crests. I like that dude's mount. That must have been from the previous event, perhaps? Arabian Steed. Interesting. Oh no, the previous event was a skeletal horse thing, wasn't it? Currently can't see anyone on that, but yeah. Again, when it's a moment like this where there's nothing going on, there's no order defending, there's just nothing happening. Yeah, it's a little bit boring, I guess. Well, not boring per se, but yeah, there's not much going on. But yes, Fort Bloodlord weapons are best in slot. Oh yeah, because then there's the Bloodlord set as well. We've not looked too much past getting to 40 Renown 40, other than the Fortress weapons. That's the only thing I've really paid attention to. Gear up to that point. After that, I have no idea what we need to do in terms of doing dungeons or just going through the ranks. I do understand that on the Tome of Knowledge, in the armory section, I do understand that we need the first tier to get the second tier to get the third tier to get the fourth, etc. You can't just save up all your currency and just buy like the last tier gear right off the bat, which I think is a good system. It actually means that as you go through the ranks, you are getting geared, instead of just getting no gear and just thinking, no, I'm just going to save all my gear until we can afford that really good best in slot stuff. Because that's the kind of thing I would be doing. If we could just save, say, like 10,000 war crests and then just buy the best gear at the best, like the highest point. That's how I would normally do this sort of thing. And then just basically be running around in crappy greens and blues until that point. So I'm quite grateful that you have to, you know what I mean, unlock the first tier before you go into the second tier and stuff. And there's multiple ways of doing that. You don't have to specifically get an RvR set or a PvE set. Ooh, lagged a bit here. There we go. Feel bad for order. I would do a character, but this one took so long and it's not even finished. Yeah, that's it. I mean, again, at some point I think we will make some order characters, because I am the sort of person, dare I say, that would much rather be on the losing side. I mean, not as a new player. As a new player, being on the losing side sucks, because I don't know what's going on. I don't know where I need to be, or, do you know what I mean? Getting caught off guard by people who are much stronger geared than me is going to suck. But when we start to learn the game, when we start to learn the classes and what each class can actually do, who we need to be scared of and who we can solo 1v1 and stuff like that, if we do get caught off guard in the open on our own, yeah, that's when I'll be looking at, yeah, jumping in some order characters. I think as well with the Witch Hunter, having stealth, I don't know how valuable that is in terms of being knocked out of stealth against people who know how to play the game. But I think that'll probably be the class that we've made main. Or not main, sorry, but on the order side. So then even if it's like this and we're getting smashed, we can still hopefully pick off the occasional one person on their way from war camp somewhere else, just to do our bit. Do you know what I mean? But I can absolutely see the benefit of having like a six-man party that know what they're doing. And even in this environment where there's like multiple warbands on the opposing team and there are just 6 of us in a party just sort of picking off people, etc., I can see that being quite fun, to be fair. But when it's like this is kind of boring. When there's what, none of them and fucking what, 400 of us. Kind of silly. Hey Taff, how's it going, bud? I didn't get time or chance to have a browse on the streaming stuff yesterday. I was quite busy, unfortunately. I don't get that much free time when it comes to like when I'm not streaming, but I do intend to have a read up on that later tonight. With it being Sunday and all, it's a bit more of a chill day, isn't it? And then hopefully next time we stream and stuff, possibly next weekend, we can jump into a bit of a co-stream toth. Again, I'll hit you up on Discord in terms of times and days when I'm free and stuff like that. Or when we'll be next jumping into Warhammer, etc. But yeah. So just making sure we are where we're meant to be here. Like this, for example, there's 2, 3, 4 of our warbands, and there's a group of like 10 of them. Kinda sucks to be on the opposing team. As a new player at least. Because like what are you meant to do? But for a vet, once we actually understand what classes can and can't do and stuff, oh mate, yeah, we'll definitely be trying to jump on the team with no one on it. I mean, I'll try for the res. Probably a mistake. Yeah, I'm dead. At least we got the res off, that's fine. He can res in his own time. I guess everyone's bailed to go elsewhere, yeah. That's fine, we'll res. What do we get? We got a gold bag. So that's either because we got a white bag last time, or because there was nothing going on there, and because we spammed heal and overhealed people, we still got a decent loot bag. So that's good. Hopefully it has something other than the gloves of the Annihilator setting, because we got the gloves from a gold bag. So every time we get a gold bag, we're mainly going to be just spanking out the Annihilator set. So we've got that ready for when we start leveling. Oh, and Subjugator are sometimes more wanted as opposed to Fortress stuff because of the bonuses. There are others as well, but it's all in the same power level. Yeah, that makes sense. You go for the PvE version, you can really do that. For each gear tier, there is a PvE version and PvE version. Yeah, that's right. Save those war crests until Sob, and then you can smash them into Sob. That makes sense. I'm ready for the later fight. Solid being the underdog. Witch hunters, you just avoid groups really. AoE spam will get you. Yeah, because I noticed in tier 1 that when we pop this ability, which is our Rite of Agony, which hits for what 177 damage to everyone in 25 feet, that gets people out of stealth. Again, coming from a WoW background, playing a warrior class, whenever a rogue would go in stealth, would just demoralize and shout, get him instantly out of stealth. So yeah, being able to have an AoE ability, yeah, is absolutely key. And then we're just basically waiting to see where we're heading here. Cool. Catching up on chat. But yeah, the witch hunter stuff, avoiding groups and just, do you know what I mean, picking off the occasional people on the order side, that could be fun. Whenever we get jumped by a witch hunter, we die in 3 hits. So they seem insane. Again, it's probably because we're getting jumped by vets who know what they're doing. And it looks like tough that, yeah, Destro running around with a 300 strong. It's just, yeah. The idea of a 6-man witch hunter group sounds great. No one have any fun. Oh yeah, in terms of us just ploughing around with a stupidly strong team, yeah. Let me fly. Oh. Or the bait of 1 tank, 1 healer with 4 witch hunters. Oh yeah, being able to chat says your gold bag roll was consumed. Oh, so because I missed that, to be fair. Again, I have so much things to look at. Does that suggest then? I mean, I can't even read the blue on black here. Let me just. Ah, yes, there. Your gold bag bonus roll has been consumed. You've got a gold bag. So basically, that's oh, what's the word for this? Can't think of the word, but essentially that's the thing in place that once we get loads of crap rewards, it then gives us the best reward because we've had so many crap rewards or because our contribution's been so low for so long. Can't think of the actual terminology I want to say for that. But games normally have some sort of a like a safety system in place for that, don't they? Cool. Okay. Just catch up with chat real quick, and then we will just take 5 minutes and grab a coffee, etc. It's pure evil. I mean, it does sound good, and being able to just bait somebody. I mean, we see a lot of bait going on in this, especially when there's a big warband versus another warband. You'll think, oh, look, there's 3 dudes off guard, and then they'll all be behind a wall and just, do you know what I mean? Which I think is brilliant. So yeah, the baiting in this game is fantastic. We may have gone to the wrong zone, which is fine. That's absolutely fine. Time again, I've worn both sides at the mindset of grinding one side or the other into the ground to the point they stop playing stupid mindset, but yet I have heard people in Discord on both sides that think it's a good idea. Yeah, that's a dumb idea of just basically everyone piling to the, what's it called? Everyone piling into destruction, and then, oh look, there's no order to play with. Well, let's just get all the keeps. And again, the game will die. If there isn't a balance and a 50-50 or 60-40 split balance, the game will die. I've seen this on so many old games and so many MMOs where if there is 2, if not 3 teams that you can be on, for PvP specifically, if one team or, you know, if there's 2 teams and one team is 80% of the player base, that game will die. If there's 3 teams and one of those teams has like a 10% player base, that team will die and it'll become a 1v1. So people really need to understand this. But also, some people, for example, currently, like myself, I've only got destruction. So if the roles are reversed currently and order are absolutely smashing us, I wouldn't be then going, oh, well, screw this, I'm going to roll an order character. Actually, in fact, as a new player, the only thing I would do is re-roll a tier 1 destruction character. If we're getting absolutely smashed in tier 2, tier 3, or tier 4, and I'm not having any fun because there's nothing going on, it's just pure destruction and nothing going on order, if I were playing order, I would then just jump back into tier 1 and smash out tier 1 for the weekend. Because there's no point being in this zone when there's 3, 4, 500 players versus 10. The people on the 10 side, there's no point. So I would just, if I was on that 10 side, I would just jump back into tier 1 and enjoy myself in tier 1. That's how I would do this. Which again, doesn't fix the problem, but that's how I would react. Garden Valley, yeah, my bad. I'll travel to KD now, and then, as I say, I'll quickly just go grab a coffee. There we go. Sweet. And you decided on trying the Warrior Priest for now. Good luck, my friend. Good luck, Chubby. At some point, feel free to add me as a friend in-game and stuff. And at some point, you won't be able to as an order character. Don't do that. At some point, we will jump on order as well. And if you are still in tier 1 at that point, we'll try and join up and do some warbandy stuff and try and do some group PvP. But yeah, I will just quickly pop on the be right back in 5, a little note in the top left-hand corner. And I will just take 5 minutes, grab a coffee, etc. And we will be right back. Appreciate everyone sticking around. Back in 5. And we back. Okay. Let's meet up with the troops. Again, I'm pretty sure our quest log is absolutely full. Yeah, we've got 1 quest space, which is fine. So I'll quick read a chat as we run around this keep real quick. I'm guessing it's going to be no order here, so it should be fine just to not really pay attention. When you decide to play order, I'll just make a new character from beyond tier 1 at that point. Always wanted to try out the dwarf NG anyway. Yeah, that's it, that's it. And again, because tier 1 is so fun, as I say, when we made a new character in tier 1, well, when we left tier 1, again, I didn't have a very good start to leaving tier 1, and I got a bit overwhelmed with everything, just getting 2-hit, 3-hit by people, and I thought, you know what, this isn't for me. So we made a tier 1 chosen. And at low ranks, that was hilarious, as I say, because you bolstered so much. Someone in chat mentioned before, on that stream, that up to like level 5 or rank 5, your bolster is so over the top that we were just running around with one skill, 3 hitting people ourselves. And it was so fun. So, yeah, making new characters and stuff and jumping straight into PvP at rank 1 is hilarious. Obviously, you want to be 2, really, so you've got a mount. But yeah, it's not overly needed, I don't think. And if we have a quick check here. So at the moment, having a quick scan down the zones. Okay, I don't think this is every zone, but yeah, it tells us like the main zones, I guess. It's looking kind of even-ish. 10 to 24, 10 to 24, 25 to 99, 25 to 99, same in that zone. And then obviously Norska is the tier 1 zone, so 25 to 99 in tier 1. So it doesn't look too outnumbered, depending if this is updated like quickly or not. Don't know how quick this actually updates in terms of it being, yeah, like realistic numbers and stuff, I don't know. But earlier today, it's definitely been like 3 or 4 warbands for destruction, and dare I say, even 1 or less than 1 warband for order, which again does suck. And while we're doing this, that failed, that sucks. That's fine. Again, we're still on 25 for this seed, so it's not ideal. I don't know if there's a better way of getting higher level seeds than just doing this and hoping for the best. We can probably water the plants and give them like decent soil, and that may mean we get a higher chance to get a new seed. But at the moment, that's kind of fine. It's doing what it's doing. And then I think in tier 1 as well, I'm pretty sure it was tier 1, we had a good 1v1 against a witch hunter in one of the scenarios. And then in the open world in Nordland and Norska, Empire Cares, isn't it? Yeah, in Nordland, we ended up getting an Ironbreaker, which is the dwarf tank, and an NG, who chased us up the beachfront. Then we ended up running all the way up here with these 2 on us, and we had a nice 1v2 against those guys as well, which is pretty good. At some point, I will probably go back over the previous Warhammer Online videos and maybe make a bit of a highlight reel of like, here's some good fights we've had. But at the moment, as I say, I think it's just been those 2 fights. All the other fights have been like group on group and stuff. And highlight-wise, I don't know how nice it is to watch me just run around and throw heals on people. I don't normally play a healer in MMOs, so I'm not really sure what's a good point of view highlight reel for a healer's perspective. Unless it's the whole, do you know what I mean, a small like 5-man party or 6-man party versus like, I don't know, 10 people, and I'm able to keep everyone up, maybe even do 1v2 myself, kill somebody, continue getting everyone healed up. That's a good highlight reel, but at the moment we've not experienced anything like that. We either die in 3 hits or we get carried by the warband. We tried to tab target him to get him dismounted, but oh. I'm still learning all these sort of advantage points as well. Especially when we run around like, I think it's Prague. Yeah, Prague, yeah, this area. There's so many little cut-throughs you can do between all the buildings. We still don't really know what's good and what's not good to how to run around that zone. He disrupted that sucks. Oh, there's a bunch of guys outside. concentration mode. But like even here, where there's not a massive amount of us right now, and there's a handful of them, being on this handful of people on the order side, this will be fun, in my opinion. Where you've got, what, like 2, 6, 9, 12... Oh, actually, there's quite a lot of us. Oh, yeah, here we are. We're caught off guard. This is going to suck. We will use the morale ability there, so I don't get rooted. Oh, that was an okay play, I guess. Yeah, I'm dead anyway. But this is better now. Now we've actually got some enemies, as opposed to just being stood still doing nothing for half an hour. I will respawn, yeah, that's fine. I'll respawn and run back. And while we're here... Oh, a little bit of lag. I almost deleted that mail. I don't know what this is. This public quest thing. We've already had one of these. They gave us some item we don't really care about. This. And then this gave us a potion last time. Rank 32 part. That's not the worst thing in the world, I guess. My bags are a state. Don't look. Annihilator wing mantle. We'll grab that over 5 crests because that is pumping us the Annihilator set. Which is fine by me. And then we'll catch up with the rest of the group, although we are very split here. And I see what you say, Hydra, in chat, that's fine. Again, it's one of these things where I don't want to, like, for example, that message you said, I don't really want to be reading that one out. Just in case, again, I'm not too much of a sweat, but just in case the majority of viewers are on the opposing faction, and they can hear me say the next plan. I have to be a little bit mindful of that sort of stuff. And now we can see that, I guess, even here, we're going to be outnumbering them again. Which is fine, I guess. It sucks a little bit, but it is what it is. And I'm guessing when people are getting pinged off, it's because either one of the classes on our side has some sort of pull mechanic, or it's because we have someone on their wall knocking them all off. As I say, I don't understand all the classes just yet, so some of it's a bit over my head. And I'm in the wrong bit. Which is occasionally what happens. I'm either too busy reading the chatting game, too busy reading my chat in Twitch, or I see someone like this guy who's low health, and I'm like, no, I'll keep you up. But then meanwhile, the rest of the warbands is on something completely different. Need to stick to the warband. And this is why often you'll see me just basically follow the leader. Just so again I can sort of understand where we're standing and what we're doing and stuff. Yeah. I'll make sure everyone's up. We need to rebuff some people as well. He's too far away, that's fine. It's always cool, again, ignoring the whole faction imbalance stuff. It's always cool to see, as we're sort of doing one thing, to see a warband run past us, to see another warband in the back of us. Yeah, it's pretty cool, to be fair. And I don't know how many people are currently actually active on the server itself. I could quickly check that, but to save me some frame rate stutter and such and such, we won't go on the website and check. But again, in peak hours, it does feel like there's over 1,000 people. Or, well, it doesn't feel that way. There definitely is more than 1,000 people, because we've seen it. That must be an oil spill. I don't know why I couldn't res him. I tried to immediately. I need to have an add-on, or not an add-on, but a chat command as well when I'm resing somebody, so everyone can see that I'm resing somebody, I think. I think it would absolutely help. I know, I think it does show like a massive green circle on the action bar, or the unit frame, sorry, when someone has been rezzed, but I'm not certain if that is what that's actually displaying. Sometimes I see it, sometimes I don't, but I think that's what that's actually trying to tell me. If someone's died and they've got a massive green thing on their face, or on the side of their unit frame, as I say. And then for anyone new that is watching, my understanding here is the lighter tinted green names, they're the people that are in my party. Or sorry, no, the actual darker green names, they're the party members. The lighter green names, like that guy over there, he's in the warband, and then everyone who's got a yellow name is just on my faction. So they're not in my warband. So if I'm running past people with a yellow name that are super low on health, it's either because I'm not paying attention to them next to me on the screen, I'm looking at these sort of action bars at the bottom, and they're not in the warband, or I'm completely blind, which does sometimes happen. Oh, he's respawned. It looks like we're stuck up there as well. Too busy chatting. Too busy chatting. Right behind you all. This may be dangerous. We'll probably get dismounted here. Maybe not. We'll get Shazam up next. Oh, someone's already gone. We'll try for this guy real quick. Someone else already got him as well. Yeah, I can see the appeal of having a class that can pull the enemies into us. Oh, they're all immune, that sucks. He was getting debuffed. You got any backup, Chasm? Again, although I'm meant to be healing people, I'm trying to keep people rezzed up as best we can. Just because if we can get people rezzed, it should be we can push harder. He's already been rezzed. That was a waste of a res, that's annoying. I don't know where this guy is. Now it's an even fight. Hells yeah, and that's what we want. Because this, again, as you can see, compared to me just sat here chatting away to everyone, I mean, I do still chat away, but yeah, this is requiring a lot more concentration, which is banging. Because again, this is what we want. Let's try and get a good body block on him real quick. He died, that sucks. Then we'll get a res on him if we can. I think I've got him selected. Yes, I do. I was a little bit off with the body block on that witch hunter. I'm pretty sure that witch hunter did die, however. We're getting smashed. The witch hunters being able to stand next to you in stealth and not be seen is crazy. That is so strong. Oh, we lag. We back, however. That was a pretty bad lag spike. So here we just want to get some hots on people, although some of these guys are too far away from me. And every now and then we just want to pop down an AoE attack. Just again if there's anyone stealthed. You know what, we will just pop that morale ability. We have it, we may as well use it. Oh, someone else got that off the res. And obviously, whilst we are here on this door, there's probably going to be on the other side of the keep, the main entrance is probably also Like at the front bit, we've got a couple of people, possibly even at the other end. There's going to be multiple dudes in multiple warbands all pushing different doors to try and keep them guys inside. You can kind of see there's a couple of people up top there, which we can't target. And a bunch of guys at the side as well. That's a good knockback. So a bunch of people just stood around doing nothing at the back. It's very funny to see. Guessing I'm not going to hit too much damage here. Yeah, I'm hitting 100. That is pitiful damage. Which makes sense. I am a healer in a healing spec. Yeah, I just wish that the my PC in question here was a bit better. So I could enjoy this with, do you know what I mean, and maintain frames, and it not be a bit laggy at times. But as I say, we're making headway in terms of some upgrades and stuff. So over the course of the next couple of weeks or months, we should see the stream improve. Again, I do like to try and see an improvement stream by stream. But sometimes, especially when we've been playing it for quite some time and not rebooted the client, we do run into some pretty bad issues. But yeah, a quick reboot of the client fixes that, which is fine. And while this has gone a bit quieter, we'll just have some coffee. Cool. I'm not a clicker. I promise. I've seen as well there's an add-on. I'm not going to ever download it, but there's an add-on that I can basically have one hotkey. So let's just say it's 4, for example. And I just spam 4, and it will manually select the entire warband who needs to heal the most, and then it'll cast an ability depending on their health values or something. Which basically means being a healer is you just spam a button over and over and over again, and then it randomly selects people and heals them based on their health values and stuff. I'm shocked that mod even exists, but I have seen it as an add-on for that. Which I don't think is a good add-on. Or at least I don't think that's something that I would enjoy. Where instead of it being a case of manually selecting people, manually casting which heal ability I want to cast, etc., the game just does it all for you. Yeah, I mean, even here, it's not a fair fight. Look how many warbands we've got kicking around. Just hit renown rank 34. That's always nice to see. These are all too far away from me now. I don't know if they've gone in the opposite doorway. But even here, because there's so much going on, and I say so much going on, there's not really that much going on. But because there's multiple warbands on our side, and possibly on their side as well, yeah, the frame rate does suffer, unfortunately, because again, it's an old machine. You can see the target there. Oh, he's miles away, that's why. Okay, just died. Let's get him up real quick. Oh, he's just instantly died again. That sucks. Let me just get him back up here instead. Someone's already rezzed him. Again, apologies for the camera angles. I'm trying to sort of look down a bit so the frame rate doesn't stutter as bad. And then once we're inside again, we'll have some horrendous frame rates, I guess. I've had to turn down all the different like warband members' abilities so they don't take up as much, I guess, I don't know what the word I'm trying to find there is. So it doesn't lag me as much, but even here, just running through this keep again, the game needs a reboot already. Crazy. So in here, we have a hero I can tab onto. Must be next floor. Oh no, he's there. Okay, it just took a while for him to load in. We'll just stand right here. That was the wrong ability. And we'll just be healing people. Again, apologies for the frame rate of them. Unfortunately, it is what it is. I guess, yeah, he was already res. I don't understand what the big green circle is on people's unit frames. I could have swore it was when they've already been res, but I'm pretty sure he didn't die there. I may have misseen something, but yeah. Topping up people for this fight. Again, no one really takes any damage, but again, I don't know if that adds to contribution or not. And I guess if I'm a healer, I may as well just keep people, you know what I mean, 100% topped off where I can, but we'll just throw some heals on everyone, I guess. Give everyone a little red dot the best we can. Good old healer point of view, this is super interesting, super intriguing. Just have some more coffee actually while we're doing this. Lol. Then we'll pop this this Aegis down. We've still got 14 days on that. That was a Twitch drop from 2 weeks ago. Oh. And we'll just keep ourselves zoomed in just for a little bit longer. Again, that does unbelievably help frame rate a little tiny bit. And as we leave that area, we can then, yeah, go back to normal. Oh, we've got an influence rule for tier 4. This is just weapons again, isn't it? Yeah, we don't really care about that. Stuff on a rock. Crazy amount of players. As I say, for a air quote dead game, it's doing pretty well. It's doing pretty well. Oh, is this now turning into a fort battle? Oh, we should have really rebooted the client. Yeah, this looks like it's going to turn into a fort battle now, doesn't it? Because we've obviously claimed... Well, whatever we've claimed here is... Yeah, okay. We might be alright. I mean, the frame rate issue is probably going to cause us to disconnect soon. So we will see how we get on. Yesterday when we were doing the fort, we did disconnect during the fort. But re-logging as quick as we could, we were exactly where we were in the fort, so it wasn't the worst thing in the world that we disconnected. Your next roll for a Gorwick will be increased by 126. Your purple bag bonus has been consumed. You have won a purple bag. Oh, and I've been reserved a spot for an attacker. Reservation lasts 5 minutes. I don't know what that means. I wonder if that's the warband thing. Now, with that lasting 5 minutes, I wonder if I'm able to Alt F4 and get straight back in without it really doing much damage in terms of my position within the fort, etc. And I feel like if I Alt F4, it may keep me in the warband as opposed to kicking me from the warband as if I've logged out or exited the game kind of thing. I also wonder... Yeah, so we are in, so that's perfect. So do you know what? We will quickly try... I will just pop up the splash screen real fast. Oh, you can't Alt F4. Oh, okay, let's turn that splash screen off. We'll just keep going on for how we're doing. We'll see how we get on. Don't risk it. Yeah, we tried to risk it by Alt F4 in, but it didn't do anything. So we're still in game. It's fine. We'll try our luck. We may just have to look at the floor when we get in the fort for quite some time. But yeah, we'll see how we get on. It's just you can see, like, even just stood here doing nothing, the frame rate is starting to stutter. So yeah, at this point we do need to reboot the client, but we'll try not to until after the fort's done. Yeah, and then we also don't want to rezone in terms of go from map to map, because going from map to map also causes horrendous lag. So we'll just sit right here, as close to the warband without crossing that line as possible, to not go into a different map. It might be right just to sort of, yeah. We'll stand right here for the time being. You didn't get in? Oh, Hydra, I hope you can get in though. So yesterday's fort we just kept running into it, getting rubber banded, and eventually we did get in. We do also have 2 spots left here. If you message Shazum, Shazzum, if you message him, we've got 2 spots, we've got 1 spot left. I appreciate there's a bit of a stream delay, so hopefully again you can get in this group and you can get in with us. Yeah. Oh, that is you. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Yeah, that's my bad. Yeah, okay. Wait, you didn't get in? But you're the leader. How didn't you get in? That makes no sense. Surely you should be in. You're the leader of the warband. This game sometimes, I mean, I would still keep just rubber banding yourself forever until you get in. Because absolutely, someone will disconnect. Someone will go back somewhere. Someone will probably have to, you know what I mean, go pick their kids up from school or something. I know it's a Sunday, so that's not really applicable. But I'm sure someone will have to bang out. I'll just keep rubber banding until you get in. Again, I don't really know how all this system works, but yeah. Well, that's kind of stupid. That out of everyone in the warband, you're the guy that didn't get in. Oh dear, mate. Oh dear. And again here, dare I say, that me being 28, I appreciate, I think you're 26 and stuff, but surely it should prioritise everyone who is 40 plus before it prioritises people that are low level who are bolstered. That would make a much better system. I understand that that might turn away new players, but I'm sorry, but if you want to do fort sieges and fort battles and whatever, just hit 40. Hurry up and hit 40. We're in a tier 4 zone. This makes sense to me that like the forts in tier 3, if there are forts in tier 3, I don't think there is actually saying that. I think it's only going to be, yeah, these 2 zones, aren't they? These are the forts. So there isn't any forts in these previous zones. But when it comes down to having, you know what I mean, a certain amount of people in each zone, the game should absolutely prioritise the highest levels to enter first, and then it should filter into, like, you know what I mean, the tier 3 dudes who are, say, between 30 and 39. And then once that bracket's full, it should prioritise it in that order. Could you imagine doing this, where the first, say there's only 100 players on either side that are allowed in, just as an example. Could you imagine if there was 100 level 1s just sat here waiting for the fort to start, and as soon as all the higher levels have captured the previous keep, all it is level 1s? What a stupid system. You're in. Hells yeah. City and LOTD are already only for 40s, so you think 40 should go... Oh, yeah, okay. No, yeah, hold it. Again, I'm a new player, so obviously everything I'm saying, pinch of salt, people, because again, I have no idea what I'm talking about. But the fact that cities and whatever LOTD is, I don't know what that means, yeah, the fact that they're only for 40s or something, brilliant. Okay, that's that kind of sorted. So that then does indicate that, yeah, when you drop it down to then the fortresses, fair enough, everyone gets a chance. Oh, stutter here, a bit of a lag. Hopefully we don't disconnect. Oh, as it catches up. Ugh. But yeah, so that does make a bit more sense then in that regard. Oh yeah, another frame stutter here. Look, everyone's lagging again. We're just disconnected. That's fine. Right, we'll just quickly put screen on. We'll try and get back in as quick as possible. We were expecting that to happen. We knew it was coming. Yeah. Again, hopefully I've not been kicked from anything. I may have lost position in the warband. That may be a thing, but hopefully we are still in, and hopefully we are still within the fortress battle. But we were expecting that to happen. As it loads all of us and loads all of them and stuff. We look like we're still here. We are straight back in the group. Hells yeah. Okay. So we're all good. We're all good. And we've just rebooted the client. Now, don't get me wrong. We can still see frame drops. But look how much smoother that is overall because we've rebooted the client. So there is 100% a memory leak issue within the client. Which, ideally, again, coming from a new player, coming from someone who doesn't know what they're talking about, the devs should just put full hold on any production, any new events, any new content until they fix that memory leak issue. because that's horrendous. That after maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours on an old machine, it may not happen to anyone on a brand new rig and stuff, but after 2 hours, the game basically crashing because of a memory leak issue, absolutely, in my opinion, you should put full hold on all production until you fix that memory leak issue. I also appreciate that they don't have the necessary tools to perhaps do all that, because again, my understanding is EA didn't give them the full code, whereas Mythic seem to be quite supportive with the whole private server stuff. So again, they might just not be able to fix the memory leak issue because of where it is in the code, I don't know. But yeah, the fact that there's a memory leak issue, that should be the biggest thing and the first thing that takes all priority to fix, in my opinion. Coming from a new player again. Oh, overlay, thank you, my bad. Yeah, we're all good. I thought I'd turn that off already. Sorry, I go on rambles as well, as you can all hear and see. We like to talk. Or is that just... There we go. Okay, you haven't missed anything. All I've done is basically stand around here. But now, for example, without the overlay, you can clearly see, yes, there's still going to be frame stutters because the laptop or PC and the parts I'm using are quite old. But you know what I mean? A quick reboot and suddenly we're not having horrendous stutters loads. So yeah, there's absolutely a memory leak issue in the client, as I say. But yeah, it is what it is. I don't want to go too... Again, it's not me being negative or anything like that, so please don't think it is. It's just, again, if they were to fix the memory leak issue, I wouldn't have to reboot the client. It would make the gameplay a lot smoother, because clearly that is why, after like an hour and a half, I start to have horrendous stuttering and bad frame rates. But also, as I say, it could also be, again, old PC, old parts. So the parts themselves could be struggling, and it may not be a memory leak issue. It could just be after a while there's something going on with my machine that is causing it to feel like a memory leak issue. But I have heard from other people with much better rigs than myself that rebooting the client and deleting the cache folder seems to fix a lot of the stuttering and frame rate issues that people get after a while. So as I say, it does sound more like a memory leak, but yeah. Again, that's coming from someone who doesn't really know what they're talking about, so pinch of salt. And we're trying to stick around with the warband at the moment. Yeah, I appreciate the overlay shout there. Sometimes I do forget to do things. Especially when I first started streaming. I'd leave the Be Right Back on for like 3 hours, like on the first couple of streams. Not realise it's there. Even though I can see, I can see the stream. Dear. Just kind of forget to see the Be Right Back notification or overlay in the top left-hand corner. And then someone would mention it 3 hours into the stream and I'd be like, oh no, what have I done? Teething issues as a new streamer, it happens. And as I mentioned in the previous stream as well, anything where I feel like they should do this or this should be fixed, it comes from nothing but love, nothing from a good place. Anything to make the game run smoother, anything to bring in more players. As I say, yeah, I do very much enjoy the game. If I didn't like the game, I wouldn't be playing it. So yeah, but I do often go on little rants. Ooh. How do I pronounce that name? I'm going to call you Cry. I don't know how to pronounce your name. CYVGCYVG. So I've only just started playing this myself. I've been playing this for like 3 weekends. For new player, I think it's ridiculously friendly for a new player experience. However, that's if all you do is stick to PvP, I think the new player experience from levels 1 to 15 is absolutely fantastic. Because all you need to be doing is essentially, let's say you're Empire or Chaos, you just go to one of these zones, you run down to the orange area, the PvP area, and you just level through doing PvP, or RvR as it's called in this game. And it's fantastic fun. Once you hit 16, yeah, in the tier 1 area, you're basically fighting people up to level 15. So everyone's on the same sort of playing field. You do get bolstered to that level, if not a higher level, to keep you on par with level 15s. Fantastic. It's when you go to level 16, however, you're then thrown from tier 1 into tier 2, 3, and 4, which are all the same tier. Ignore the map. That's when you can run into some issues, which can be kind of off-putting to some people, because it was to me, until I did a bit of research on the forums, got myself some better gear, and now, as you can see, we're in a tier 4 zone doing a fortress siege, which is crazy fun. But for anyone who's new and stuff, yeah, get yourself over to returnofreckoning.com, get an account made, get it downloaded, and get yourself in game. Again, if you like the sort of tab targeting PvP stuff, which I feel like is kind of missing in this day and age. But yeah, for how friendly is it to new players and stuff? As I say, I've literally just started playing myself. I did play back on release, back in, I don't even know when, like 2004 or something, whenever it came out originally. So I do have a brief understanding of the game. I've obviously got a bit of a background for different MMOs as well, in terms of Vanilla WoW, Rift, and, well, essentially every MMO that's launched in the past 20 years, to be blunt. At least for a little bit on each of them. But yeah, for a new player experience, it's absolutely fantastic. Oh, and I appreciate the follow. Again, I don't know how to pronounce your name, so yeah, thank you. At the moment, and I will be honest, at the moment it does sort of feel a bit like the Destruction faction, or if you're more familiar with, you know, like Vanilla WoW or even Retail WoW, the Horde faction. They do outnumber the Order faction, or again, coming from WoW, the Alliance guys. So there is a little bit of number balance issues. But you can see here, for example, I mean, we are currently on a fort. As I say, I'm new, so I don't really know the player limit when we're doing forts. But there's a bunch of us outside trying to get in. We're waiting for this door to break. It's on 3%. And then when we get in the fort, we will have some frame rate issues because I'm on an old rig. But they'll have a couple of war bands, like a full team of, what, 24 people? Yeah, 24 people. So chances are we've probably got 2 or 3 warbands, and because we're on the destruction side, and they've probably only got 1 or 2 inside, because again, numbers are a bit dwindling on the order side. But as a new player, if you don't want to be thrown in against, like, if we have a look at this guy real quick, we can't inspect him, doesn't matter. But if you don't want to be thrown in, I'm currently level 28. If you don't want to get, like, if you're ding 16 as you're playing tier 1 and get thrown into tier 2 plus, and you're fighting level 40s and getting 3 hit by people, for example, and you think, you know what, this is crap, you can absolutely just make a brand new character, get yourself back into tier 1 zone, and do more tier 1 PvP, or RvR as it's called in this game. And it's just as fun. There does seem to be... Just trying to get this guy healed real quick. There does seem to be, dare I say, a lack of resources that are up to date. The wiki on the ROR website is fantastic. You can go to, I believe the website is killboard.returnofreckoning.com/items ? Or basically on the Return of Reckoning website, there's a page on the top that says Killboard. If you go on that, it will tell you like the people that have died recently. But at the end of that extension, if you just type in items ? Or creature ? Or quests ? You can then basically wiki every single quest, item, or creature in the game. There is a really good website that I was using, which I will pop in chat in just a moment, which helped me get some rarer items right off the bat. They do require a little bit of knowledge in game, however, like what zone you need to be in, how to run around, and what you're actually looking for and stuff. I'll grab that in just a second, probably after this fortress goes down, to be fair. Just because I am playing a healer and people need to be up, obviously. Although I am quite happy to quickly alt-tab and not heal people, but I will keep people up for the time being. Oh, and yes, there's currently, yeah, 135 people. So 137 defenders, 168 destro. So opening the State of Realm, I would be doing it, but again, that seems to lag me massively as it loads. We'll give it a try right now. That didn't seem too bad. We have just rebooted the client. So on this State of the Realm thing, oh here, yeah, Stonewatch right at the top. 168 of us, 135 of them. I don't really know what the 59 and 39 means. And we're currently on stage 3 of the castle. Or fortress, sorry, get it right, Jesus Christ. And the boss is currently 100%, I'm guessing. I think that's what that means. Yeah. Again, I don't often use that because normally when we open it up, we get a bit of lag and stutter. Which, again, it could just be, as I say, because I need to reboot the client every now and then, but yeah. Wait, you can look up items. Oh, Grand Fruit, how's it going, buddy? Yeah. So if you go on the kill board, load that web page, and then at the end of the .com, just put / items with an S, I'm pretty sure, and then a question mark. Hit enter. I'm about to die. And then that should open up basically every single item in the game, and then you can search for the items you want. It's not the best search in the world. You can only use 3 different options in terms of the class that can use it, the slot it's in, and then the name of the item you're searching for. So for example, if you wanted to specifically search for belts, you would have, for the Zealot class, you'd change your class to Zealot, change the item type to accessory, and then it would show you every single accessory, as in every single one of these accessories, including the belts and the cloaks, or the belts and the cloaks. There's no way to finite search that, so it just shows the cloaks. If you type in the word belt, as long as the item has belt in the name, brilliant, it'll show you it, but the belts that don't have belt in the name, you won't see. My understanding anyway. They're all too far away. I don't know whether they've died. And there's so much stuff on the screen here, I need to run away a little bit. I was hoping to be able to res him, but he seems to be miles away from me. And that works as well, as I say, for quests, question mark, and creature, question mark. It should really tell you that on the Killboard website. I think I randomly stumbled across it from like Google searching stuff. And Google searching specific items, and it took me to a Killboard website, and then from there I realised, because going back a page, I was like, well, how do I get back on the items section? It's just showing me kills, and I realised that, yeah, I can just wang in the items question mark myself. Are we already on the Lord? Have I just been silenced from somebody? I have. Zoom in a little tiny bit. We'll get you back up. We'll try and get everyone back up the best we can. Why can't I res him? Don't know why I can't res him. But yeah, as I say, for a new player and stuff, yeah, you do have to do well, you don't have to do any research, really. You can just jump in and smash people. In the Tier 1 RvR open world zones, there's a bunch of renown merchants within that zone in the camp. I'm getting silenced left, right and centre here. And they all sell set gear. So basically, you just do loads of PvP. And then you gain, through doing PvP, you gain these War Crest tokens. Then you can trade them tokens into a vendor, like a renown merchant, and buy some PvP gear. Banging, done. You can also, on the map as well, if I just jump to here real fast. As you head to this zone from the starting area, you can jump into some of these low-level public quests as well. And one or two of them on the route to the PvP zone. Doing 1 or 2 of them on the route will probably ding you a level or 2. You get a mount in your bag at level 2, which you can just use at level 2. Brilliant. And they'll probably give you a good enough weapon to just get stuck into some low level RvR. Normally what I will do if I make a new character to do tier 1, and let's say I want to use a big two-hander, will be I'll just do the very first public quest, which is basically a tutorial public quest, get the reward from that, which is a two-hander, and then go straight to PvP. The run there will probably be, I don't know, you'll be like half a level, and then getting a kill or two in RvR, dings your level 2, there's your mount, and then you can just level through doing nothing but PvP. Yeah. I don't know where that guy is either. He's far, I can't heal him, can't res him. Yeah, I guess the only downside for a new player, if you are still in the chat, Cry, I'm going to call you Cry as I say, is yeah, when you first ding 16, it's a bit overwhelming, because when I was running around, I was sort of inspecting some people, and they're level 40 with round rank 70 plus, and I was just a bit taken back by that, thinking, well, I'm level 17, how is he allowed in this zone? But again, once you've done a bit of research and understood the process of the game, and get that it's tier 2 to tier 4 is basically one zone, and it's just they're using the old assets from the original game and stuff. Yeah, it all fits into place. And also, I left tier 1 thinking that, oh, I can solo people. Possibly not, no. Not when you hit tier 2 at least. And the game itself is meant to be played as a team game. You know, like a full warband or a full raid versus another full warband or raid, depending on which game you come from, etc. Yeah, in tier 1 we did manage to do a couple of 1v1s and 1v2s on this class. So yeah, as soon as I left into tier 2, I was like, oh, let me see if I can 1v1 this guy. And then I'd get 3 hit. And that obviously, as I say, that put me off the game quite a little bit. So that's when we made a brand new tier 1 character. And then did a bit of research, read some forum posts, etc. And then we jumped straight back on this tier 2 character, and we haven't gone back since. But I can appreciate that a new player hitting level 16, it can be a bit of a turn-off, to be fair. But as long as you get yourself into a warband and start smashing people in a warband, yeah, it's all good fun. And here, although you can't really see what's going on, I'll try and position the camera a bit better. We're still only just being able to push here. So we'll pop a morale ability, try and give people a shield, just to get them all inside if they can. We'll also get this guy rezzed ASAP. I've been silenced. There we go. That took a while to cast. He's a tank, so that sucks that I rezzed him so far back, but it is what it is. Hopefully he can get back in quick. Oh, here's a lag spike. Let me just look at the floor again. Oh no. Oh no, I've been kicked from the zone. I'm not sure what this screen is. I've never seen this screen before. We're back in. Okay, we're back in. It's fine. Exactly where we left off. Okay. So again, at the moment, we'll just kind of stare at the floor. So I guess that may have been a memory leak issue in itself, or my PC struggling with the zone because of the amount of people that are in the zone, perhaps. Again, I am on an old PC, so hopefully you guys won't have that kind of an issue if you are new and recently downloaded the game and stuff. Oh, it's because we killed the Lord, I guess. And because the zone then switched over to it being locked or something. I don't really know what happened. No, the Lord's still up. Okay, the Lord's still up. Yeah, not really sure what just happened there. That's a splash screen I've not seen before. The Lord also doesn't seem to take... Oh, now he's taking some damage. Okay. Again, I can only imagine that was my PC struggling. So it had to basically disconnect me and reconnect me to the zone. Like, it had to basically reload the zone for me very quickly. I'm not sure if that happened to everyone or not. Lord is still alive, mini DC'd. Oh, so yeah, big push equals info overload. Yeah, okay. Luckily, the game didn't crash, and it just basically put me on a quick splash screen, which is absolutely fine. We can also buff people here. They're too far away. Again, you're only missing people DPSing a dude who stood still. Like, there's not really much to see over there, as you can see. So we will just face down again. It's so funny to me. Okay. I wish I could give you all a much better viewpoint, but here we are. This is the fire that we're sort of looking at today. This is the viewpoint of a healer. Such a nice viewpoint. 71%. Okay, I thought he died then. The audio went a bit weird. You need to kill a barrel for Bugman on the first floor. I need to do what, sorry? What was that message? No idea what that was about. Something about needing to destroy a keg on the top floor or something popped up on the screen. There, you need to kill the barrel of Bugmen on the first floor to remove the absorb from the Lord. Oh, okay. And then we do have people doing that. I mean, at the moment we don't, because he's still on 60%. Oh, there we go. But we do see here on this MISC chat channel, you chuffing filth. All your names will be going in me book for destroying that keg. So it's not as simple in this area in terms of just DPS an NPC down. There is a slight mechanic where we have to go onto the bottom floor to destroy a keg every now and then. Oh, and there we go, grown through. Yeah, keg that spawns below. If it's not destroyed, the Lord takes no damage. Yeah. So a minor mechanic on the boss fight. Oh, and he's just done a shout, so all enemies will only deal half damage for the next 10 seconds. Get that Lord on again so I can see his health. Just let my AP restore a little bit. Again, I could probably be throwing some DPS out on the boss, but I'm only hitting 100 damage, so I don't, I don't really see the point of doing that. Not at the moment, anyway. Oh, I should have let that go off then. I mean, to be fair, the wall itself is probably doing enough healing on my group in the top row of people for the warband. And I guess these guys, these are all too far away at the moment. Again, at the moment, as a healer, fair enough, I can heal, you know, slithers of damage, but I'm just hoping it's going to be enough to get a reward for this keep. Last time on the fortress, again, because we disconnected midway through, and we've also disconnected midway through on this one as well, and we got no loot last time. We were ranked 166, and then with our roll, we ranked 165, I think, or something like that. Ooh, and there's 6 bags, 8 bags, 15, 31, and 46. Okay, good fight. And we'll just wait for this to sort of tick over. Oh, I've placed 161st again and did not win any loot. Yeah, so that's what happened last time. So I'm not really sure how we can gain more contribution to the fort when we disconnect. I'm guessing we can't. But yeah, that kind of sucks. So that's the second fortress we've done where we gained no loot because we came 161st. And I'm guessing that meant that I was essentially bottom. And again, I don't know if that's because we disconnected. I can only imagine that's either because we disconnected or because a healer in the fortress thing gains no contribution because no one takes any damage. Again, I am aware that it takes into account all the BOs and stuff. So it probably is more a case of because we disconnected, so it wiped our contribution. Yeah, and then obviously, I don't know if when we had that splash screen come up, I don't know if that was classed as a disconnect or not. That was kind of stupid, I shouldn't have done that. We don't really have many players around here either. I'm hoping because that tree's going to protect the line of sight, we should be good. Yeah, cool. But yeah, we with that splash screen that popped up, we probably had 2 disconnects, to be blunt. Oh, that's dwarf. We don't want to head there. So that guy is almost 3 at me. And I cannot knock him back. Can we get this heal off? We're not going to be able to. No, okay. I mean, we would have died there anyway. We got place 111. Oh, yeah. Oh, and you got nothing as well at 111. Sheesh. New title or not, lovely. Oh, even here, yeah, again, because we're now having to zone and load everything in. You can see there, we start to get lag spikes again. But that's probably coming from... Oh, those swords look sick. What is that guy using? Can't inspect him, never mind. But yeah, coming from that fortress fight into this area, I guess the game has to deload everyone we've just seen. And then it has to reload everyone in this area. So yeah, we get some stutters here and there, which is a bit unfortunate at times. We did get a purple bag though, which basically means we get some more gen crests, which we'll take 4 of them. Again, we need 75 of these gen crests. So for the time being, we'll keep grabbing what we're grabbing. Don't need that. 39's too far away, 39's too far away, so we can sell all that. We may have lost some seeds as well that I planted that I forgot to gather. No. We may not have planted anything, so that's fine. Cool, okay. And then we'll figure out where we're heading next. But yeah, even now it's loaded everything and stuff. Yeah, we're looking good now. We have the whole... the frame rate's not too bad, but yeah, during that fortress... Ooh, again, it's an old PC, it's an old rig, and I think that is the main issue. Just get myself familiar with the map real quick. Yeah, okay. Oh. Yeah, everyone's just chilling out waiting for that bag, I guess. So we'll just chill for a second. You got nothing. I think it's all 40s managed to get higher. I got an unread mail. Is that just going to tell me I got nothing from that fortress? Here's your mail of nothing. Oh, we got one of these again. Okay, yeah, we'll grab them. Okay. Another potion? Another potion. Okay, we'll just pop that there for now. And then we've got another one of these skulls. Oh, they're pocket items. Oh, okay. We don't really care about pocket items because we've got decent pocket items that actually give us stat boosts. We're using the AP per second, which isn't great, but it's better than nothing. And then the Renown 2% book. Lost country when you disconnected. Yeah, that's fair. You got place 111. Oh, so now that we've taken that fort, the Dwarf and Greenskin tier 2 will unlock, will it? Interesting. We'll have to see how all this works. It's also your debolster. When you ding 40, those transitions are gone. The bolster debolster lag is real. Oh, yeah, that makes loads of sense. Because whenever we go into, like, any zone, like, let's just go to a zone I'm aware of. Like Shadowlands, for example. When we go from camp, that's a bad example, actually. The Blighted Isle's better. When we go from, like, the camp across the water, or the water, sorry, water, and go into the RvR thing, the PC lags, or the game lags temporarily. And I've always been sat here thinking, how is it lagging? That makes no sense. But yeah, it's because it's debolstering and bolstering me. Yeah, that makes loads of sense. And if this is now going to unlock RvR, we are just going to fly to RvR tier 2 real quick. Is there a timer in terms of when this will unlock the tier 2 Dwarf Greenskin zone? Good lord, that was a long blue screen of transitioning. Whew. Takes a while for tier 2 to unlock. Yeah. So I'm guessing it's within the hour, isn't it? Again, we really want the tier 2 influence to grab us a new ring. Again, we don't need it for the next 21 hours, but we do want this ring to replace the event ring we're currently using, this one. The extra 5% renown. Renown? Yeah, 5% renown. 20 minutes or so, might be longer. Yeah, that's cool. Sweet, okay. It looks like we're going to Prague. So we'll ping over to Prague real quick. And again, I don't feel like we need to reboot the client because we did just crash during that. And then it rezoned us again. So we had two sort of two client resets, if you will. And then we also have this fortress buff now, which I didn't realize until yesterday, which is this bad boy. So again, all influence gain is increased by 10%, and we can give this to 2 other people. Yeah. So if we come across anyone in the warband who doesn't have it, we will then give it to people. Whilst we are here, so yeah, you'll see as we go across this water here, and this is what's always confused me. Going from just this zone into this other one, I never understood why we lag so much. But as we go across this river, a little bit of a stutter, and that makes sense now. I understand because it's bolstered us, hasn't it? So it's had to change some stats around and etc. etc. We will just sit right here and quickly take 5 minutes, grab a coffee, use the bathroom, etc. And then we'll continue on doing some RvR. Hopefully doing some tier 2 RvR at some point to grab that. Do some finding Prague and continue afterwards. Yeah, that's perfect. Brilliant. Okay. Back in 5. Cheers, everyone. And we back. Okay. Let's have a look. RvR zones span 2 zones always have some lags below 40s when moving between these zones as well. Ah, yes. Yeah, it's the map's a little bit of a weird layout, to be fair. We will catch up with the group in a second, but like again, if we use Empire versus Chaos as an example in Nordland, this is the perfect PvP zone in my opinion, because it's all on one map, it's all there, it's smooth transitioning. Then when you jump over to like Dwarves and Greenskin tier 1, seeing like where it goes into both maps, this, in my opinion, when they developed this game 20 years ago or whatever, however long, this is a stupid decision from the devs. Having to like, oh, where am I right now? Let me just zone him here. Where's the rest of my team? Oh, and then as you approach this angle, you have to sort of make sure where you're coming into. Oh, which way am I going? Down here, down there. I guess I'm up here. Wait, no, I'm running into a cliff face. Am I running into a cliff? This is stupid. I don't know why. I don't know who thought this is a good idea back in the day. Again, nothing against this server for this. But yeah, that whole system is kind of stupid in my opinion. I don't really understand who thought it was a good idea to do that, as I say. And we'll just follow these guys for now, and then we'll head up to the rest of the warband. They could have made the map so much better. I mean, even just this as a map. I get the reason why they've done it this way for the original game. But it's also a bit baffling when it's, do you know what I mean? Like this map, for example. It's spread across, do you know what I mean, 4 different zones. Wait, no, 5 different zones. Again, I get it, because here you'll be going into the fortress and etc, etc. But yeah, the map itself is kind of stupid in this game. I don't like it at all. It does take some getting used to once you leave tier 1, because everything in tier 1, by the looks of things, is nicely placed, where it's just one map. Give or take. It's not actually, is it? Because not dark skin, sorry. This is the same, I think, over 2 maps. Yeah. Which, again, that is horrendous. Trying to navigate the Dark Elves High Elf zone. Like, because it's all up cliffs and stuff, and then having to... Where am I coming from? Sorry. Oh, hang on. Let me just mouse... whereabouts am I on the map? It's not very good. It's something to be desired, definitely. But again, you slowly get the hang of it. You slowly learn where you need to be looking and stuff. But yeah, for a new player experience, it does take some time. And I think the other thing that causes it to require some thought process and take some time to get used to is because other games have done it a lot smoother. And the transition between the maps or the PvP areas is just a smoother experience overall. A lot of them, you can just sort of click and drag and you'll be able to just look at the world map, whereas this is a constant zoom in, zoom out. You want to go onto this map, you can't just click and drag, you have to click this little arrow. And it's, as I say, it's a very old school mechanic, dare I say. Yeah. Before the servers went offline, Norden was the tutorial area for all players, no matter what faction or race you picked. Oh! And Nordland, to be fair, is one of, again, for me, doing tier 1 PvP and stuff, for me, that was the best zone to be in. Which makes sense if that was, do you know what I mean, the tutorial area, so to speak. The real original sin is having only 2 factions when RvR is the core of your game. Yeah, and again, dare I say that Dark Age of Camelot did PvP the best in terms of the three factions. It makes loads of sense having that. And I'm pretty certain in Dark Age of Camelot, it's been so long since I've touched that game, that there was body blocking in that game as well. I mean, trying to play something like that nowadays, like the controls feel awful. And again, I'm sure the map's terrible now, and it's got loads of issues possibly, because again, as games have developed over 20 years, they've obviously got better. Or I'd like to think they've got better. There's still games that come out now that... why have you done this? Who thought this was a good idea? Was this even QA'd? And yeah, there's definitely games that are coming out recently that yeah, questionable. And I think as well, back in the day, it would take a lot longer to level. But on this server, it seems to be a pretty quick leveling experience, which again is nice. And who wants to spend, 3 months going from 1 to 40 nowadays, as I say. Again, back in its original days, this was probably insanely good in terms of map composition and the way the game played, etc. God, that guy had no chance. Again, I'd hate to be that one guy. We've all been there where we get steamrolled by a warband when we're having a 1v1. It feels like in this as well, more so than other games I've played. Where does he need res? Tucker? I can't even see this guy. Oh, he's 2,000 distance away from me. Oh, he's rezzed. Just let him know, I think he was miles away. Lost my train of thought there, but that's fine. Yeah, I did check out, not played it myself, but I did check out a couple of the new MMOs that have come out recently. Quinfall was one of them. Very janky, and there's a lot of controversial going on in regards to Quinfall, where it looks like the guy has got free assets from the Unity store, or the Unreal store, sorry, and he's now selling those assets in his cash shop, which is illegal in the terms and services of Unreal 5 engine. So I don't think that game's going to be going on for much longer. It also looks really janky as well, to be fair, Quinfall. And the other MMO we've been sort of keeping an eye on a little bit, we don't want to get spoiled by it, was Pantheon. And I think there's been a bit of a bit of gossip about Pantheon as well. My understanding is one of the devs was spawning in rare creatures for his guild to get really geared. And then it's come out that he wasn't doing that apparently, but it turns out he was doing that or something. I don't know. Yeah, I've not really been keeping my eye on it too much, because if I do move over to Pantheon or test Pantheon or try Pantheon myself at some point, I wouldn't like to be spoilt by anything. But yeah, it's a shame that these new MMOs feel more like private servers, where there's a random dev doing things that they shouldn't be doing. And then obviously Ashes of Creation, I've not really looked at that too much. That's something that I'm kind of hyped about, but I don't want to get too hyped, because it felt like it was never getting released. But now it does, well, you know, it's an open beta people can play, I guess, or a closed beta. Which was funny, because there was a lot of kickback in terms of the price for the open or closed beta, I guess. Let's call it a closed beta, or an alpha test, whatever you want to call it. Because it was something ridiculous, like £200 for 2 years worth of closed beta, or alpha access. But then, the more you look at that game, and compare it with other games, like for example, Path of Exile 2 came out, and that was I want to say a 30 quid, 6 months alpha. Well, that kind of equals the same price as the Ashes of Creation alpha. It's just that spread over 2 years. So I don't really understand the uproar in price tagging that game. We're in the wrong bit. But yeah, there's definitely some new MMOs that are, you know, within launch window that at some point we will absolutely take a look at. It's just at the moment, between Warhammer Online and Guild Wars 1, we're quite happy with what we're doing. I shouldn't have put hots on him, I should have just been healing him, I think. God, that level 17 Chosen's getting destroyed by that guy's pet. And this is the issue you have when you're freshly dinged and you get yourself into tier 2. That guy's pet was almost killing them. I mean, he's not in that bad a gear. His belt could do with an upgrade, but I guess I did this. I kept that belt for ages because of the 1% healing crit chance it had for me. And his weapon could get upgraded, I guess. Or his weapons. But otherwise, yeah, he's in pretty good gear. He's also in pretty good talisman. He's in better talisman than I am. Plus 14s across the board. 13 and 8 on the weapons. Again, good gear, but this is the issue you have. When you're targeted by someone who's level 40, you just get demolished in these zones when you're freshly dinged. And that can put people off, because as I say, that put me off to start with. But yeah, as soon as you get yourself in a bit of a warband, it doesn't help that he's a tank, because he's going to get targeted, and he's going to get demolished, because he's such a low level, I think. But yeah, as a healer, it's not that bad. If I stay on the back row, I've been able to, do you know what I mean, quite comfortably get myself to 28, almost 29. I'm just checking if those zones are open yet, but they're not. Again, a lot of people on destruction side over here. Yeah, so here you can see the Order have between 25 and 99 people, and we have 100 or 199 people. Or sorry, between 100 and 199 people. So we double, if not triple, their numbers in this zone. So it is looking like today's going to be a bit of a steamroll again. Which is good for me, but not great overall. Oh, and that guy's on his own. Oh, that's such a shame. So, like, in other games, this was a training thought I was having before. In other games, I would leave this, and I would see, can this guy 1v1? But in this game in particular, it feels more like everyone is so aggro to get a kill that, do you know what I mean? Like 20 people versus one dude. Although he was level 40, I didn't see what the guy he was attacking was, level-wise. I want to say it was a shaman. I want to say it was that guy. So he's 23. In that instance, yeah, I think we should have absolutely helped that guy out. Maybe not a full warband. Dear. Yeah. The Asian warbands will log soon. I mean, again, if it evens out, that's better, because then it's more fun. You're probably going to gain more of these war crests. Let's say 108. I could have swore we were close to 900, unless that's 1,080 and it's just cut off the last number. That does look like it says 108. I do have my UI turned down the scale quite a lot, but that looks like it says 108, and we've definitely got over 800. So I'm not really sure what's happened with that number. And there doesn't seem to be a way to see the actual number, but not sure. Is what it is. But yeah, if it evens out a bit, then lovely stuff. But at the moment, obviously, we do want to get this this class and this character better gear, leveled up, etc. But we are eager to make an Order character, to be fair. Oh, and then people are discussing how to buy the gear. Yeah, get the low tier stuff from the gold bags, etc. Yeah, okay. Oh, he's asking about the level 34 stuff. Which again, if you can buy 2 pieces on the auction house for 300-ish gold, we do not have 300-ish gold. We've got 121 gold. And 100 of that's going to go towards some weapons at some point. So we're not looking too pretty on gold. I wonder if it is worth us, for example, not taking these soul stones and going for the bag of 50 gold instead. We will probably still take the soul stones because I'm aware they turn into crazy talisman for level 40. But then I guess for 50 gold you can probably buy as good a talisman from the auction house. So yeah, I don't know what that trade-off's worth. Oh, you can get the soul stone from running city dungeon at 40. Would recommend picking crests. Ooh. The 75 crests. Would that be better than 50 gold? I guess 75 crests is a lot of crests. But yeah, at the moment, we've only grabbed... How many have we got? We've got 3 of these soul stones at the moment. So we've only completed 3 weeks of things. Again, that's probably how long we've been playing the game for. And as I say, we only jump in on the weekends, really. We've got any low levels in this group? Oh yeah, we've got quite a lot of low levels. Where's that level 17 chosen? It's over here. Oh, I haven't buffed anyone either. Or maybe I have buffed people. I don't seem to be able to give that buff to people anymore. It was Control 2. Have we lagged? Yep, we've lagged. Okay, there we go. I thought we had lagged. Let's have a look. They will probably even out. It's only one of the Orgasian warbands that sometimes log order. Where did we just go? Did we just go through that door? We did just go through that door. Rest of Destro, from what I've seen, after 17-18 CET, in a bit more than an hour, Europeans will log on. Sometimes they look at AAO before they choose sides. European Org Warband, that is. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's have a look. Yeah, soul stones can be grabbed from them. You recommend picking crests. Oh, let's follow the warband again. And you'd recommend picking crests. Oh, I see. So yeah, you'd also pick the war crest before sentinel stones for a while. Interesting. Yeah. So my thought process, I wasn't aware that these turn into things that can only be socketed into high level gear. My understanding there was as soon as I ding 40 and have like a level 40 set of gear, I would want, say, 8 of these ready to then socket into every piece of gear that I've got. But if I can get them through running dungeons at 40, we still haven't even done a dungeon in this game. And I would like to do a dungeon at some point. But that makes sense, picking the War Crest. Again, I'm hoping that is a bit of a UI bug. And I have more than 108, because I'm certain I had more than 108. It might, as I say, it may just be the UI scaling has made that look like 108, but I actually have 908 or something. Not sure. Oh, and they slot into special jewellery pieces. Oh, so the talisman I can buy through this, they don't go in these pieces of gear, I guess. They're just going to go in the 4 accessory slots, the cloak, the belt, unless the piece of gear specifically has like a rare talisman slot, for lack of better words. I see. Jewelry 3, I think. Oh, and then also when we get talismans or talisman from these, I wouldn't be able to socket, say, let's just say, for example, 10 of them into the gear, into one into each piece of gear. Can I only have a certain amount of them talisman socketed at any given time? Just one. Oh, okay. So yeah, 3 of them's fine. All right. Yeah, okay. So we'll either now, on this then, we'll either grab the 75 war crests or the 50 gold. I'm aware that gold's probably quite easy to farm and come by. Lol, following the wrong warband. But yeah, we'll probably go war crest now in future. And then to be fair, whilst I have people in chat who know what they're on about, with the tier 1 basic reward, we have been just grabbing crests. Would it be better or more beneficial to grab the potion that gives us 25% more renown gain for 72 hours? Because I'm certain we can buy them somewhere. So I've not been grabbing that potion. We do have a couple of them potions stored away in the bank. But I've been kind of not grabbing them potions because I was under the impression we could just buy them somewhere. Just one and it will last 7 days. Oh, and that's the rare talisman. Right, okay. Which isn't great for me if they last 7 days, because as I say, we only sort of hit Warhammer Online 2 days a week. Unless there's an event on, then we hit, you know, an extra day or two. Where am I going? Around here. I'm guessing I can't go up that bit. I'm a bit new to this zone. I'm a bit lost. Everyone's died. Okay. We'll regroup. That's my bad that you didn't have a healer. Although these guys are coming towards. We might be able to save one or two of these guys. I'm lagging here because it's having to load their warband, the Order warband. Which is funny. I wouldn't say it's exploiting, but I can kind of know when we're going to get ganked because I lag like crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna head back and regroup. My bad there. I was following the wrong warband. Crest all the way, in your opinion. Okay. Where can you get them? Let's focus on crest. Crests always, or always crest if you can. Ah, okay, okay. War crest or Genesis crest if you still lack. Oh, we're into a wall. But yeah, whenever we can obviously get ganked by one of their warbands, but for me, because I suffer this frame rate drop when it loads all their models, I kind of know when we're about to get ganked before we see them, which is almost cheating. But yeah, old PC, innit? My bad, guys. Healers with you all. Sorry. And yeah, the Gen Crest. I'm aware we can pick up some quests in the Inevitable City. 2 quests in this area. There's one quest that is take Reikland, or Reichland, however you pronounce that. I think it's Reikland. And there's another quest to do another place, that I think are repeatable, that give 5 Gen Crests each. We keep forgetting to grab them 2 quests, however, so yeah, that is what it is. And then in the bags at the moment, we have been smashing Gen Crests, because I think I need 75 in total. I think when we ding 36 as well, we get mailed a quest that is basically, here's 5 free Gen Crests, go buy yourself a cloak. So I guess we'd only need 70 of the crests. So at the moment, we've been prioritising Gen Crests over everything else. Other than, in the gold bags, we have been getting the Annihilator set ready for us. Just so when we ding 35, we've got a decent set ready. And this is the first set, I believe, that requires a higher renown rank than the actual character rank. So yeah, we want that ready for us for when we ding. We can probably just go Warcrest and buy it, but I'm guessing it's cheaper than the offered Warcrests within the gold bags. Again, we don't see gold bags very often, so when we do see them, we prioritise the Annihilator set at the moment. It's Reichland. Oh, okay. Thank you. And thank you for streaming the game. Oh, bless you. Is that so you can watch where we're going on the order side? I'm only teasing the mystery. I'm only teasing. So winning for, so have a coordinate of 3 days after complete. I think it's 3 days. Oh, so it is repeatable, but 3-day repeatable. Okay. So at some point today, we want to go grab them two quests that give us Gen Crests. I'll throw a heal even though we don't need one. I'm here healing everyone, I'm here. Yeah, we want to do that, because that basically is going to save us some Gen Crest out of the bags, so we can get War Crest instead. Once again, I'm following the wrong warband. He is very brightly coloured. Good lord. This guy, I'm going to assume, is going to be super high renown rank. 77 renown, yep. If not higher renown rank. I have noticed that the people who are super high renown rank seem to be really brightly coloured in this game. They don't seem to want to shy away from, do you know what I mean, trying to blend in and look normal. They really want to be, do you know what I mean, look at me kind of colours. This guy's probably lower level. Yeah, freshly doing 40, I think, give or take. Oh no, 45 renown, yeah, okay. But yeah, often whenever we see somebody who is, do you know what I mean, super brightly coloured, I always do imagine, and yeah, we check their gear real quickly, and they normally are very high renown rank. Which is quite funny. Jane is renown rank 80. Is 80 the max renown, or is it 85? Molten yellow is your colour though. Ah, okay. I've not really played around with the dice, to be fair. I know for this event there's rare dice that you can't normally pick up or something. Again, we've not really done too much of the event stuff. 80 is max for rewards. 255 is max. What? That seems crazy. And that's just for cosmetics. Good lord. How would we know if someone's that higher rank? What kind of cosmetics will they have? Just different armor cosmetics. If we see someone who looks insane, like this guy. Oh, we didn't mean to click off him. This guy. Oh, we can't inspect him. I don't know why people do that. I guess it's to hide like what kind of build they're running if they've gone like full toughness. I'm sure it was that little fella. Oh no. Again, I'm guessing this guy's a high renown as well. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe he's not. And I have noticed as well that anyone with this Brewmaster backpack has either got super lucky and started playing like 2 months ago, or anyone with this backpack has been playing for years. Because I did look into that backpack skin, that Brewmaster backpack, and that's a once a year in Christmas time, I think, that event goes on. So anybody we see with that backpack, we immediately just assume that they've been playing for years and they're going to demolish us. I don't know how correct that is, but yeah. Fiona says you'll have more than enough. Yeah, okay. So it may even be that we start to pull away from the Genesis crests. I just wanted to, again, make sure the second we hit 36, we've already got ready the 4+ cloak, so 5 accessories for the gen stuff at 36, and we've also picked up both the 15 gen weapons for Renown rank 40. And then I don't know if we need any more gen crests after that, and that's when we can then smash and hammer the war crests out. Highest on server is your guild leader, Gruffrip, and he's 101. Oof. The rewards after 80, but it's dies and cosmetics up to 80, or up to 90, sorry. Highest guy in the game is 101. Interesting. Getting to 80 is easy game. It's the climb after. The backpack is a live event item. I would not assume that. Yeah, but it's because it's the event item for the Christmas event, right? The Brewmaster event. So, and don't get me wrong, in either yesterday's stream or the stream from last weekend, when we were doing some fort sieges again, if you want to call them fort sieges, I guess that's correct. Everyone we inspected who had that Brewmaster backpack were all renowned 70+, every single one of them. We didn't see anyone who was low level with that Brewmaster backpack skin. So I think that's what's also put that in my brain of anyone with that backpack is going to be high renown. Just, again, assuming that they've played for longer than a couple of months, because I think it is a December event. Ooh, and Thorbolt is renown rank 102. Emissary is admin of RvR, by the way. Oh, okay. And that's obviously a player name, yeah? Emissary, that is. Oh, in chat, sorry. Oh, Christ almighty. Admin of RvR. Oh. So this is where I have to be polite, right? And and not badmouth the game, right? 102 already. Isn't I'll enjoy it according to the kill board. He is interesting. I'm guessing getting up to 80 is, you know what I mean? Let's say, for example, like a couple of months worth of grind, and then getting from say 80 to 90 is probably like 6 months worth of a grind or something like that, and it starts to really start to scale. Would that be correct? Or, you know what I mean, a correct assumption? Call me Mister. Have we, can I ask, and I mean this in the most politest way possible, for the current event, this one, Night of Murder, are the NPCs for the order side, have they been fixed, and I say fixed in air quotes, because they see us in stealth a mile away? Is that meant to be the case, or is that not meant to be the case? I did read in-game that apparently you guys are working on getting that fixed, so they don't knock us out of stealth immediately. But for a new player to try and do that event, and get seen a mile away when we're invisible, is kind of frustrating, to be fair. Starts to scale around 83. Interesting, okay. So getting to 85 might not be, well, again, it's going to be hard and difficult, obviously, but going from 80 to 85 is probably kind of like an okay deal. And then I imagine going from 85 to 90 probably requires the same renown experience as it would getting to 80. And then it starts to really ridiculously scale, where every level is like double, if not triple, your current renown XP. They are witch hunters with a job. There are 2k peeps that have already completed that quest. I watched a 26 sort complete the quest just yesterday with 0 issue. Oh yeah, we've done the first 2 parts of it. We're on the 3rd part. I mean, I don't have it because obviously it's a timed quest. But we're on the 3rd part to go into. Let me bring it up real quick. Wrong place. This one, to go onto this boat and kill an NPC. But when we were trying that yesterday, there were a bunch of order just waiting for us to go onto that boat, so we couldn't, or I couldn't really get it completed that well. But I have read in chat in game that apparently those NPCs shouldn't take us out of stealth when they're nowhere near us, and that I guess is the question I've asked. In terms of is that an issue, or is it meant to be that way? Because again, I'm new to the game. I've been playing it for 3 weekends, give or take. Yeah, I completed that quest yesterday. It wasn't even stealthing. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people just running around on mounts as well. I guess if I was trying to complete that in prime time, when there's, do you know what I mean, hundreds of order just running around the streets waiting to get some kills on us, makes sense. It's difficult, but off-peak hours, I'm guessing it's a lot easier to do. But as I say, I just saw chatter in saying that them NPCs aren't meant to see you from that far away. So I was under the impression that that was a bug. Again, if it's not a bug, that's absolutely fine. I was just, as I say, reading chat and stuff in game. It could just be people being salty saying it's a bug when it's not a bug because they were struggling to do the quest. I don't know, as I say. It's actually the desperate that have it easier. A certain person forgot to upload the abilities to the war. Oh dear. Templar Guard, so the Witch Hunters only have auto attack. Ooh, yeah, okay. Oh, so little sneaky. If I want to get that quest done on easy mode, I want to be doing that before the morning patch, so they don't have all their abilities listed. Good to know. Good to know. Quest you are on is the last stage. Oh, brilliant. Yeah, okay. As I say, I guess the only downside I had for that quest was that there were loads of order camping us, which isn't really part of the event. It's just them, do you know what I mean, players camping us. That's fine. But yeah, as I say, just reading through chat and stuff, people were mentioning that apparently they are not meant to knock you out of stealth that easily. And I have seen as well, and on yesterday's stream we did do this, so it is on the VOD. It's pinged over to YouTube or on Twitch still. How do I explain this? Like, for example, if I needed to go up this bit, there'll be one witch hunter coming towards me, but we just wait for him to walk past, we go past, then there might be another witch hunter coming towards us, but we can just go in this doorway here, and then hide in the house, let that guy go past us, come out the doorway, and there's enough positioning where we can sneak past and do things. But yeah, as I say, I was just under the impression that they shouldn't be knocking us out of stealth when they're quite far away from us. Yeah. Order coming attack you when a guard managed to hit you. Yeah, that's the other thing. And this is, I think that was the frustrating part. If, as I say, they're not meant to knock us out of stealth that far away. Because I think, in theory, I guess it was like a screen away, like from that pink dude to me. That's the kind of radius that they were having on them. Or it felt like that kind of radius. I might be a little bit off with that. Again, I'm not in the zone, so I can't really show and stuff. And then obviously, as soon as they hit you, RvR tagged. And then again, there was a huge mob of order running around, killing us all. Which makes sense. We shouldn't be in their town. Yeah. It's not a bug. If you're behind the sides, the column is cut in half the sides. On the back, the column is basically 15 foot or less. Think of it like a V in front of a smaller V. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense as well. that does actually help in terms of how close we can get to the NPCs and stuff. Again, I'm unsure and I'm unaware of how sort of the aggro works in this game. Again, I'm fairly new to it, as I say. Slowly learning things as we play. We'll try and pay attention here a little bit. But that does help me a lot in terms of making sure we get that quest completed before you give the the witch hunter's abilities. And then now that we understand the sort of aggro in a V shape, we should hopefully be able to do a bit sneaky. But yeah, it was a case of, I think when I first did the mission, we were just running, do you know what I mean? Like running ahead first at the NPCs and getting knocked out of stealth. Makes sense. And then as soon as we realised that, oh, actually, no, we can just let this guy walk past us. We can nip into this building real quick, watch him walk past, and we can, you know, sneak out behind him and stuff. Yeah, it made a lot more sense. I didn't like the fact, and I'll be honest with this one, I didn't like the fact that when we died... Where are we? Dwarves? This one? I didn't enjoy dying here, getting respawned into Reekland, and then having to... which one is it, this one? No, I was right, wasn't I, there? Having to start again all the way down here. However, after a couple of runs of dying and starting again, there's one witch hunter that walks the right-hand side and one that walks the left-hand side, different angles, so you can sneak past them two, you can go through the gate, sneak past them two. It was just as we approached this area, or maybe this area actually, thinking about it, I think that's where our spawn is, and just seeing loads of order basically on top of us waiting for us to get flagged. I'll get a resi, I was too busy on the map. Break the ability to shroud this year on the item. This is the first year you can actually stealth. Ooh! Yeah, because again, I've not experienced... The only event I've experienced in this game, up until this one, was the Twitch drops 2 weeks ago, I think it was. And that's basically when we started playing it. We did play this on launch back in the day, had a blast. But I've not touched the game since, so it's really cool to come back to it, as I say. And see this many active people as well. I'm aware there's a bit of a problem, I guess it's a problem, in terms of one side snowballing against the other. But again, that's, I mean, how do you even balance two factions? I've played so many games where there's been a faction imbalance. And again, the different times of the day, let's say you're able to balance it, do you know what I mean, early morning. By mid-afternoon when all the Europeans come online or something like that. Again, now it's unbalanced in the opposing faction, and yeah, I see a couple of forum posts in regards to that at the moment with people trying to suggest things, but yeah, balancing factions is always an issue with any sort of old game I've played. Try and keep people up here. Like I might die. No, we got him. Mirror can't get to stealth with your POV flag and or combat. Only the hags and wild tempers can see you in stealth. Oh, that's good, yeah. Yeah, because we did notice if we did accidentally get flagged for RvR, we would just have a quick relog in their town, and then when we log back in, we can go back into stealth again. On those first few runs, I thought we had to be in stealth and stuff like that. But then, as we've mentioned in chat as well, I then realised that actually half of the destruction people we do see over there, they're just on mounts running around, not caring, not even using the stealth. Get some big heals off as we reach here. Been that way since eternity. Sometimes destroys the windshield, sometimes they have a bug. Wait a month, it will change. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like playing some of the MMOs where there's two towns or two factions and stuff. Yeah, one faction will dominate for a couple of weeks, then the other faction will dominate for a couple of weeks, and yeah, it always switches around, doesn't it? Why be a stinky human when you can be an orc? I mean, the first class we did roll when we came back was a Black Orc tank. And then I figured, you know what, actually, let's go healer. And then obviously, yeah, jump back onto a healer class. We don't often play healer classes in MMOs. And being able to kind of just throw hots on people and not be bound to standing still casting heals is perfect for my kind of playstyle. Again, I don't know if every class can do that. Again, I've not played every class. And at some point, as I say, we will jump on some order characters so we can see what they do. Oh, Christ. We've got that guy killed, I think. Let's res him back here a little bit. Oh, he's already res, that's fine. Probably should have gone for a quicker heal to keep him up. But yeah, I also appreciate, Mr. The Mystery. I also appreciate you popping into the channel, dog. I think that's sick. I think that's the first, I'll call you a dev, yeah. I think it's the first dev we've had in channel for any game we play. Which, yeah, that's pretty sick. We're taking some siege weapons here, so just, we will catch up on chat in just a second. I feel like they're specifically targeting me. I know they're not. I know it's AoE, but yeah. It does feel that way. Stop targeting me. There you go, 4 tanks, all renown rank 80 plus. Ooh. Right here this time around, healing in RvR is fun as fuck. Yeah, that's it. I'm hoping that the other healers play a, well, maybe not similar to the Zealot class, but playing as the Zealot class is so much fun. And we will just try and get some buffs on people. I've been slacking on buffs for ages. That should be fine. I do, as I say, I mainly just focus on putting the Mark of Demonic Fury on everyone, because my unit frames don't seem to register the other buffs or the blessings that I can put on people. So at some point I think I need to re-download, I think it was Mosey's unit frames for enemy unit frame add-on, because mine don't seem to work correctly. Again, it's probably user error more than the add-on being wrong or something, but yeah. It's all set up ready, so these two should display different coloured hearts, but they don't for some reason. And I'm, as I say, new to this game, new to getting the add-ons in this game and stuff, so I don't really know what I'm doing changing it all. It probably requires me just to have a fumble around in the options for them all. But watching new player experience, that's it. And you jump into different channels and stuff, that makes sense. We're going in. We'll just throw a heal on this guy real quick if we can. Perfect. We'll shield me as we run in. Ooh! 2 years ago was insane. The entire weekend, Destro and Order fought each other in their cities. Some of the most fun you've had in the game. I'm basically just healing myself as I run around, making sure I don't die as I reach out. Played since 2008. Ooh. Oh, taking a few years off here and there. Yeah, yeah. I can imagine the guys who are renown rank 100 plus. I mean, there's only a few of them by the sounds of things. I'm guessing they're probably in the same boat, where they've been playing for years, with a couple of breaks here and there. This guy should probably be rezzed a bit closer because he's a tank. Someone else rezzed him. That's fine. He instantly died again. No, he didn't. Oh, his line of sight. I see, because he's been rezzed over there. Wow, we'll just throw some hearts on people. Dev, fix order imbalance. Yeah, Dev, what are you doing? Stop working on dungeons. See previous comments, indeed. There's a YouTuber out there from Uchu that you can watch to help you with enemy. Oh, let me just quickly. I'll have some frame drops here as I alt tab. Bear with me. Let me just quickly make a note of that. Perfect. Cool, we're back in. I will absolutely do that. As I say, all I did is on the forums, as I say, somebody called. I think it was something like Moxie or Mosley or something like that. It'll be on one of the more recent add-on threads for enemy. We just copy-pasted the Zealot build, or the Zealot add-on for that. But as I say, it's just the other blessings don't seem to function properly. So it would help actually watching that dude's channel, just so I can understand how I can manually make sure they work properly. Because the rest of it works perfectly. Everything else works a treat. It's just my blessings don't seem to register. That these two blessings, the Mark of the Vortex and the Mark of the Spell Destroyer. It could also be that they're worded wrong or something. But yeah, we'll figure out the admin at some point. The default unit frames in this game, dare I say, are hideous. When I move the default unit frames onto the center of my screen here, for some reason, every time they gained a certain amount of buffs, the unit frame would move up or down on my screen. I couldn't lock them in place. Horrendous unit frames. They didn't do it when they were top left, only when I moved them in the middle of the screen. They could have been overlapping on other windows. We went through a lot of a lot of checks to try and make them not do that. And no matter what we did, they kept on just jumping around the screen depending on the buffs and debuffs the target had. So that's why we eventually got these unit frames, which are working beautifully. As I say, we don't have many add-ons. We are just using enemy and pure with the obsidian cast bar. Because when I first started playing around with add-ons, it completely removed my normal cast bar. Even though it was enabled, even though it was there, it just didn't show. So we had to do a full UI reset kind of thing, delete it all, restart over, and then it was still installed, this Obsidian one, so I was like, you know what, no, we'll keep this. But the rest of the UI was pretty fine, to be fair. I don't feel like I need loads of crazy add-ons. People are going to be dead here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe they haven't dropped the oil. Oh, or maybe that add-on of somebody saying oil's dropping in 2, 3, 1 seconds. Maybe that's it doesn't apply now because we've destroyed it or something. Oh, there it is. It's back up. So this is where people should be falling over dead. Yep. Got to be careful of those oil spills. Can I get you up real quick? I think we got that cast off. I think someone else got the cast off. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, I don't understand how to allow somebody to temporarily put links in my chat. We have it turned off by default with the Twitch mod, like the default Twitch mod. But when people post links, it doesn't appear within the auto mod thing. So I don't understand how to do that. I've only been streaming for just over a month as well, so I'm a little bit new to it all. At some point, that's the other thing I need to read actually. Let me just grab that as well. And I'll try and figure out later how I can temporarily allow like specific people to post links. Because I don't understand how it all works. I was expecting it to be, oh wow, within the auto mod section, your message be there and I can just tap it and then, you know what I mean, or click it or whatever, and then enable it. So you can then post a link, but it's not there. So I don't really get how that works. So I'll figure that out later. Because a few people have tried to post like good links for resources about this game in chat. And I've not been able to let them because I don't know how. It is what it is, unfortunately. No one really needs to heal in the warband, so I'll just throw some AoE down. One thing you know about the RvR, or RvR, Return of Reckoning, sorry, is the RP aspect, like faction-specific guilds. Oh, I did see something on the forums about a dwarf guild, and you had to be a dwarf to enter it or something. And then when you see them like coming at you in a warband, you just see all the choppers. I thought that was sick, to be fair. Because yeah, we discussed the whole mount thing yesterday stream, where it sucks that I have to be on a horse. But then I also understand, coming from the Warhammer RP, it makes sense that, you know what I mean, destruction, or not destruction, but like the chaos race have to be on horses. The orcs are on their mount, Dark Elf are on their mount, and it also adds to readability as well in the game. Like if you see some dude coming at you on a raptor mount or a dinosaur mount, whatever they're called, you know what class you're going to be running into or what race you're going to be running into. Whereas it would be kind of bananas if every class could be every mount. As much as I dislike horses, but yeah. It makes me think I should have rolled a shaman. Which at some point we may do. We need to understand how every class plays, so at some point we will probably roll multiple classes. What's this on? 21%? Ooh, Fisk UI is the best in your opinion right now. The Fisk UI, that we tried to do, but the only issue with getting Fisk UI, if that's how you pronounce it, Fisk UI, yeah, Fisk UI, I'll call it that, was as a new player, having something like, I don't know how many add-ons there was, like 50 add-ons, 60 add-ons, trying to distinguish what add-on was doing what was mind-numbing for a new player. Even with the, yeah, because we did download that, and I think that's when I lost my cast bar, and I couldn't figure out how to get the cast bar back up. It's probably because there was a cast bar add-on within that UI. But yeah, for a new player, trying to distinguish between every different add-on and what all the windows were on the UI layout editor, oh, that was difficult for me. So in the end, we just went with a couple of the add-ons that we know. Do you know what I mean? Enemies for Warband, we know that, so brilliant. If there's anything wrong with the client after that, we know that it's to do with the Warband add-on, etc. But yeah, jumping into some dude's UI was a bit daunting as a new person. With no prior knowledge to any of the UIs, we didn't know what windows we needed, what windows we didn't need. We had like a stopwatch timer or something up here in the top left-hand corner. Didn't know what that was for. We had something covering up this mini-map. Didn't know what that was for. But it is good to see that people are making like complete UI overhauls, because the default one it could do with some work, absolutely. Oh, we almost died there, and then we will suffer some frame rate issues here, and I can only apologise. It happens whenever we go into keeps. I am on an old rig, again, same old story. And then when we get up here, we can read chat a bit more and have a bit more of a conversation. Unless they're defending heavily, which it looks like they are. Yeah, and this is where we start to run into some memory leak issues, I think, where I just need to reboot the client, which we will do on the next time we can do such a thing. So we'll just throw some heals out here. Get this guy up if we can. Probably resin some people. Yeah, we suffer so badly on this old rig. Have I got aggro? I feel like I've got aggro on the hero. I'm not really sure how that worked. We were spam healing. And I feel like we're about to disconnect. Which if we do, we do. Do you know what I mean? We just reboot the client, jobs are good. We really need to be resin people though. Have I still got aggro? I do still have aggro. And they've got a full team in there. Oh, okay, there we go. We've died. That's fine. We'll wait and see if we can get a res here. You just made your own UI with buff head, enemy, and pure. Yeah, we need buff head as well. That's another add-on we've got listed ready to get. Never wings was the last few people to do it. Yeah, as I say, I'm just unsure how to... ooh, the command is... Oh, let me do that now real quick. I hope that works. I don't know if it does or doesn't. We'll see. This Orc one's 2. 3 boots a guild. Green skin only guild. Yeah, that's got to be sick to do that, to be fair. And being a proper RP guild. We will just try and get ourselves back up real fast. Again, I can only apologise for the frame drops here. As I say, we're on an old rig and we do... After a while, we do seem to run into a bit of a memory leak issue. Where we struggle. So I will just boringly look at the floor for a second while we make sure we can keep people up. can get this guy raised real quick. Try and get a big heal on him real fast as well. Perfect. He's too far away, we can't do anything there. Again, it gets so laggy. A reboot does fix this, but whilst we're here, we are just going to, as I say, unfortunately stare at the floor for a second. We don't want to get disconnected and stop helping people here. Oh, so that didn't work again. Yeah, so I'm not sure. We don't have any other mods or chatbots or anything like that. We don't use stream elements. We are just using OBS and streaming on Twitch, basically. Yeah, I'm a bit unsure. I guess the only other thing you could try is just... Oh no, because it's going to block you, isn't it? Yeah, I may need stream elements for that. Yeah, mate, as I say, I'm very new to streaming, so yeah, I was expecting it to bring it up in my auto mod thing, and I could just click on your message and then happy days, fine. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully for next stream, though, we'll know for certain how we can do that, and then we can start letting people, yeah, when I can, like, permit them, we can start getting some links in chat. Because again, there is quite a lot of resources that I think people should be looking at. For this game. Which do obviously require links. Yeah. I'm not really sure if we're on the keep yet. Oh, we're actually fighting him on the outside. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Okay. I don't really know where these guys are. We did go on the Warcamp website to reduce settings to gain more frame rate, which again is a great website. Can't remember who made that now off the top of my head. I'm sure it begins with a T though. Tolno or something like that. Making sure people have heals. Oh, here we go. Now everyone's here. Okay. He's got double willpower. Cool, okay. And I'm guessing we've killed all the order. Again, it's a bit hard to see what's going on, but you're not really missing much here. We're just DPSing that lord down. So again, just to make sure we don't disconnect, we will just be staring at the floor for a little bit longer. Oh, Trome, yeah, the baguette boy. Yeah, so we did reduce the settings that were, I guess, I don't know if they were even sucking up FPS to be fair, but we did as suggested, and the game definitely ran smoother afterwards. Yeah, as I say, old PC nowadays, so it unfortunately is what it is. We do have some stutters. But as I say, a quick reboot with the client does seem to fix all that, so that's not the worst thing in the world. Here's the main Discord and look at the pinned messages and the different channels it can help. Yeah, lovely. That as well we'll have to check out. I don't actually think I've joined the Discord for this, to be fair. I should get better at using Discord as well. I'm quite bad at using it. We did get a Discord channel set up for the stream and stuff. And I just keep forgetting to even promote it. At some point we'll make sure that's in like the bio and stuff on Twitch, etc. But I don't spend enough time on Discord nowadays. I get quite bad at just not using it for weeks on end. I still need to talk to Toff about doing like a co-stream with him, where I keep on meaning to get in touch with him on Discord, and I just keep forgetting to do it. But I do need to read up a little bit on the co-streaming side of Twitch, just so I know kind of how it all works before we just jump straight into it. Yeah. Again, I don't really know if we're gaining contribution for our for overhealing people and stuff, but just to make sure everyone's topped up in the warband, just cycling through people, throwing some hots on them. But yeah, at some point we will make sure we've got a like a community Discord set up and stuff, because I think that'll be nice. And we do jump into different games quite a bit as well. Mainly sticking to what's this? Do a keep 10 times or something. Oh, Destroyer of Lords. That's a cool title. And then in a moment we'll have to reboot the client. So we'll just sit tight for a second. Yeah, we do jump into different games. We normally do Warhammer on the weekends, random games on a Monday, and then we smash Guild Wars Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So it'll be nice if we can get a Discord up and running, and then, you know what I mean, different sections for the different games and all that sort of stuff, yeah. And it would also help us when we do stuff where, for example, when I make a tier 1 order character, where we could all jump into voice chat and stuff. And then we'll hold tight for just a moment. We haven't been doing seeds either, but yeah, with me about to reboot the client, I don't see the point, don't see the need. Right, I'll just have some coffee real quick while we wait around for a minute. I don't seem to have any granted abilities either, even though I should. Because I've currently got the blessing on me, and I have 2 of these buffs to give out, but I don't actually see the granted abilities. Again, that could just be a quick reload of the UI, or when we reboot, we'll make sure we have those available. That dude's on a fucking dragon. Well, it's a manticore, isn't it? Oh no, worm, yeah. I thought it was a flight master. Oh, that lag. I won a blue bag. But good lord. Look at this freeze. That's insane. Oh, yeah, the client definitely needs a reboot. That's also because we dinged. So it had to load the chest for everyone. It then dinged me, which then meant it debolstered me, and then rebolstered me, I guess, because we dinged. Oh, well, that was obviously going to happen. Oh, he didn't dismount me, that's good. That guy's probably dead. We were going to try and rescue him, but we didn't. Simply put. We do have a new chest piece, that gives us the 5-piece bonus. Hails year, which means that can now get banked. Again, we're kind of just holding on to all the old gear sets. I don't know if we need to, or if we could just destroy them all. But we'll probably bank all that. And then next level we have a new cloak to equip. So many things just popped up. So that was all the armor stuff in terms of we've fully equipped the tier 3 stuff. So we've unlocked the tier 3 ward now, which is perfect. And then we've probably got some titles for doing so as well, equipping the full set. Chest piece has changed. We should have really looked at the graphics as we did that. Fashion hammer is real. That's the other thing. I'm a bit gutted that we destroyed the starting weapons on this class. In case we ever want to, do you know what I mean? Run around and look like a noob, but not be a noob. So we could change all the graphics so we look like a level 1, even though you can see I'm not level 1, etc. It will lag as we cross this as well. Good lord, yeah, the client needs a definite reboot. Look at this crap. God damn. Which again is, I do believe that is a combination of a memory leak and my PC being super old. Yeah, good lord. We'll just let this catch up real quickly. I guess this is also now because it's having to reload all the models, and then obviously people are flying off, so it's deloading models and etc, etc. And then as you mentioned, yeah, most lag will go when we hit 40, and yeah, we did discuss this a bit earlier in terms of, because I didn't realise going over this bit of river from this area into the RvR zone, why it took so long to load and why there was such a lag spike when we've been on the client for a few hours. But it makes sense because it's having to bolster us and change things, and yeah, there's a lot going on in the background. So I understand all that now, but for a long time I didn't understand why just crossing over a river for this zone specifically, why it would be such a horrendous spike of lag. But yeah, we're kind of learning as we play, as I say. We will fly somewhere if we can figure out where the flight path is. I'm guessing it's over here. I don't think it's loaded in yet. There we go. And then once we've flown, we'll just have a quick reboot with the client, which will only take us, you know what I mean, like 10 seconds. That's the mail noise. Oh, also, is Greenskin Tier 2 available yet? That's still locked. Okay.
Want something, do ya?
Understanding where we're going. Bring over there. Most level go when we hit 40. I know you can buy the starting gear on an NPC in your capital city. Don't remember your starter weapons, and it's bolstering. Yeah, this is it. And again, this isn't anything like negative about it at all. Just yeah, again, it's an old machine, so it's struggling on its own anyway. And then with all the different, like you see there, as we zone in, everyone's grey. Because again, it's my PC. I think that's just struggling to get all the assets loaded in quickly. And we do notice this when we're doing the open world RvR in Prague specifically, because as we run around that zone, we're aware when we're about to get ganked by the Order, because my PC stutters to try and load in their warband that's near us. So sometimes that's actually a bit of a cheat. It's a bit of a beneficial part of it. I'll quickly relog. We'll exit game there. And I'll quickly reboot the client. That is why we have painted some of the war camps. So when you log in, you automatically bolster and debolster on spawn. So you have to... Oh, I see. That's right. Yeah, and as I say, I think it's a combination of a few things. I'll just put the splash back on as we relog here. And as I say, it'll only take us 5-10 seconds. Or hopefully. Again, it's an old rig. But we do also have issues where when we play Guild Wars 1, which should run, as one of the chatters often says, it should run on Windows 98 PC or Windows 95 PC. But sometimes even playing that, we get lag spikes and we get some graphical, you know what I mean, hiccups here and there. So it is just my PC bottlenecking with everything going on, I think. But you'll now see the difference in just closing it and relaunching it. Oh, I didn't close the launcher. I just basically closed the game, reopened the game. But you can instantly see the difference. Hopefully, at least. Where immediately, I mean, I didn't delete the cache folder either. I'm aware we should be deleting the cache folder. But here, like, you can easily see instantly, it's a lot smoother now. And this will last for about an hour and a half to 2 hours. So on the next time, what we'll do is we'll close the launcher and delete the cache folder. Or everything in the cache folder. And then we'll come back in. But immediately, yeah, much smoother. Which is why I feel like there is a memory leak going on within the code. But we'll make sure, as we say, yeah, going forward, we'll make sure we close that launcher, etc. on the next time we reboot. We'll just transition to get bolstered real fast. Again, a minor hiccup there you saw, that was it. Just a bit of a frame drop as we transition because we rebooted the client. Something is submitted to delete the cache folder. I'm 50-50 on it, so I just delete it in case. I mean, without deleting it here, it doesn't seem that bad. So on the next reboot, we'll go ahead and delete that cache folder. We do normally end the stream 45 minutes ago, but we're going to keep going because it's Sunday after all. So I will quickly just take 5 minutes, grab a new coffee, etc., use the bathroom, and when we get back, we'll continue on doing some open world RvR. We are hoping that this unlocks soon as well, so we can get a level 28 ring for the influence on tier 2 dwarf and greenskin. It should unlock soon. We did just take that fort not too long ago. But yeah, cool. Back in 5. Thanks, everyone. And we back. Okay. Can meet up with the warband. But yeah, the next reboot, we'll try and we'll close the launcher this time, delete cache, and then see if that actually improves frame rate a bit more. Again, I wouldn't have thought deleting the cache would do a whole lot at the moment because it's only going to have loaded stuff today. And I doubt very much that anything's corrupted within the cache today. Oh, that's a shame. He's got a cool looking hammer. Again, I do like the orc graphics in this game. Oh, I love his hat as well, as if we can't inspect him. That's a cool looking hat he's got. He's too far forward, his mount's too fast. I'm guessing he's a 60% mount? 60%, yeah. I like his hat though. Very piratey hat he's got on. So I think the plan now will be, we'll do this keep. If it goes into a fort, we'll do a fort. Or we will we'll go and do the last infiltration mission for the event. Because if that is the last one for us to get a new mount, again, it is basically a horse mount we're getting, the Pegasus one. A horse with wings. But it'd be nice to get a different mount. Look at this champion. Look at this dude's hat. What a cool looking fella. That guy looks like a beast. Dare I say he can't be high renown because he's not stupidly coloured. As I say, all the guys that are high renown seem to be really brightly coloured. He's definitely a high renown, clear as day. That guy looks insane. Out of everyone here, like, that guy's the tank. Even though he's not, with a 2-hander. How much damage did we take there? Like 4k or something? Hit me for 3,100. Good lord. Good lord, the damage. Again, I understand that the siege weapons hit more damage if they hit more people or something. This will not go to a fort. Next time we'll go to RvR Keep, then a fort. Yeah, okay. So I may bang out of the next one. I may not as well. Tier 2 greenskin's still locked as well, so we're not too fussed about that ring. We do still have this on for another 24 hours, well, 19 hours. So we don't need that ring ASAP, but we do want to be making sure when Tier 2 becomes available, we smash it to get us that next ring. But we also would like to get that last infiltration mission done, if we can, for this mount. Again, if anybody knows, and they've done multiple tiers of the infiltration quest, it was said earlier that the one I'm on, killing the guy on the boat and getting the plans, we did attempt that, as I say, and we do currently have the plans in our bag, which we're going to probably need to destroy, these plans, because when we pick the quest up again, it's not going to recognise it. And then chances are we're not going to then be able to pick up more plans, because the game thinks we already have plans, perhaps. But if that is the final quest, which means we can get the tier 1 Pegasi or Pegasus mount that lasts for 30 days, I think I'll be quite happy doing that and then stopping the infiltration stuff. Again, it depends how we get on. If we smash through it and there's no one like... no full warband waiting for us at the spawn point and stuff, we may continue on and then forego the first Pegasus mount. But if the first version of the mount is still a 60% buff, because every single mount we've seen people riding is 60%, We'll settle with that one for 30 days. I think that'll be fine. Lord of Hunger. We are. We're suffering some frame drops again, as we did yesterday, but we've just rebooted the client, so we're doing not too bad. And dare I say, unfortunately for the opposing side, the order, when this loads, it looks like... Oh, it looks like it's evened out a bit. 100 to 199 versus 100 to 199. But so far today, I think we have been absolutely demolishing it. We've taken a bunch of keeps. We've done a fortress battle where we disconnected twice during that fortress battle, so we didn't get any loot from it again. We were 161st, which I think means we were bottom of the of every single person on our side. But yeah, we've been smashing it again today. How was the Dark Souls stream yesterday? I ended up getting a bit... I had to go shopping and stuff and get some food bits in and what have you. So I missed the Dark Souls 3 stream, unfortunately. Best time to quest during the lower pops, obviously. Yeah, that's it. Looking at the damage on siege weapons, we have the same arm. They are doing too much. They do damage the most in the center and spread out. Secret is spreading out. Yeah, and to be fair, I think I was stood in the middle of loads of people then. But I figured, oh, I can out-heal this, and then, yeah, 4k damage. Oh, maybe I can't out-heal that. Again, I understand that, especially if they don't have many people in, it will make sense that their siege weapons do way more damage to try and, again, balance the fort push. I don't think we've ever been hit for that much damage from a siege weapon, though, before. So I wasn't expecting to get hit for that much damage there. But yeah, what was it, 4,500 or something? Oh, we're not going to be able to check that now. It's too far back. Yeah, that was a chunk of damage we took. And these guys at the front need some heals. I don't know if they're solo or if they're in a warband or not, but they don't seem to be getting any attention. This guy's about to die. For some quick heals, for a big heal. See, that did no damage to me. It just disabled me, that siege. So it makes sense that, yeah, if we're spreading out a bit more, that probably hit 3 people. Didn't seem to do anything to me. That hit me for 1.2k. I feel like I'm being targeted. I feel like I absolutely am being targeted. Let's just run back a little bit. I guess the guys on the siege can just take some damage. 39 deaths. Good lord. I think I left you on the stream prior and you were on 8, I think, when I left. On the on Valentine's Day. Hope you had a nice Valentine's Day as well, buddy. Are you streaming later, Dark Souls 3? Or soon, I guess. I think it's about your stream starting. Pretty balanced right now. Yeah, if anything, I would have thought that the siege weapon should do more damage if there were 10 of them on defense and 100 of us on attack, kind of thing. I would say that scaling the siege weapons so they have more of a chance to defend would probably be a good change, but maybe not. Again, don't take my advice. I'm new. Don't listen to my opinions. But anything to help the team that are massively suffering. Because when it is, do you know what I mean, a stomping ground, when there's multiple warbands for us and only a small amount of them. I mean, in this zone, it doesn't look that way. It looks like we're kind of even out. Yeah, 100, 100, 199, 199. So here, it would make sense that the siege weapons are just sort of tickling us, if not doing a bit more than a tickle. But yeah, if they're massively underplayed, for lack of a better word, yeah, it would make sense that the siege weapons are one-hitting everyone. Kind of. Again, maybe not one-hitting, but you get my point. I hope. Ooh, don't know if you do DS3. Comes under the weather. Oh, hopefully she does better. She feels better, mate. She hasn't got COVID. I think that's still a thing, right? Apparently. I mean, it is kind of winter, isn't it? It's that time of year, I think, when everyone's getting pretty sick. with all the new bacteria and God knows what in the air. Especially when it's cold. It does seem to go a bit crazy. Hydro, I appreciate the follow, buddy. Thank you very much. Again, everyone who's followed today, I do appreciate it. Oh, she's a teacher. 100% strep throat. Ugh. Yeah, she's a teacher. Oh, God, them kids are disgusting. Yeah, she's definitely got something from those kids. I say kids. She could teach university students for all I know, but still. They're still kids, let's be honest. They're still kids. Can't see that dude. Wrong hockey. I think I'm here. I think I'm resin. No, I guess I can't see him. Let's get a big heal on this guy real quick. Oh, that guy's got a lot of health. Bloody hell, he's only 33 as well. That took ages to get him back on full. So this is where the fun begins. I mean, I still think we're going to dominate here. Because there looks like there's so many of us outside, but who knows how many of them there is inside the keep. I can see playing a ranged DPS class really fun here as well. And can I just give... Yeah, so I've rebooted the client. Oh, there we go. But I can't give this buff to people. When I should be able to. Yeah, I have no hotkey for it. It should be Control 2. But I can't seem to give that buff. I don't know if that's a bug or that's just something that's because I've left the fort area or I only had a certain duration to give 2 of these buffs out to people. But it should be here on the granted abilities list, but it's not. I don't really know why that is a thing. We'll just give everyone a buff real quick. Yeah, I can't even Control 2 people. So even though I have the thing to give to people, I can't give it to anyone. Oh, maybe not while in combat. That is a very good shout. Let's just run away a second. And then this will tell me how many seconds we're in combat for. In a moment. Any second. There we go. 10 seconds, then I'll leave combat. Let's just line of sight behind this pillar. Just to see if that's the issue. We're now out of combat. We still don't have that. We still don't have a Control 2. Yeah, so I don't know what's happened with this Fortress buff that I can give to people. It could have been because we rebooted the client and it's forgot that I have the buff, perhaps. I don't know. I don't remember seeing it either when we got the Fortress buff, but there was a lot going on. My frame rate was awful, etc. So it could just be because we've rebooted the client. But as I say, I'm not 100% certain. After this, if we do go back to the Inevitable City, we'll see if we get it in the Inevitable City. It could even be that it's only there during when you're in like a town or something, and as soon as you leave, or it could be because we're RvR flagged. Maybe it just disappears if we're flagged for PvP. Again, we'll test that as we go. Let's go with the Fortress buff ability. It's supposed to be not in the game right now. It was a previous live event. Ooh, so I can kind of ignore that then. Okay. Yeah, because we saw that yesterday when we did a Fortress. I didn't realise we only had 2 of them. And I looked at the actual, the hotkey for it, and it said, you know, no cooldown, give this buff to people. So we just started to spam it on anybody, not realising I only had 2 charges of it. But that does make a lot more sense. If it's not even meant to be in the game, then fair enough. Doesn't really matter that it's not there anymore. Fixed. Ship it, we're good. And I guess here, we ignore the warband, because no one's really taken any damage. God, I can't click that guy to save my life. Jesus Christ. We just kind of want to focus on these tanks being kept up and removing their debuffs. I think that is the most sensible plan here. Just so we can get that keep door down. That big green dot on people as well. I feel like there's an issue with the unit frames for the raid as well with this. He died, he got res, so that indicates, I think, the green dot, for me at least, for the Zealot class unit frames, indicates that he's already been resed, but it hasn't disappeared. Again, it could just be a UI issue. But it could just be the way that it's set up for my end, I'm not sure. That's a good knockback. Getting all the guys away from the siege engine. I didn't click that. I probably did actually. It's hidden at the top of my screen, so I probably did click that to be fair. 55% left on that door. 3 XP is all you hear. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to put this this fortress buff on people. I was mainly going to be putting it on some low-level dudes. And then, do we need anything from this? I think this is just weapons, right? Yeah, just weapons. We're not really fussed about that right now. Again, I don't know how important it is to have AP gain on the weapons. We're currently using level 24 weapons, but they do have +2 AP per second on. Whereas if we switch off to, say, any of these weapons, which are, you know what I mean, better stat-wise, we lose the 2 AP per second. The level 38 weapons may be worth grabbing at some point, but yeah. At the moment, I feel like having more AP is probably better. But then I guess if we have more willpower, we shouldn't need to heal as much, which means our AP will be rejuvenating quicker. Stuck in a bush. Again, here, we're already suffering some frame drops, but again, I think this is my PC struggling to load how many people. Not to mention, they've also got the same amount of people, give or take. But yeah, upgrades are coming. So hopefully soon we will start to see a massive increase and a massive performance boost to the quality of the stream. But for the time being, I do appreciate everyone watching, because again, watching like the low frame rate, etc., it can be a bit off-putting sometimes. And that's it, yeah, not much you can do when there's 400 people in. Do you know what I mean? It's not even in like a small, sorry, not even like there's 400 people in this zone. There's basically 400 people here, right in front of me, which again makes sense when it starts to get a bit stuttery. I don't know if other people have the same issue on higher end rigs, where they also stutter in some of these zones. I've only briefly watched some of the streams of Warhammer Online. Again, we do raid people at the end of the stream and keep it within the Warhammer district, or directory, sorry, not district. And I do watch a little bit as we do such a thing. But yeah, as I say, generally speaking, not a massive amount of free time at the moment, unfortunately. And all the free time I do get is spent streaming or running around doing other things in real life. Ooh, that Shaman's a bit low. So is the tank. Let's get these guys back up real quick. These sorceresses seem to take a hell of a lot of damage, but I'm guessing they're pretty much trying to gank people on the top. So they're probably getting targeted by multiple people above them. I keep thinking that that icon for the sorceress is the tank icon. Or is it Blackguard? Oh, we don't actually have a Blackguard in the party. We've just got Disciple of Cain's. And I sometimes struggle with the Disciple of Cain in terms of what buff to give them. I mean, generally speaking, because of the UI frames, I just give everyone this buff, which is Intellect, Ballistic Skill and Strength. But then sometimes I feel like the Disciple of Cain's might want the Wisdom buff, but then I can't inspect them half the time because they have it turned off. So I don't know what gear they're using, because I'm not familiar with the different appearances yet. I mean, I guess you can't go wrong by just buffing everyone, right? If they're playing more of a healing class of a Disciple of Cain, I do kind of understand how they play. In terms of having to like do DPS in order to build up that sort of middle bar to then be able to cast their heals. So I guess, giving them the first buff, which is Intellect, Strength and Ballistic Skill, I guess that still means they're putting out some DPS. Yeah. We do self-damage. Oh, I've just lagged a little bit. I'm just going to zoom in just so that recovers a bit quicker. The more we cast, the more we risk killing ourselves, basically. Ooh. Oh, no. I'm on the process of getting some upgrades to make the stream quality a bit better, but that's probably going to be a few weeks away, if not, you know what I mean, like a month or two away. In terms of, I mean, I've got a plan ready. It's just, you know what I mean, finances and some of the bits and pieces. But I'm hoping that, yeah, over the next couple of weeks, if not next month or two, we will see some dramatic upgrades on my end, which again should translate into dramatic upgrades on your viewing end. But for the time being, we're doing this stuff. We're having these frame rates. Oof. It gets bad sometimes. Guessing these are only going to be line of sight because we've just gone into the keep. We'll get a bit closer here so we can hopefully pop up. That's the wrong hotkey. So we can hopefully pop off some AoE healing through the wall. I think that's how this works. Can't res him, can't res him. They're both behind this pillar, I guess. Fingers crossed, little man. This stream is still watchable. Yeah, that's it. Occasionally we just have to look at the floor every now and then. Which, to be fair, you know what I mean? Like, look at this plant here. Quite a nice plant to look at, right? And then we do get some frames back. It's just when we look over there again, the frame rate stutters. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Is that oil that's been dropped? I believe it was. I'm probably dead here. We will try and potion. We didn't need to. Because we should have died before we even got the bag open there. But yeah, that's got to be oil that's been dropped. And that's why everyone just died. So let's start getting people up if we can. That oil is crazy damage. We realised that at a very low level, we were told that the only people that are going to survive that oil is tanks. So when the oil drops, don't be near it, because you will be dead. We thought it was very broken at first, thinking that, what just killed us? But then we realised, yeah, that oil is basically, that's how all the siege weapons should work, when it's underpopulated. Maybe not that strong and that quick of a tick of damage, but yeah. All the siege weapons on the castle walls and keep walls, if you will, they should all be stupidly strong. And Mystery, I appreciate you popping in, buddy. You take care. I'm sure we'll see you again soon, mate. Again, I do appreciate, as I say, you popping in and having a chat. It's nice to get a dev in the stream every now and then. Keep everyone healed up. I look forward to the new dungeon that dude's creating as well. We'll see how or we'll see what it's like. Again, we've not experienced any of the dungeons in this game yet. I know there's a dungeon at like level 6 or something. So maybe when we jump onto an order character, we'll do some PvP until like 6, 7, 8-ish. And then when we get the mail to say, hey, there's a dungeon opened up, you want to go do it? We may just jump straight into that and try and get like a little party. Because as I say, we've not really experienced too much of the PvE content in the game. We quested a little bit on the Black Orc we made to start with. And we got to maybe like level 10-ish or rank 10-ish. By just doing quests, public quests, etc. And a little bit of PvP. And then we jumped onto this character and deleted the Black Orc, so we haven't really done any dungeons or anything like that. First one is at 9 or 10, then the next is at 15. Yeah, that 15 one, that's when you get the Keeper set, I think. Because we were going to plan on doing that with a couple of people that I know in real life. But we just basically out-leveled it in doing RvR stuff. So we never actually did that dungeon and got the Keeper set, which is unfortunate, because I was kind of looking forward to doing it. I mean, there's no harm in probably going back and doing it. I'm guessing you can do that. Although there wouldn't be any point doing that now, other than to just experience the dungeon. But at a higher level, yeah, I don't think that's any point doing it. So it would make sense when we make a new character, we jump on a dungeon and experience a dungeon for the first time. It would also kind of help us learn the game and learn how aggro works in this game. Because again, at the moment, we have no idea. Luckily, as I say, we've just been sort of informed how the aggro works in terms of like a V-shaped cone in front of the enemies. So we're slowly learning some things. Keeper set is great. Up to a couple levels after 20 people. So to make a tier 2 experience better. Yeah, that's it. That was the plan. We did find a really good post on the forums. I say really good post. It might not be. To me, it was quite good. Where it broke down like every single level from pretty much 1 to 40 in terms of what you should be buying, where you should be buying it from, etc. Again, I can't give credit to the person who did that post because I can't remember off the top of my head. And at 15, if not 16, it does suggest that, yeah, get the Keeper set because that's going to power you through. But instead, we just got carried and did loads of keeps with people instead. And then we obviously picked up the Decimator set. Oh, sorry, Devastator set. And that basically is, I guess, the equivalent of the Keeper set, if not slightly higher level than the Keeper set. Or actually, no, I think it is higher level than the Keeper set. I think the Keeper set's 16, isn't it? But yeah, we did miss that, unfortunately. But for any new characters we make, as soon as we ding 16, we'll bang out of PvP and we'll go straight for the Keeper set. Because that, as I say, that was the original plan on this character, but yeah, we just we got carried in RvR instead. Which worked, I guess. It may not have been fun for the people I was grouping with, using like level 7 gear and stuff, but yeah. And yeah, for anyone who is new, yeah, as Holdar said there, yeah, as soon as you ding 15 or 16, as soon as that quest becomes available to go to the Inevitable City, and any of these things here, the Callium Dungeons, there should be a quest giver at each of these, or there's definitely one on the left-hand side one, and it gives you a quest to basically get the full Keeper set. So what you do want to grab that set and then bang in the best possible talisman in there. And then obviously when you jump into RvR and get bolstered, you'll be insanely bolstered because obviously all your gear is higher up. Oh, we're inside now, okay. So we're probably going to get a bit of a lag spike here, I think. He's been rezzed. Because we normally do as we enter the keep. We would like to get these guys rezzed, but they seem to be quite deep inside. We will zoom in a bit here. That was a mistake, I shouldn't have run in. Yep. Oh, I thought we would cleared that room out. Okay, we'll wait for a res real fast. Again, if I had a better rig here, I would have been able to sort of see all this before we ran in. Shee. Let's hope we're far back. Beautiful stuff. Okay. And then we'll just let these guys push before we run into our death. It's funny. guy's run in, so I can't get him. There we go. He's running even harder. Oh, that's oil. I'm dead. Yep. I saw that late. I heard it before I realised. I saw everyone get put on low health. Oh, that dude ran in. We'll wait for these guys to give us a quick res. Lovely. Where are we? On the side. Cool. That oil should have gone now. He's inside. I think that Zealot is also inside. Oh, we've just died again. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to my health or anything there. I don't know what just happened there. I was too busy looking at the unit frames on the bottom trying to res people. Brilliant. Let's get some people resed. Still can't see that guy. He must have died further up, perhaps? I'm not sure. Oh, someone's got him up. That's cool. And we'll zoom in a little tiny bit here. I'm guessing they're going to have a full party in there, probably. Oh, no, they're not. Okay, cool. So we will stand just here, I think. Can we tap him? There we go. I'd like to be a bit more zoomed out. That should be okay like that, I guess. And then we'll do some heals if we can. You adore all this orcish talk. I mean, the sound effects, we had to reduce the audio volume for these keeps. Because it is just loads of, you know what I mean? Just orc noises. We can't seem to get a buff on that guy. There we go. He's miles away. Ooh, that was a bit of a spike. Someone just ran past me. I feel like we're a bit close there. Let's just move back a little bit. Again, I don't know if the boss in this keep has any AoE or anything like that. Again, no one really takes any damage, so I mean, it is what it is. And at first I didn't understand why he had so much health. But I think I understand that it's based on how many of us there are like fighting this keep. So he'll gain more health and probably more stats because there's so many more of us. But at first I was a bit confused in terms of why he's such a bullet sponge. I guess that also means as well that the defending side have enough time to get back here to defend, if they were to do so. But yeah, at first it seemed a bit confusing as to why he's got so much health, but I kind of get it now. We tab him, there we go. We'll put one of these down again. Just so people get more influence, more renown, more XP. I'm pretty sure it's all three. 10% extra bonus to experience and renown. Yeah. Oh, that's him dead. And I'm guessing that is still locked. Yeah, it's still locked. Oh, it's not. Ooh, we're definitely going tier 2 after this. We We are absolutely going greenskin dwarf tier 2. Oh, that guy had a cool mask on as well. Oh, maybe it's the wrong character I clicked on, don't know. But yeah, the plan was gonna be to go and do the event. But we are 100%, we may have to bang out of this warband, but we are 100% doing this tier 2. Even if it means we just slowly run around and loot BOs and die loads. Because we want that level 28 ring, I think. Yeah, I think everyone else is going Reckoning and Fort, which makes sense, because again, Forts are going to be more appealing to everyone else. And I guess we're waiting around to make sure they don't... I don't know what they can do actually here, to be fair. Don't know if they're able to like repopulate or replenish the keep or anything. No idea. Yeah, okay. So we'll wait for this chest to ping. We'll see what we get from it. Hopefully a gold bag, but we may not get a gold bag. Would like another gold bag, of course. But then luckily we do have the pity system. Yeah, that's the word I was trying to find earlier when we were discussing this. So even if we don't get a good loot box, it means the next box we're going to get is going to be better, etc. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Look, gold bag bonus roll has been consumed. So the pity system gave us a gold bag there, which is exactly what we want. So we can fill up the Annihilator set. Everyone's going somewhere else, so... So I will bang out of this war round. We'll pop that book. Do we need to pop that book? We don't need to pop that book. No, we don't see that. So we'll fly over to Greenskin Tier 2 in the hopes that this is... Oh, actually, we can just do this, can't we? That is the same one, isn't it? Marsh of Madness. Yeah, lovely. So that'll ping us over to Greenskin Tier 2. And then I'll do what we can here just to gain the second pip of influence. Oh yeah, no, pleasure doing the keeps today, dog. If you're if and when you're about, when I'm next streaming and stuff and you're in game, we'll try and get a warband up together again. That was good fun. Oh, this screen. Oh. And yeah, I would continue with you guys and doing the extra keep, doing another fort, etc. But I don't know how long, if this gets locked while I'm not doing it, I don't know how long it's going to be locked for again. And we do want, as I say, we want the second pip on this, the advanced pip for the influence. We may not even be able to do anything here. There may not even be anyone here doing it. I mean, it's a shame it doesn't actually tell me where people are. It's just none specified across the board. I don't know how that updates properly. Cool. And then even here, I don't really know what I can do to gain more influence. Other than go take these two flags up here. Green skin. Let's ping off over there real fast. Stay there in chat until you see somewhere a red ham. You maybe have to farm your own. Create your own small pile and farm supplies. Yeah, that's it. We'll have a quick scan around here and just see what it's like. If they've got a ridiculous sized warband running around, then we'll probably just, I don't know, stop. But yeah, we'll try and just grab some BOs and grab some supplies. We'll open these two as well en route. This is also where I could do with respecking if I am soloing this sort of stuff. So here then, oh, we did open that, but there we go. We once again, we will take some more gen coins, and then this bag, we'll grab the helmet. So that's 3 pieces of the Annihilator 5-piece set we've gained so far from gold bags today, which is perfect. Actually, we had one yesterday at the end of the stream yesterday. So we gained 2 gold bags today in the pity system, which isn't too bad. And then what we'll do is we'll just run around and hopefully not get ganked by loads of high-level people. And if we do get ganked by high-level people, hopefully it's like a 1v1 kind of, not a fair fight, but kind of a fair fight. And if we struggle, and there's only a couple of people here, we'll go respec into more of a solo DPS spec and see how we fare. Oh, someone's already here. Perfect. I'm stuck on the... there we go. Hopefully I've made this in time. Can't even see anyone there, to be fair. But we will grab all these right now, because these aren't our boxes to hand in, which gives me influence. Yeah, 240 influence, which is a chunk. Again, that never used to be the case. I'm certain for this event going on, we're gaining a ton more of influence. And here, we'll pop this on. And we only need the second pip. That's all we care about. The rest of it we don't care about. So hopefully we can grab that, run around safely, and then grab the other one. Yeah, I don't know how close I need to be for this when it ticks over in 2 seconds. I don't know if I can run away now or whatever. Was that 208 influence? Perfect. Oh, I thought I'd be able to get another jump on there. That's fine. And then I'm also hoping as well, as we approach this flag, there is a ton of boxes that no one's been grabbing. Because we did this in tier 1, really early on, where we did what? We went to a BO and there was about 9 boxes stacked. And we basically went from no influence to almost full influence by just looting all their boxes. I don't know if that was a bug or not, with there being so many supplies there, or if just it had been ticking over for so long, no one had been grabbing them. But yeah, hopefully we run into something like that again. Because yeah, if I can grab, you know what I mean, 3 or 4 more boxes and ding tier 2 pip, happy days, done. We'll go back to doing the forts and stuff, see if we get into a new warband or whatever. The picking up the supplies and dropping off at the war camp, I feel like that gives us less influence than just looting their boxes. So we will grab this one, because I mean these two are so far away from us, aren't they? The amount of running involved to go all the way down through these zones. Oh, and they're taking our 2 zones, perfect. Where are we? That loops around. So I think the plan is we grab this one, and then we head back down to here, and then we just run this one flag back and forth to just finish off any influence we further need. Oh, hello. What level was he? 30 something? 40 Swordmaster as well. This is probably going to be a death. 40 Swordmaster and some other dude. I mean, if it's just 2, we might be able to do something. But it's looking like they're doing the same thing I'm trying to do. So there may be no supplies on this flag. Shadow Warrior. Okay, we'll see how we go. I'm silenced. That sucks. He's also a range character, so that didn't really benefit me at all doing that. I think I missed that. We've done 6% damage. Oh, he's healed. Okay. We do also have a shield coming up. We have no DPS at all. And we don't also have any line of sight here because we're fighting him in the open, which is kind of stupid. There's also going to be two guys coming at me in a second. This is going to hurt. Oh no, I thought he was going to charge up a big attack or something. He's disrupting everything I'm throwing at him. I guess I don't need to be running around in circles either, because you just target them. And it just faces the direction of the guy who you're targeting. We will throw some more deets here, and then we'll go into a morale heal. He's just potted. We'll throw a morale heal out, because he silenced me. That made loads of sense. I mean, if I were him, I'd be running away now, to be fair. Oh no, he's got a friend. He's got another friend. He's been healed. That sucks. Oh, there's no flirt. Oh, there is a flirt emoji. Okay. Yeah, come down here, bro. Yeah, come down here. Oh, as if he killed me. Oh, that sucks. I mean, I was hoping there we could lure him away and then actually 1v1 him, but that's okay. Or if you have positionals running around, someone can make sense. Ooh, yeah, because again, I've not played other classes. Whereas if that guy was going to circle strafe me, if I'm spamming Scrouge, it auto faces him. I think, anyway. I could be wrong with that. So that's not the worst thing in the world. We didn't get any influence for that, though, because we died. Lol. I wonder if we run back, or... Let's head south. It looks like there's at least one person on our side doing something down there. And again, if we can just run that one flag back and forth that's near our base, that makes a lot more sense. But that wasn't too bad until help got involved. Again, it's if I was a different build, I think we would have been able to smash him. Let's go south. And I guess the only place I can change career is in the main towns or keeps. Oh yeah, so we can go to that keep and change build and go solo. Yeah, let's do that for a bit. Because the solo build I was running that deals damage and heals me for 150% of the damage dealt is, it feels really overpowered. It's probably not, and there's probably much better builds, but yeah, that seemed to be pretty good. So I'll run to this keep real quick and we'll change builds. Again, by the time I've done all this, there'll probably be multiple warbands getting involved, but we'll try our luck for a time being. And against that guy as well, I probably should have just kept running away. And then lured him away from anyone else who could have got involved, and then also tried to lure him into somewhere where I could have run around in circles and got line of sight on him. Again, hindsight, but it's all learning for me. We don't often get into 1v1s, and I was expecting him to 3-hit me. But that didn't go too badly. I was quite happy with that, to be fair. Until someone else got involved, healed him up. But then that guy ran away, which again was quite nice. So let's mastery build abilities first. We do have a point to spend here. I guess we already have that learned. Rituals we don't care about. Demon Spittle we don't care about. That's learned. We wanted that thing, didn't we? That knockback. So we train that. We will then mastery build switch and save that there. And then we'll load this bad boy up. Ugh, the lag as it switches my action bar and stuff. I guess that has to debolster and bolster again or something like that as well. And then here, we're just pumping this tree. Yeah, it doesn't matter. We'll just do that for now. And then we'll save that to that. Renown, we can't change. However, on the abilities, we still have the renown stuff, so that's fine. We've got a bit of wisdom through the renown stuff. We won't fall off the keep and die, so we'll drop down. And then we'll see how we get on here. Oh, also for that fight, I could have put down my ritual, and I didn't think I put down my ritual once for that. So I could have played that better as well by actually utilising the ritual I've got. Here, we'll jump into 2. 25% more damage. What reality now means Scourge can be cast instantly. Anytime you attack, we put a debuff on people. That's what we'll go with. Okay. So we're mainly going to try and focus on this one flag running thing at the moment. Again, it might be a bit boring to watch, but yeah. If you go to a porter, you can port the Land of the Dead and Garden of Kuaf. Kuaf? Train is just where you port in there. Oh, that's a good point. Oh, and then use the glowing balls to port away. Ooh, okay. We'll know that for next time. Because I'm guessing we can also change renown there as well, right? Not just the career stuff. We should probably help this guy and heal him. We didn't do that very well. That was the wrong hotkey. Sorry, bro. I tried to use this ability, which would have healed him. But instead I used my shout, which knocked him back. I did res him, but he's obviously ran away. Okay. Yeah, that's because I'm used to that hotkey being my ritual. Yeah, that's my bad. I could have saved that dude there, to be fair. Nothing's going on here for the time being, so whilst that restocks, we'll head down. And we'll go grab that flag if we can. If we run into 1 or 2 people, not the worst thing in the world. We're hopefully going to run into just the 1 person. Oh yeah, and graphics for the new dress I've put on. It's not bad. It's a bit more posh. And it looks like in this area there's probably just one person on each side. Just those 2 were probably battling it out. And there was just what, 2 guys, if not 3 guys in the other place. Nearby, make party open. Throw an invite to this guy. He may not join. Oh, he has joined. Lovely. Give him a buff. And then, as I say, we only care about the second pip. As soon as we get that second pip, we're all good. And yeah, both trainers are there. Oh, perfect. Yes, so I need to remember to do that. Although you say go to a porter, I'm not really sure where porters are in this. We should wait for that to replenish, but we're not going to. Because the other flag should have replenished by now. Oh, it looks like there's a guy taking it again. He may be... Oh, there's a guy there. So bad at this game. So here, this is going to heal the guy, and I'm hitting for how much damage? He's just disrupting everything. I'm hitting for 400, I'm healing for 600. He's also just potted, I think. Works for me. We're now rank 36. Laughing. So that basically means that the Annihilator set we're going to be able to equip as soon as we ding. Because I'm pretty sure that was rank 36, renown 36. Rank 35, renown 38. 37 and 38. Okay, so we should be able to fully equip that as soon as we are there, basically. We're a couple of renown off. This guy's level 40. We'll see how we get on. We need to detaunt his pet. Perfect. And then hopefully we can out DPS his heal. Oh, no, we can't out DPS him. Yeah, okay, well, that sucks. Quora. What was bad for... Oh, just your flight master. Yeah, okay. No, when you said porter, I was thinking of like a portal master kind of thing. And we do sometimes see portals around on the floor and stuff, but we just they always disappear before we have before we have time to use them. So here, we'll try again. Again, running into combat and getting smashed doesn't help us at all. So we may end up pinging back up here and grabbing this flag again. In the hopes that there's a bunch of boxes at that flag that we can just sneakily steal. There's also a squig herder here. I can see his little pet. And then, would I be right in thinking taking the supplies to the keep gives more influence, or the same influence, as taking it back to the little banner that we hand it into? I mean, it's more productive to hand it into the keep, right? Because then we're leveling up our keep, so we can get siege weapons. That's a dwarf. We haven't seen him before. I can hear him coming closer. I'm hoping my name is hidden here. If it's just one-on-one, we're happy to one-on-one. We might get smashed. He's a slayer, right? Yeah, he's a slayer. So this is probably going to end badly. We missed that. That sucks. Don't know what slayers do. Yeah, that DPS is crazy. Jesus, really? $1,500. God, I wish I could do all that damage. A crit again for 1,000. So this is kind of where it sucks to do this solo. I mean, again, he's level 40, so he's obviously going to have good gear, but Christ. And there was definitely 3 people we saw there. So, this is where I'm bouncing north.
Want something, do you?
Don't forget they have higher stats than you. Yeah, and I appreciate that, you know, even with the bolstering, again, I shouldn't technically be able to solo people who are level 40 in crazy gear. Because then what's the point of dinging 40 and getting crazy gear? So I do appreciate that kind of stuff. I think the first fight we had there gave me a false sense of security. Because that first guy was 40, I think, and we were doing alright with him. We weren't doing too badly. We were kind of able to out-heal his DPS. But yeah, that Slayer guy, Jesus Christ. He basically 3'd us. And that's the same thing that happens when we go against Witch Hunters. But before I understood that Witch Hunters were the same as the Witch Elves, or whatever they're called, the stealth classes on our side, I then appreciated that, oh, actually, yeah, I shouldn't be able to solo this guy, because this guy should be 2 to 3 hitting me. But hopefully this hasn't been touched for a while, and there's a couple of boxes up there. Oh, there's a couple of guys there as well. Oh, there is. So we're absolutely going to steal all these boxes. Again, I appreciate we should be handing these in at the keep, but this is giving me influence bonus. So I'm grabbing all these. I just want that pip. I know that means that some people here who want these boxes, I'm gimping them, and I do apologise to you 3 level 40s, I really do. But I just want that pip. Just burn them, that's it. Can't hand in order supplies. If we were to leave them 3 supplies though, and then take this flag, do these 3 order supplies stay here and turn to our supplies so we can then loot them and then take them back? Or would they despawn because we've taken the BO? Oh, no, so they would despawn. Oh, if that's the case then, yeah, I'm quite happy to burn them. I wasn't sure if they'd stay there. And they can just decay after a while. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because as I say, in one of the zones, I'm sure it was Blighted Isle in the Elf one. I'm sure in Blighted Isle, yeah, I went down here to one of these flags, or BOs, whatever they're called. Battlefield Objective, hence the BO. And there was about 9 boxes there, and I gobbled them all up, as I say. That was such a nice, good feeling. We should probably bang out of this group as well and join those 3. Although they're all level 40s, so they may not want me in the party. but we'll follow. We're going to be a little bit slower than they are as well, because they're going to be on faster mounts, but I'd imagine one more box or one more flag should ding me that second pip. And then we grab ourselves a level 28 ring, ready in 18 hours for when the current gem we're using goes away. Oh, he disrupted that. I've lagged. Great time to lag out. They're going to the keep. I don't care about the keep. Not right now, anyway. Selfishly just want this influence pip. Gobble, gobble. That's it. All your crates belong to us. I've been kicked out of that party, or that dude's left, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine, it is what it is. We may suffer some penalties here. Yep, absolutely. We're backtracking. I don't know if they saw me before I saw them. They probably did see me. I'm on a much slower mount than these guys as well. We've got a witch hunter. And I'm guessing that was the other guy that was pretty difficult. Can we do any sneaky here? I don't think we can. We might be able to do something clever here. Not clever enough. They're still on land, that sucks. I've been silenced. Probably gonna be dead here. Yeah, okay. Again, against two people, I'm not gonna survive that. Although that guy didn't look like he had great gear. I got him down to 20%, but I had 1 debuff. So when we run into that guy again, we can kill him. They're probably going to head to that flag. So I will also head to that flag. And how are we getting on down at the side? We'll see how we get on this side one more time. And then at that point, we'll just grab a supply box here and hand that in. Because we are only needing... we need like 100 influence. Is he on his own? Oh, hello. So we're going to try and run this guy away from everyone else. You can body block all you want, my friend. Oh, although he is hard. That's probably me dead. Oh, iffy. Oh, also, I mean, I'm rooted there. My heal's not going to be great because I'm obviously running this. 25% more damage, but my heals are 20% less. So on that fight, I should have just been spamming the boon. I think we would have been able to kill that guy if I was spamming that boon. Again, it's all learning. We'll try again. If we can pull off just that one guy, I think we can take that Swordmaster. He didn't seem to hit me that hard. I mean, he was... And I'm also stacking the wounds debuff. I keep forgetting to remove it. It is what it is. We'll just gladly go in with less health. He's probably joined back up with his Witch Hunter friend. So, we wait kind of down here for a moment. Same guy? Same... Oh, no, that's a white lion. That's a different guy. He's going to kill me if I go to him, I think. He's the guy that 2-hit us earlier. Oh, yeah, he's going to chase. That's fine. We'll pretend we haven't seen him. We saw him out the corner there. He's going back to that flag. That's fine. Again, he may have seen us. He may not have seen us. Do we need this this 5% crit buff? I don't think we do, but we'll grab it real fast. I feel like it means we take 5% more crit damage, but we gain 5% melee critical hit chance. Oh, it's a Rune Priest. So he's the same class as me. That's going to be Resto Druid versus Resto Druid in the WoW days. I don't see the point of doing this. So we're just kind of... Oh, he's got loads... Oh, he's being chased by loads of us. Oh, that sucks. Okay. I mean, it is what it is. So this, I believe... Critical hit rate increased by 5%. Critical hits taken increased by 5%. So that's kind of a double-edged sword. Dude, 6 hours, you're fucking insane. I had to step away for dishes and you're still going. Man, yeah, I mean, we still got things to do, dog. We still need this little pip here on this blue bar. We're so close. And then after that, we want to jump into the event and try and do the final quest. This flag should give us this pip, though. And then we'll bang out once we get the ring. And we'll go from there. It's the only game at the moment where I'm quite happy to stream for way longer than I would normally. Again, my streams are normally about 4 hours long. But after all, it is a Sunday. So, yeah, we're still on it, man. We're still on it. We're still on it. I'm hoping a box respawns as well, because then that'll basically give us the influence we need. I should probably join this warband and continue on this zone, but we're not really bothered about that. We just want to be grabbing this box as it spawns. If it spawns, it was here. We're 25 seconds. Oh no, it's already tinged over to us. Sound energetic still. Stay having fun. This is it, man. I just love open world PvP, and to be fair, I have had a bunch of coffee. I always feel like if I'm going to be creative and not consuming, then I absolutely just demolish coffee. You got to be caffeinated, right? That takes us over to tier 2. That's what we wanted. Now we're quite happy to just die to respawn. But we'll run around with these guys for a minute, I guess. I kind of want to get myself into a 1v1. So we won't go with those guys. We'll just sort of head down to the greenskin camp in the hopes that we run into somebody over here somewhere. I'm guessing that this dwarf head thing is possibly where they can come from. I know that is one of us, it's one of our sort of tunnels, isn't it? Let's just use this tunnel and see where this puts us. In the middle of Marsh of Madness, I bet. That's the Empire one. Yeah, that kind of isn't required right now. Let's go back if we can. Yeah, okay. We'll go through, so we're in the correct location. That's a brave place to stand AFK. Unless that's complete bait. Hey, look, I'm AFK, but I'm not really. Again, when I see people chasing me, I'll try and make it look like I'm not aware that they're chasing me. Again, in the hopes of a decent 1v1. But yeah. So we'll grab this influence reward, which gives us the ring for the, well, for now basically. But as soon as this item runs out in 18 hours, that then fills that gap, which is perfect. And then, as I say, we'll try and do one of these, this last infiltration mission. And we'll see how it goes, but it may not go great. So we want toughness, wounds, or initiative. Willpower, initiative, intelligence. I feel like toughness, wounds, and initiative is better. But we're going to go with the int and wisdom ring. Which then means that ring can be sold, and that's a random potion we picked up, that's fine there. Cool. Now we fly Inevitable Sea. You're defending right from now. Oh, have I got time? We're going to give this one a quick try. We'll stay in the builder in. We probably need more heals than DPS for this, but we'll stay in the builder in. And we'll just give this event a quick try and see if we can kill this guy on the boat. We should probably reboot the client for this as well, but we're not gonna. We're not gonna. Here again, we may as well speak to you, do the week 7. Why can I not?
What is it? We are destined to win this war. Honor the bird god.
I don't understand. We've got the pip for that and we haven't used it. I'm not sure why we can't take the elite reward. Unless it's just ticked over to a new week. The only NPC I know who I can do that with is in Nordland. So let's just ping over to Nordland real quick. Oh, different vendor. Ooh. I mean, I know this guy here lets me do the RvR stuff because we've done it before when we were in tier 1. So we'll just fly back to this guy. This seems to work with this guy. Oh no, we can't do tier 7 again. I don't understand. I'm not sure why we can't grab that. Because we haven't... I don't think... We could have done that at the end of last stream, maybe? Can't remember. I guess we have already taken that. I could have swore we still had the elite reward to claim, but yeah, it is what it is, that's fine. I don't think we claimed it, but we could have at the end of last stream. I'll have to go back and watch the VOD when we're done streaming and just make sure I already have or have not claimed that. But I'm pretty certain at the end of last stream we ended with like a slither of influence required to gain that reward. So I'm not sure about that. We'll have to double check the VOD. Again, as I say, it may just be that I did that on the end of last stream, to be fair. And my memory's not good. Yeah. We didn't need to sell the mushrooms. Oh, actually, they're 25. We do need to sell them mushrooms. Cool. And then we'll give this a quick attempt. We'll also have to get rid of those plans because the quest isn't going to update properly, I don't think. So let's ping off over now to Altdorf. Or Altdorf, sorry. Quest in question is this one. Marked on the map, it's available. We need to get the plans, so we need to destroy them plans. And then let's see how we get on here. We will do the invisibility thing to start with. So that guy always stands there. I don't think he patrols, so we can't do anything there. Or we can't go that direction. And I'm pretty sure there's a dude about to come at us. This has changed. This has absolutely changed. There used to be multiple of them. Oh, that sucks. Okay. It is what it is. It was going to happen sooner or later. This is what sucks, however, when you've got all these orders chasing you. And my heals suck because I'm in a DPS spec. So that's not a great start. Oh, I was hoping that Bright Wizard didn't see that guy. Okay, so now, unfortunately, we spawn stupidly south. So that didn't go great. We weren't expecting that the Witch Hunter NPC to be there. We messed that up. And it spawns us all the way down here. We should probably... Oh, yeah, we should probably get rid of that tactic so we actually don't gimp ourselves on our healing. And instead, we can just bang on some willpower. I think that makes more sense. And then use his portal, which is now going to ping us all the way south in Altdorf. Which is a bit sucky, but it is what it is. That guy doesn't care, he's just mounted. Why can we attack statues? That's weird. And there should be 2 witch hunters on either side, or 1 on either side, sorry. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, well, that's a great start. Okay, that actually doesn't matter. We'll just probably take the death here, to be fair. Jesus Christ, he hit us hard. Okay. But the idea is that these guys aren't gonna... Wow, we don't want them to see us, basically. Not a great start, though, to this. So we'll try again. This is a timer as well. See an account. Yeah, as I say, that dev earlier, Emissary, I think it was called. He let us know about the whole aggro thing in a cone. And we're not in RvR state at this point. We only enter RvR state when we get seen and hit by one of them witch hunters. It's just I didn't see him on this side of the screen. There's a guy there. Needs to be dismounted for that. So here is about 15 feet from his side and back in terms of when he should be able to see us. So that's fine. And there's only 2 in this zone, if memory recalls. And they do give you enough time to sort of run past one and let the other one go past you and stuff. So that's fine. We can come out stealth here. Open these gates. There should be one guy in here. He's over there. We're going to wait for this dude to patrol slowly. Then we need to go through these gates. Again, I don't know the layout of this town very well, so I'm a bit clueless in terms of where we can and can't go. As a new player going into the opposing faction's main capital town, or city, it's a bit... Do you know what I mean? I have no idea where we can and can't go. And now from here out, we should be okay. Getting all the way down there. But we are on a 10-minute timer. We know how to get... we know how to kill the dude. We know how to get his plans, but we don't know where to put his body in a barrel. That's the bit we're going to struggle with. This guy should head up, and this should go to the side. Or vice versa, whichever's clever. I don't think one of them comes up this direction, though. And we can't really get too close to check. Because we'll get aggroed. He shouldn't be stood there. That's weird. That's right, sneaky. Being stood against that wall. Yeah, being on a 10-minute timer for this, or a 15-minute timer, is kind of severe when you get caught. We are going the correct direction, that's fine. Then there should be 2 here. He's going to keep going that way. We should have another one. There he is. Again, this is the 3rd mission of this infiltrating event thing. Oh, he's going to attack that rat. That's bad. Again, I'm hoping that doesn't mean he's going to see me. Cool. This guy only goes so far. So we shouldn't need to go into this building. Do we risk that? I want to risk that so bad, but we're not going to. Oh, we probably could. No, he's turned around. That guy's going to now turn around on us as well. But he's not going to come this direction. So as long as we see this guy go past... Sorry, concentration mode. I'm not really reading chat at the moment. I just don't want to fail again because I'm going to have to start from the beginning. Although that's probably quicker. Because then we're going to start in the spawn location right near the boat. We can't go too far in the middle either, because there's NPCs in the middle that are going to spot us. I think we have to go in this room as well. Yeah, we do. I should have tabbed onto him. There we go. No, that's a priest. There we go. I'll wait for this guy to run past. Or walk past at a very nice pace. So he's probably about there, so that's far enough. I hope. Cool. Oh, we're stuck on the floor. Great. There's a dude right there. Oh, is he not going to move? Oh no. Oh no, we're good, we're good, we're good. Although I feel like we need to be going down that route. Or that route. Which sucks. So, this is where the issues lie. So this is where we start the quest. This is where we spawn in. Which is annoying that it's just taken me, what, three minutes to get back to where we start because we died. But this is now the issue. He's going to patrol off, that's fine. But then there's a dude there who's camping. So if we go this direction to get to this boat in the distance, we can't because he's camping. This guy's also just sat here camping, waiting for us to get flagged so he can kill us. What an arsehole, if I do say so myself. And then the other guy looks like he was bugged, where he's not... where he just camps back and forth. So I don't understand how you're meant to get to that boat without being flagged. That kind of feels impossible. He's coming back on this side. That guy's still camping there. And then you can see... yeah, he's coming back this direction. Unless we can run behind him and go to the side of him. Not to mention, when we get on the boat, we have to kill an NPC that flags us for RvR, and then we get ganked by everyone. So, I mean, we're going to have to risk this. There's another dude at the back, though. Can we run round here? Jesus Christ, we can't. Yeah, so this is kind of weird. Because in order to get to that boat, we're not going to be able to, basically. Unless somebody accidentally aggroes them, and then I can get past, like here. Be a deer. There we go. Look at that. Legend. What a guy. So this is what we were doing before, where we were hoping someone would aggro the dude so we can get past him. And now we should be fine. Oh my god, I'm stuck in a box. Yeah, there we go. Jesus Christ, game. And now I have to go all the way over here and kill this guy. And he drops us an item that we need, which is going to flag us for RvR, however. And then I don't know where to put his body in a barrel. We've got 5 minutes left on this quest as well, which fucking sucks. Let's come out stealth. Not to mention, if any order come, we're screwed, basically. So, concentration levels here. As I say, we know how to get the first bit of this quest done. We just don't have enough time to do the rest of it if we die once. Because it takes us so long to run from the farthest south point. That gives us the item. That's the tick box there. We still don't understand really where we're putting his body in a barrel. Because we haven't seen a barrel that we can put his body in. And then we also need to return to the NPC at the start where we spawn. But there is no barrel that we can currently use. So here we can mount up. I don't think they're the curious barrels because we've got them in the inevitable city. And then we've got to hope here that we don't die. Jesus Christ, the DPS. We do have an NPC in here that's going to take the aggro off him. Okay, that was lucky. Return to that guy, but I don't know where to hand the barrel in or put his body in a barrel. Place body in barrel. I mean, Christ, I don't know where that is. So now we're stuck again. Oh, we've aggroed already. That sucks. These are hitting so much more damage than they were yesterday. Oh, we're stuck on that same bit on the floor again. So we should be able to run away from this guy and he should de-aggro. Any second now, there we go. There must be a barrel. Oh, there. Oh, I missed the barrel. It's right there. I'm an idiot. Can't believe I missed that. Fantastic. Right, let's hope we can get back. Within 4 minutes and not die again. Oh my god, every time I get stuck on that crap. Every single time. Oh, that sucks. This is going to be 2 of them on me. Which means we're going to be dead here. Oh, I was trying to knock them both down. Okay. That might not be too bad because we can just fly to the inevitable city and hand that in. Yeah, I missed that barrel completely. Ooh. Stressful. Oh. So we've done everything for that quest, however, so that's okay. Now we've got 3 minutes to basically go back to the inevitable city. Flight, dude. Is that on cooldown? Let's just use the book. Oh, he's right there. We'll do that. We got 3 minutes. We should be fine for this.
Want something, do ya? You're all
Cool, okay. But yeah, that's a struggle, especially when the NPCs they don't fully patrol and just stand there. Because in that instance, how are you meant to get to that boat without being flagged for RvR? Because of the 3 routes we could have taken, there was a dude patrolling so close that he would have flagged us. And then obviously when you've got all the order involved, just stood still waiting for you to come out of invisibility to get flagged. Kind of a dick move. But yeah, it is what it is. So let's hope this is the quest that's going to reward me with a new mount. Because I don't want to continue doing that infiltration quest because it's horrible. It's very frustrating for a new player. Especially when you have no idea what the layout is of that town. And that gives us a 60% movement speed for 30 days. So, completing this quest will end your progress. If you plan to reach renown rank 40 and continue this quest line, do not complete this quest. So we want to complete this quest. We absolutely want to complete this quest. Yes, we accept that. Oh, and was it the same person?
Respects to your house.
Oh, all the way over there. Yeah, fantastic. Okay, so that gets us a new mount. Lovely. Oh. Yeah, I can't imagine doing more of that. As I say, for... wow. The level of fun on a scale of 1 to 10? Not very high, let me tell you. Mainly because, as a new player, never having been to that zone before, and trying to... Like, just the first quest there... if we go back to where we just were, in here, no. There, sorry. So, just the first quest, spawning here, there was only a red flag around this location to grab the flag as the first quest, but the flag is actually down here, and it doesn't tell you this on the map. And then somebody, I asked in advice, like, does anyone know where the flag is, etc. Somebody then whispered me and said, yeah, it's in the middle, but you have to go to the lower part. So I thought that meant I had to go somewhere, like in the dwarf main town, where you can go into this area and go underground. I don't know if I can show you that, however. No, I don't know. But there's like an under tier of the map. So like going there as a new player again, I was expecting to have to go into some sort of sewer system. So I was running around for ages, getting flagged by dudes, getting killed by order, chasing me down. It's just really frustrating as a new player. Yeah. Fun to watch. I mean, hopefully when you guys do this sort of stuff, if you haven't already, hopefully it's not as stressful that I found it quite stressful. Again, not being in that town ever before was, yeah. So that now gives us a much better mount, which is kind of broken. I mean, how long does this event last for? I think it's on until like the 28th of this month. Where are we going? If this event is on until the 28th of the month, if you do plan on making any tier 1 characters... Oh, wait, it's level 16 mount, isn't it? Never mind. Yeah, it's level 16. That's my bad. I was about to say, you want to grab this on all your tier 1 characters because it's a 60% movement speed mount, whereas mine's only 50%. It's level 16. And I'm pretty certain... Does this guy sell mounts? Oh, no, he sells Beast Lord stuff. Good lord. Is there a mount bender around here somewhere? Mount bender. Yeah, the next mount that moves at 60% movement speed is level 38. So the fact we now have a level 38 mount that we can use at level 16 is fantastic for 30 days, obviously. But that's crazy. So that's now going to give us a much faster mount. Let's get off that crappy horse. Oh, happy days. Look at that. Oh, it flaps its wings and everything. Oh, I feel so happy. Again, it's a shame that we can't buy one of these mounts and have to be on a horse forever. He's just going to give me 2 gold. Yeah, alright, that works. You need 2 gold. Go talk to this dude. But all these mounts, obviously that's your starting mount at level 2. But all these mounts that we can buy at 16, they're all 50% movement speed with a 75% chance to get dismounted. Whereas this is a much more powerful mount, 60% movement speed with a 60% chance to be dismounted, that we can get now for the event. And I'm guessing... Oh no, that is on use now or available later.
You got teeth? I've got stuff.
What is that currency? Golden Scarab. 30-day Chaos Mount Vendor. Interesting. And all these are the same, right? 60... Oh, these have got a 45% chance to get dismounted. However, even the higher level ones, or, wow, the more expensive ones, I guess, that are level 40, these are still 60-60, which is this mount. 60-60. Crazy. So that's going to mean all of the stuff we now do for the next 30 days is going to be crazy strong. Because we're no longer going to be slowed down on a 50% movement speed mount. My phone's going to die, gotta hop off. Oh, Lord, I appreciate the viewership, my friend. If you do stream, if you still are about, if you do stream Guild Wars 3 in a bit, not Guild Wars 3, sorry, Dark Souls 3, I will be popping in, don't you worry, my friend. But yeah, lovely stuff. I'm glad that was only a 3-part chain. And I'm guessing when Emissary, the dev, mentioned that 2,000 players have completed it, he must mean just this part, the first 3 parts of that quest. Because honestly, I don't know anybody who would want to do more than just them 3 parts. It might be fun if you're a 40 character with crazy renown gear, but yeah, to me that wasn't that enjoyable. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay. I think that is going to wrap us up for today's stream, however.